J. Budo here with Jess Feliciano for Finishers Night of Champions. And in WWE Wrestling, they would call this a hot start. Sam Micale taking on Jacob Norton. Sam Micale out of Emerald City Jiu-Jitsu.
This is one of the matches I was really excited about.
Right, and we get it first. Jacob Norton, 10th Planet, Austin. Cutting that knee inside. De La Heavid to the outside by Norton. He tries to invert here. Micale does a good job trying to stop that inversion leg, but he does get through. Back to the feet. Micale doing a very good job of addressing that inversion leg. And look at, man, Norton is on hot pursuit to get to inside position on that leg. Nice counter back by Micale.
That was very nice.
Yeah, and you want to know what? I love that approach to defense is counterattacking the legs.
Yeah,
and
not just getting out because he's looking at
twist that foot. Trying to go for that De La Heavid. Let's see if he's trying to cut underneath here on a bully. See, again, Micale addressing that inside leg, stepping over top, pushing it through to a butterfly as he steps forward here. Cutting that knee through. And you see Norton is trying to get to an off balance by trying to, get a grip on the hands, but Micale's actually addressing that by countering the grip. Very good job.
Yeah, Micale looks like he's aware of what Norton wants to do.
Norton, as he tries to invert, stuffed. He's back to a seated position here. Double pull as he tries to fold that shin inside. Again, Micale dresses that. Back to the feet as he tries to high step back. Boloing back through as he rolls around. They'll both end up seated here. De La Heavid to his left side is Norton. Trying to high step back. Norton does a very good job of keeping that foot just tucked to the inside where he can't complete that high step. De La Heavid trying to cut around to the back. Reverses it back to the inside now. Again, Micale stuffs that secondary leg as he tries to cut that knee through. Trying to bring that leg over top, enter into a false reap. But again, Micale doing a good job of just stifling that by controlling that secondary leg, the leg that's not controlling, the leg that's trying to cut around to the other side, whether it be inside or outside. Micale from the top position has just made sure that he handled that. Now a very heavy stack here.
Jacob's guard is really active. Like, although he's getting stacked right now, it just seems like he's ready for the next move.
Yeah, and he'll shoot them hips right into a leg lock too. Like he don't care what position he's in. Trying to invert through. Yeah, he's trying to K-guard out over top here. Micale recognizes, able to get that knee line free, and immediately on the attack to the inside is Micale. Micale is just so confident in his ability to defend and attack legs that as soon as he knows his heel's safe, he's immediately on the offensive to attack. Throws that leg. See how he's constantly throwing back in just to get to an offensive position. Now 50-50 off here, both trying to split the legs. And he's going to get the tap. Jacob Norton splits the legs and gets the inside heel hook first.
Very nice back and forth with these
Yeah,
guys.
so he's going to move on to the finals to take on Eric Naples of the Hive. But off the hot start, Jacob Norton is going to move forward to the finals of the 125-pound men's division. And now we're moving on to the 155-pound men's division. And we're going to see James Banville taking on Mike Villenueva.
Fabian Ramirez, and in the hole with Ricky Pena and Gristina.
Coming up next, we have big one coming up next too. They're all big ones.
They're
We're going to
all
have to say
big.
this all night.
Absolutely.
All like 30, 40 matches are all just ridiculous. Red and black long sleeve rash guard for Banville, short sleeve rash guard for Villenueva here.
No guard pulling here.
Nice little drag to the inside, looking to wrestle up from here. Shoots that arm deep to the far side. Front head trapped here by Banville. Let's see, you see that leg position switching here where he tucked that right leg over. Now let's see if he's trying to use that to wrestle up. Nice step back here by Banville, but I'll tell you, Villenueva kind of timed it good to end up on top, but Banville immediately was looking for that quarter arm bar from there. Cutting that knee over almost like a combat base. As he tries to push through here, he's actually able to stuff that knee down. Seagard here as Banville tries to get back up. Yeah, now he cuts that knee over top.
He may fall back for an ankle lock. Oh.
Yes, he does. Goes right over top. She here throws that leg inside, trying to get to a better position. Oh, does he got a steamer lock on the top side, did Banville? Oh, I think Banville may have attacked with a foot lock. But he's still on this angle. Still is Ashi position. Oh, he is. Yeah, he is. He's trying on that steamer lock every time that foot is left hanging out when he comes on top here. Now he's looking to the back here. Classic Ashi defense. If you got a bite on that heel, I mean, Ashi's a great position, but if you don't have a real bite on that heel, it becomes very dangerous in getting your back taken, especially if you hang on to it just a little too long.
Yeah, if you let go of that straight ankle lock, your back's taken.
it's just not a strong, controlled position because the knees are pointed to the outside. Now we got Banville trying to attack 50, as well here. Yeah, now we're to 50-50. 50-50 ankle here. Now you see him trying to go underneath the split. Both guys trying to split now. Villenueva's got a little bit of a bite here. They both got a bite here. Banville's needed to be addressed soon. Oh, my bad. I was watching the TV. I wasn't watching the. Oh man. Okay, we gotta watch the. So were you watching this one? Or
I was watching with the screen.
Oh, okay. We were watching the screen, so we might have been off on the commentary there for a minute. I didn't realize there was a delay on the screen. All right, so they're back to the feet here. And on an outside single here was Villenueva.
Shots, and I think Mike's a really good wrestler.
Banville stays tight to the body. He'll keep top position here. Single butterfly in. Heavy overhook here from bottom for Villenueva. Trying to stuff that hand right on the reach back to get to that triangle here. Pops over top. Yeah, ends up on the, he's got a trap triangle here. The head's going to come out. He'll end up in the omoplata. Let's see how Banville defends. Sits to the hip.
Elbows out.
Yeah, oh, he still has that little, yeah, able to slip that fulcrum, but man, he almost had that elbow caught on the hip. And look at Banville, man.
Right into a 50-50.
I think he might be going in, trying to enter in on cross Ashi or something here, but attacking to the inside immediately, like just attacking to that.
From an escape of an armbar, yeah.
Yeah.
Legs there.
He was caught short on that arm, but man, it looked like it could have got tight quick. But and on the inside here, Banville almost had them split.
I like how he's splitting the legs, cupping the heel. Just needs
trying to get that
outside leg.
Now he'll use it to come up. He'll end up in that drag position, end up cross side. Brings that left arm over. Let's see if he tries to trap Kimura, if he moves to a north-south attack here. Bring them knees up nice and tight. I think he's going to try to attack that top arm. What do you think?
I don't think so. I think Mike has a good frame.
Mike's framing off on that. Yeah, he pushed away, got some space. Looked like Banville was trying to almost just control that top arm and look to stand up on an armbar. Villenueva was very aware.
Just didn't want to lose the top position.
Steps himself over, moves to mount. Again, no points here under the EBI rule set.
They meant something.
Oh, so we do have a couple new rules that we're implementing.
We got to mention that.
Yes. So mounted position. Yes, so here's the thing. If there is an upper body submission locked, as time expires, it's not going to expire until the person is free. So the tap can happen after the time limit if there's an upper body submission engaged. So any kind of arm lock, Kimura, strangulation, anything like that, triangles, just no lower body.
They said no one's getting saved by the bell.
Yeah, no save by the bell in any kind of upper body attack today. And then the beat down, the mollywop. Yes, the mollywop. So if it's too big of a deficit of such a domination in the regulation 10 minutes, all 10-minute rounds today, then they're going to call the mollywop rule and they don't even get an OT.
That's nuts.
I dig it.
Who determines it? The ref?
I dig it. I hope we do. Villenueva able to get that leg inside, trying to sweep, get some, almost able to get the inside leg.
Like a false sweep.
Right? Head up on that angle.
Oh.
Banville just staying nice and tight. It's going to end up body locked to the hips and side control.
Now, you wouldn't call this a mollywop.
No,
If it came up to this
I think
point
a
and it was over.
mollywop, you're like going to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
You'd hope that you don't have to call too many of them.
Right. Because those are a little questionable, even if the person's.
Because you have to throw tomatoes at the loser.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Where are the tomatoes?
Oh, look at that. Locked up a
from
Darce on that
bottom.
sit-through. He's looking to step over here.
Oh, he better check. I don't think he can tell.
Oh, man, he's got that leg trapped to the inside here. He's walked that hand up very tall. Yeah, he's thumbs up. He is okay. Oh, man, able to get that arm cross side. Good escape there. But I'll tell you, Villenueva hit that quick.
Oh,
He went Rotolo on him.
And he was smart to let it go, too, and not gas.
Right? Banville immediately tried to jump on a leg here. Throwing through again. Darces him
he said,
up.
let me try a second time.
Oh, nice jump. Very nice defense by Banville. Man, talk about just body awareness, right? Trying to trap that near arm. He's trying to step inside here.
Very
Back
nice
take.
chair sit.
Oh, okay, yeah. Boost him out.
Now, how do you feel about Mount and Nogi?
Oh, I
Is it
enjoy it.
effective?
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's an incredibly strong pinning position that as long as you're able to start separating and understand how to separate elbows from the hips and start to bring elbows above the shoulders, it's an incredibly powerful position to not only finish from here.
This, where their frames are just.
For sure. That's why you have to take one of those frames away and work slowly on separating from the body. Even just one of those frames being able to move away from the body can create all kinds of back takes and arm locks from the situation. I actually really like Mount from this position if you know how to operate to separate elbows from the body.
Yeah.
You see a little bump here from the kip trying to get to that leg inside. Did he get it in?
He did. He has a knee in.
He's got the knee in.
As long as that knee then.
Let's see if he can see him trying to fight to get to that ankle. He's going to end up turtled, rolled through. Man, Banville is good at getting to that body lock, right?
He is, yeah.
He kind of
has a
finds
lot
his
of
way
body
there.
Awareness.
Yeah. Finds his way to the hips, Villenueva trying to use that front head to sit up. He might give up his back from here. Good job of shelving those legs underneath his left leg by Banville. He steps up, trapping that near arm inside, looking for that. As he's walking north south, look, he grabbing for that leg. I feel like he's going to jump on that leg again. He tucks this arm down. Oh, nice.
Nice reversal.
Right? They're back and forth with these reversals.
They are. He's going to shoot another Darce. I see it coming. How much time do we have left? 90 seconds left on the clock.
All matches will be 10 minutes today. Finishers Night of Champions.
155.
Yeah, this is the current 155-pound division winner. This is going to take on Zach Green. Coming up next, got Sid Tavalaro taking on Fabian Ramirez. That's going to take on Deondre Corbre. Like, this is just sick.
It is. So much talent.
Mounted position here for Banville. Again, elbow is separated away from the body. He's able to Villenueva a little bump, able to get them elbows back inside. Try to get underneath the head. Little kip here. He's able to get in. Tries to spin through. Looking to go on the backside here.
Are we going to see a Hail Mary?
Follows it through. Good pressure from Banville. Good control of the upper body. Look at him. He's looking on a head and arm on that far side, too. Villenueva, good job getting himself free. Back to a side control. Banville immediately looks to get back to Mount. It's not like he tries to hang in side control.
Yeah.
Now he's knee on belly, looking at head, using that head to drive in. All right, we're going to see our first OT. 3 rounds of OT here at Finishers. Just like your official EBI rules. They're capped off at 2 minutes a round. If you get a finish in the top, you'll be able to answer back on the bottom. But if you get that sub in that bottom round, then it is over. If not, fastest escape time wins. All right, we're going to start cross-side armbar position for Banville, which has been much more. It used to be always the back was just where everybody started, and so much more. You know what? I think it's people's understanding of how to control an armbar And there's that separation roll through Villenueva, very well timed.
That hitchhike.
Where you almost can get people that they're in a panic situation where they don't want to let that separation happen. They're scared to let that separation happen, so you can gather some time. And especially if you're somebody who defensively waits, Villenueva will start from the back here in the bottom of round 1.
He wants that ride time.
Yeah, especially if you're somebody who defensively you're kind of waiting to see how your the top player, the arm player is going to move with the arm. Like, you can gather some time real quick.
Yeah, being on the bottom of this is definitely an advantage.
Banville rolls through and he's out. So 2 quick escapes. I'm definitely thinking Banville has the quicker has the quicker escape at the moment, and he's going to go cross-side arm again. We'll start legs crossed to the far side, legs flared out, leg trapped as he leans back towards the hips. He's got that left arm not quite elbow deep. Or it's elbow deep, but it's not really to the wrist. Now you see him kind of work back. Now he'll move to this 3/4 where he might lock up the triangle, but he'll go 3/4 with it here as he's trying to get some separation here.
Oh.
Good job of keeping that head in place, rolling through. And was that the tap? Did he get the tap? All right, so I'm pretty sure he got the tap. It was a verbal tap. All right, so then he's going to need to submit Banville in 26 seconds per head score or head timekeeper, John Thorblank.
This is bottom of the second.
Yeah, and he's triangled up already. Actually, I think is he orchard up? Has he got both arms in there or just the one?
Just the one. Or
okay.
Both arms are in. Oh. He's just got to hold it for a couple seconds, 5 seconds.
Yeah, he's out. And Banville is going to move on to take on Zach Green.
Wow.
James Banville. Your winner by submission in overtime is going to move on to take on Zach Green. So we're going to move down to match number 3, which is Sid Tavalaro, 10th Planet Bethlehem, taking on Sarah BJJ's Fabian Ramirez, the famed 4th stringer. All right, this is going to be fun.
Absolutely. You know,
Fabian had a really good run at the East Coast Trials too.
Absolutely.
Really fun match against Esteban Martinez yet too. And Sid, look, immediately trying to get to work here from the bottom. Fabian.
These are 2 fun grapplers. Like, all of their matches are just fire.
Yeah, and Sid was aggressively looking to get to that far side, and as Fabian had postured up, Sid immediately comes back over top to the near side of the head. So enjoying Sid's aggression from this bottom position here. Fabian up to the feet trying to pass here.
Fabian understands he can't just go in head first because Sid has such a good triangle he shoots up. So it's going to have to be a slow grind.
Yeah. Got that knee cut through his Fabian. He's able to kick it past and cross-side position. Sid thinking buggy. You know, it at least went through his head. You saw the hand and leg come up at the same time.
He's like, should I do it?
Fabian does a good job of keeping those shoulders pinned down below the knees, right on the hips there, and moves himself to north-south. Inside control here with the elbow positioning, though, by Sid. So Fabian's going to have to start to, as you see him walking to the side, trying to separate an arm to get some type of inside position and control. Steps over the head here. He's
very good placement
waist,
of his pressure.
Yeah.
He's knowing where to adjust to maintain top pressure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is premeditated 100%. He's driving. He's controlling those elbows inside.
Every time Sid moves, he's just inching away.
He's specifically putting his shoulder to that far hip to make sure that Sid's ability to bring those knees in to use to get back to an inversion or get back to the back is very, very difficult. And by keeping the shoulders pinned down to the hips, it just makes it physically impossible to put the knees in that position.
Yeah, to regard.
You got to science this sometimes, right?
Absolutely.
You see him see Fabian trying to use that right knee to start piercing inside. It's because he needs to start separating an elbow. Yeah.
The same thing you mentioned earlier, understanding how to peel the elbows.
Fabian staying tight with that cross face here. And you see that Sid is loaded and ready to go. He's just waiting for space. All right, now we see a step over of one of the legs here. He's probably going to start to look if he can get an inside position on one single arm. Probably going to look for a triangle, like a side triangle from here by Fabian. Can't see the positioning of his right leg. And Sid's doing a good job of gaining back inside position. And what I'm saying inside position, I mean when his elbows are inside of elbows. And you see how Fabian's addressing that.
He's trying
like
to
this is very intelligent jiu-jitsu. I love this so much. Fabian fighting for that inside position with his right elbow to try to separate one of those arms away from Sid. Look at this.
Oh,
He can go for the back from
him.
He's got one trapped. Now, even if it stays in front, he can use this now to get to the side triangle. He can get this Kimura, power line Kimura, the back. It all depends on how Sid reacts to it. And Sid's trying to react to it by coming over top, almost getting to like a K guard. Yeah. Squares himself off. That was a lot of effort, and that was a beautiful job by both guys. I know it seems like Sid was like pinned and not doing anything, but Sid was doing exactly what he needed to do by maintaining that inside control.
Absolutely. It just shows like why it's important to keep that elbow in.
Up to the feet now. Here is exchange of positions here. Wrestle up here from the bottom, look like from Fabian, but stalled out. He will end up on top here. Sid almost just falls right back to it, butterflied. Fabian pierces that right knee through, pushing Sid to that right hip, half guard. He'll go combat base, pick that knee up.
I'm surprised this isn't like a leg lock battle.
It might get there. We got time.
Right? I think they're both playing that. They're like, all right, let's 10 minutes.
And winner taking on Deondre Cobre. Absolute studs in every single division today. Cross-side position for Fabian.
The bracketing was done perfectly as well. Like the people who got the buys, they deserve those buys.
Yo, in this, we were saying before, moving back here to this north-south position again, pay attention to the inside positioning. And when you'll see Fabian's able to get better positioning and better attacks is when he's fighting to get to that inside position.
Yeah.
You know, he's not just aimlessly grabbing at something, you know what I mean, with no point. Like he's focusing on getting to the inside position
and
first.
good for him for not like being impatient and moving on to another thing.
Oh, man, and you know, it's Sid.
Right.
Not a kid we want to be impatient. Look at him, almost able to get back in here.
That's
now
what I mean. The only way
you
you're gonna get to Sid is like shutting him down because he's active. Like if you get away from his guard.
Dude, how old Sid? Is he
16?
16?
Dude, he just got his purple belt. He's hungry.
Yeah. Head and arm here. Good old front katagatame. But he's got that hand trap to the outside. You know, that can be good or bad, kind of depending on where your frame, you know, where you're able to grip your hands to frame.
Yeah, and that pressure on his neck, too, with the shoulder. I feel like you could still get something there. Maybe. And
the thing is his elbow is on the correct trajectory to get past Fabian's head. He's going to get the tap. Head and arm finish. Front katagatame for Fabian Ramirez. And he's going to move forward to take on Deondre Cobre.
Yeah, it's going to be sick. Oh, my God.
Yes, it is. All right, Fabian Ramirez, your winner. Moving on to take on Deondre Cobre. And coming up next, we have, the 170-pound division. Ricky Pena taking on Stefan Gristina. Stefan Gristina.
This one's stacked
had an
too.
Orange. Yeah, right. And this is an 8-man bracket. Stefan Gristina had a Orange County Fight Club. Ricky Pena. I know he trains at Berks County. I know he trains over with Thor also. 10th Planet Allentown. Gristina will hit the mat first, immediately looking to go shoulder crush here, double unders.
Is Ricky Pena a wrestler?
I don't know if he wrestled. He has a ton of MMA experience too.
He wrestles. Yeah. He has the body of a wrestler, and then this guy, like he pulled right. Stefan pulled right away, so he knew what he was doing.
And he's going K-guard trying to get over. Oh no, he is on that shoulder. Pena staying nice and tight, able to triangle off here. Is Gristina. I'm going to tell you, Pena is a very difficult guy to submit. He's been doing a lot of these finishers, but he's just competing a lot in general.
Yeah.
And a very difficult guy to submit. I will tell you that I believe one of the best ways to try to finish a guy like him who's hard to submit is things like triangles or trapping a head and arm, just because when it's a single limb, they're so good at removing themselves or, you know,
They're
defending
just
from
athletic,
those positions.
man.
Yeah.
They know how to move their bodies.
So Gristina staying underhooked with that right arm to the shoulder here. Pena double undered. Trying to posture up here. He'll get those knees a bit closer together. See hand crossing over. You'll see him try to drive that shoulder down.
Textbook stack.
Yeah, now is he going to be able to cut his hip down quick enough before Gristina is allowed to before Gristina brings that left leg over top? And this is kind of where
he's grabbing his hand,
his
to
far
pinning
hand,
it so
yeah.
you can't frame.
But you see it's that far leg that comes back over top. That's why a lot of times with that stack, it's almost better to keep walking, to almost put yourself to north-south before you let go.
Yeah.
Because that free leg, how it's able to come back over. Gets back through, inverts through. See him keep trying to throw up them triangles. And again, I think that's a good approach for going against a guy like Pena. Oh, he's on that arm now. Trying to gather those legs together. Doing a good job of extending away, too, not allowing his heels to get put back to his butt. Pena trying to pierce that right leg through here. Pushes down, steps over top. Driving that head forward, frame to the far shoulder here. Now he goes looking for that underhook is Gristina. Let's see if he looks to try to wrestle up from here. As he goes to wrestle up or get deeper underneath here, Pena's going to jump on that arm in head position. You see a little foot pummel here. Let's see if he tries to hop himself over. But I'll tell you, yeah, I was going to say Gristina looks like he's getting his hips out.
Yeah, I thought he was going to do a flying triangle.
Trying to come up over top on that Kimura here.
Pena's pressure, though, is just...
Gristina tight on that shoulder. And he's doing a very good job of, oh, there you go. Pena passes that arm over. Good job getting that leg in to frame away. Gristina pushes those hips away to keep those knees bent on a bit better of an angle. Good job of Pena underhooking and kind of pinning them knees together, too. Half guard here from the bottom for Gristina. The winner of this match will take on the winner of Francis St-Armour and Andrew Kochel. How many finishers has Kochel been in? Probably everyone.
Yeah. He just doesn't stop.
Again, in hot pursuit of that shoulder here is Gristina, trying to bring that right leg over top of the shoulder. And Pena doesn't mind. I mean, I don't know. Kind of seems like he's okay with that under position. It looked like he tried to pummel his arm back in a few times.
He baits that for the double under.
Yeah. Gristina puts that hook in here. Yeah, now
if he could get his right leg out.
Yeah, the butterfly's in here. And keeping a connection here. I was going to say keeping some kind of connection. But again, Pena now moving his head. The higher that he gets his head over top of Gristina's head, the more difficult it's going to be for Gristina's bottom hip to move.
He has to get his hips off the mats.
But he, more than anything, needs his head over top. Gristina being able to move his head away from here keeps that clearance. That stack's going to get real heavy if he can change the head position. We have a leg entry here on the backside too. Squares himself back off, retreats out. We'll get a restart here from a standing position. Immediately looking to off balance from bottom is Gristina, shin to shin here. Pena trying to drive through with that top arm underhooked. He'll sit Gristina back to that hip. Jay Redebuta here with Jess Feliciano. Ross the boss. It was JM. I thought Ross, I looked next to me.
I know, I was
and
like,
it's the legend
Ross.
JM Holland. Underhook to the near side here. Has he got a butterfly in, or is he? No, he doesn't. And again, throws that leg over top of the shoulder. Yeah. Yeah, he's got a scoop grip on that far leg, walking the legs towards or walking his hips towards Gristina's hips to shelf that leg on top. Able to get to mount, able to separate that elbow going upwards, looking, gets himself over, and again, he's got that elbow. See how Gristina's elbow is pointed towards the shoulder. You really want the trajectory of that elbow to be pointed towards the head so that it can pass the head on a bridge in. Otherwise, you really got to start kind of bailing and almost giving up your back rather than the position.
Right.
He's got that knee coming inside. Big bump here trying, and again, a big bump is going to get him some space, but if Gristina's actually even able to get his hands together and change the trajectory of his elbow to be pointing towards the crown of the head, you know what I mean? It's easier said than done.
Yeah,
so
I
you
think
have
that's
Pena
what he's
squeezing
doing with
on
his
you.
head, moving his head over to get the arm or the elbow through.
Yeah, because it's really hard to get that elbow through when it's facing there. There he does, able to get it over top of the head. Pena immediately trying to gather that elbow back again.
Nice
Kipping
kick.
escape here. Pena trying to drive those hips forward. Gristina almost has one of those knees free. And he will get a knee through. Folds that left leg back on top here as he tries to cut over top of that leg.
3 minutes left.
Nice pass, Ricky. Cook him a little bit more. We got about 3 minutes here. Good job. Look at that wrist.
Pena crosses himself in the side control. And again, he does a very good job of circling towards the legs. Circling towards the legs is going to put Gristina's hips in a position where bridging back in is incredibly difficult.
It almost makes his hips face the other way.
Correct, yeah. It's a very good defense, even when you have somebody that's just aggressively trying to get back to a guard, just circling back towards their legs, just change the trajectory of their hips and knees. And for the person on the bottom, it's incredibly annoying. Gristina pinning that knee to the hip, trying to look for an opportunity to get back to a guard here. Pena's been constantly trying to trap that far side arm too. Constantly trying to go for the head and arm on that far side.
They're
So he's
both
going to move
patient.
north-south here.
They're
He
both very
traps that
patient.
elbow.
You can tell what Pena wants with the head and arm.
Yeah, now he's got them. His hands are locked. Gristina starts moving to circle himself to turtle here, which will be the correct now. He'll be able to, if he came up to his feet, he'd be able to move a little better, get his hands on the hips and start to circle. Here we go.
And sitting
Good
out,
job
yeah.
of Pena, but what it did is he lost the grip now. Now the choke's not in place. He can pull himself back to a guard. But yeah, getting back to your feet so that your hands can extend, staying cradled off here is Pena.
Oh.
Gristina's going to pop out here, front head position. He steps in, arm in here. Oh, look at this. No, he went anaconda.
Oh.
Yeah, he popped that right arm through. Yeah, he's anaconda on this far side. Might have locked up the figure four a little too soon, but again, he's trying to finish here in quick time. Front head here. You see him trying to get into a tight position, and he is able to lock that leg. Pena able to posture himself out. Hops back over. Back to side control here.
Oh, they're gonna center it up
Referee
now.
Tom Selmer is going to push back
30
to center
seconds on
here.
the minute. So we got about 30 seconds left.
Pena will start cross side on Gristina.
Oh, does he have that arm?
Short time.
Oh.
Gets that back inside, trying to elevate from bottom here. X'd off, trying to get to a leg
Oh,
here.
nice. Some guard playing
Gristina
action.
goes toe hold on that far side. He saw Pena's foot sitting there. Oh, he's on a
has a
calf
calf slice.
slicer, yeah. As he went for the toe hold, Pena slipped on a calf slicer here.
gonna run.
I can't tell how
How
great
tight
of an
that-
angle he's on because his
I don't
legs
think
aren't
there's
figure
any
forward.
rotation for the toe hold.
Yeah, and it looks like his shin may even be pointed like up. And look how far down the leg is of Gristina, so he might not be in too much trouble. But we are going to see some OT here. All right, OT. Pena and Gristina.
So I think they stopped it because none of them were moving. Remember the rule where they're going to keep it if it's in a submission?
Yes.
It went a little bit over time, but they weren't moving.
Gotcha. All right, so starting from the back here in the top of round 1 is Pena. Goes right to the body triangle, top side here. 2-on-1 from the defensive position here for Gristina with the strangle arm. So he's 2-on-1 on the arm that would be the one threatening his neck.
Primary arm.
Yeah. So it's going to keep him safe, but it's gathering time for Pena. Oh, he went for a crank. Yeah, right across the face here. Gristina starting to pull his shoulders away from the body here. Oh, Pena's able to collect him back. Again, he's going straight, like you're saying, short choke, short crank, right across the face here. Gristina's shoulders. Yeah, he's lost that spine alignment. She just needs to get that elbow. Pena, good job of gathering him back. Again, it's just really about getting that shoulder, that elbow past the center line. Once you're through and you can get that hand free,
then
you're out. Topside triangle here. Strangle arm on the bottom. He's coming across. Now he's got double threat here where he'll bring one arm across and then immediately threat with the other arm. Oh man, is this he's camel clutching this, man. Body triangle, flattened out, and he's just pulling down. You see Gristina now trying to remove that pressure by moving to his back here and rolling onto the back. And look at this, he's able to defend and pull that. Right? And he's going to get the tap. Pena will get the tap. Now, Gristina's going to have a decent amount of time to answer back here.
I was going to say, that's a lot of ride time.
Yeah, that was pretty much straight up a camel clutch, right? Like, if he would have cleared the arms over the knees like the actual Iron Sheik, it would have been camel clutch. Gristina will choose armbar.
Wow. That's interesting.
Yeah.
With all that time that you have, I think.
All right, so he's going to start. He's going to keep those feet uncrossed here, open wedged on the far side. Pena trying to sit himself up here. Gristina is going to lose that position. And Ricky Pena is going to move on to round number 2. Semifinal round for Ricky Pena. And he's going to move on to face the winner of Francis St-Armour and Andrew Kochel.
Up next.
Digging Kochel's gear, man.
So I don't know what it is if they have a new designer, but Robles has been putting out some really funky stuff that I love. I love the colors.
Francis St-Armour, 10th Planet Montreal. He'll be in the black and brown. Pink for Mr. Kochel.
Ooh.
Right heavy to the inside collar. And, oh, man. I can't tell if that was supposed to be an inside trip or he was going to go for a scissor and it just wasn't there for the elevation, but he's aggressively tried to get this to the ground quick.
Listen, whatever it was, it worked.
Yes, it did. St-Armour will take that seated position here. Kochel will try to pass from the knees to start. Keeping both knees to the mat in front of a butterflied St-Armour. Trying to hop off on a Toriundo to that opposite side.
Oh, collecting his leg.
Yeah.
Or does he have his own leg?
Yeah, he's figure four. He was figure forward to that leg, like kind of had that leg where it was pinched in half and figure forward over and was able to use it to sweep the top. And look at this, St-Armour. Oh, no, okay, he's not passed yet. Oh, and Kochel went hard on that arm bar, on that straight arm bar. St-Armour had a good angle, steps over top. Kochel looking right to the head here, and he's just figure forward off on that, and very good defense by St-Armour. I'm going to tell you, that's the exact defense. When your head is figure forward, like rear naked choked, your only defense is honestly a violent spin to your back.
Yeah.
It turns your head. You go towards the angle of the where the lock is at, and your chin will be able to move within. Otherwise, it's
like
very
I feel
difficult.
Like Gary Tonin does that a lot.
Yeah, that's
right?
you get his DVD, and that's exactly how he tells you to get out of that escape or out of that position. Because I'm going to tell you, figure forward,
right
spinning to your back, but again, pointing your chin in the position of where the lock is facing. Yeah.
Of that open space.
But creating space, getting up to your feet, getting your hips away so that you have room to do that's critical to start. And it's hard to do that from your knees because you move so clunky on your knees. You know what I mean?
So many variables.
For sure. Trying to get to that far side Kimura. Mr. St-Armour. Trying to hop over to that far side here, staying tight to the body, trying to push those legs through is Kochel. St-Armour was almost able to lock up. Darce's up here, but Kochel able to get that head free and jumps on his own arm in here. St-Armour will roll him through and end up
answers right
north-south.
back. He says, okay.
Every match,
Very
fire
nice.
today, man. So look at that. And immediately, look what he started doing with that left arm as soon as he went to mount, separating the elbow away from the hip here.
Right from mount.
If
so
we can get
I'm
it
not
above.
a fan of mount. I'm not a fan of it, but they're actually giving me a little bit of pointers here.
For sure. And when you have that strict focus, and it's just a single arm, you know what I mean? Once you have a single arm up, now you can, start an attack where they only have a single arm to defend. But you see how St-Armour is staying focused on separating.
Peeling that elbow,
Right, and as soon as it's to the feet, Kochel immediately to single, and then immediately throwing that left leg over, trying to get the cross Ashi, and he might have that foot stuck here. Doesn't have a heel grip. St-Armour immediately starting a roll to try to get that heel to a position. You see Kochel now cupping that heel with the right hand,
that
trying to expose it. St-Armour rolling through. Kochel, triangles off here. Saddled up as he's trying to get, and again, now you see him reaching back through with that right hand, but St-Armour is very aware, and he's done a good job of not even let his heel get caught yet. Puts that boot on as he goes to roll through. Now you see him pull that heel to the back, and he's on an attack of his own, trying to separate those feet.
Too, keeping his leg that's being attacked heavy.
Right, so we're 50-50 now, right? Kochel's both feet to the outside, or is Kochel's leg to the inside?
It's far hip.
Is it? Okay, yeah, no. Kochel is the better control right now. If he can split, St-Armour's going to need to boogie and get in those hand fighting. St-Armour will use the take top position. Let's see if he could split that triangle off. He'll use heavy top pressure, drop them hips down, see if he can get those legs to uncross here at Kochel. But Kochel bringing that right arm over top, trying to get under the neck, that far side.
He's trying to get inverted. He's in saddle.
Yeah, and it's in St-Armour, who's obviously aware, is keeping that head pressure to the near side so that Kochel can't physically get across to get to the position he wants. So this figure four is going to have to let go like it just happened, and he'll be into a regular half guard with some serious pressure on top here from Francis St-Armour. I think it was the first time we breathed during this match.
I know.
First time we took a breath.
It's just like, okay, they're settled now. Wow.
Guys, calm down out there. All right, now he's trying to get to that near leg.
It's just 5 minutes. That's all it's
That
been.
was only 5?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Let's see if they pick up the pace. Back to center here. Winner of this going to take on Ricky Pena. Bottom half of this bracket, Will Gracia and Nick Willey. The return of Pete Shoemaker and Gary Gioni. And the fact that it's the return of Pete Shoemaker, jumps for the triangle, falls off to the omoplata here, keeping those knees up high. Back over to the trap here. He's going to be elevated. Now there's no slams.
No slams.
Yeah, there's no slams.
Technically, he should be letting go now. If they pick him up, he has to let go. That's
yeah.
a rule.
So he's triangled off here. Now he's razored on that arm.
If he picks him up, that leg has to come off.
He's trying to get an angle here. And he's going to get the tap triangle finish for Andrew Kochel. But I'm going to tell you what, St-Armour made him work for it. Made him work his ass off for it.
Did.
Wow, so we're going to see Ricky Pena and Andrew Kochel here in the semifinal of the 170-pound bracket. So next up, we got Will Gracia taking on Nick Willey. In the bottom half of this 170-pound bracket, Jay Regabuta here with Jess Feliciano.
What up?
Finishers, Night of Champions here at 10th Planet Bethlehem.
Oh, yes. He brings it back.
Nick Willey with his patented singlet.
I'm such a fan of these two. I love Will. Love Nick.
Dude, they compete in everything.
I know.
Constantly.
Will doesn't compete as much, but he's so entertaining.
De La Riva to the outside here. Let's see if Gracia tries to invert out. Puts that reverse De La Riva in. Now he's back to the outside. Willey trying to stuff that inside leg.
What would you say from when you have an underhook De La Riva? Like, where would you go in no-gi with that? I've seen, like, mice.
So here's the thing, for sure.
Like that's a stalling
I think the
position.
thing that you need to do, well, listen, any position can be a stalling position.
True.
But I think you really need to play, and I don't think enough people do it, is playing the off balance from this position. I think so many people look to just worry about the inversion that they don't think about off balancing and looking
With
to
the
play
De La
between
Riva.
wrestling up and sweeping and
True.
entering legs. I think if you can combine all three of those together, all with off balancing, all with moving forward and constantly trying to pull them across your body, there's so many options from the De La Rivas. Seated position here from Gracia. Willey staying in a standing position here. Squared up right in front of Gracia. Now he'll take a knee. And you notice Willey's not stepping in. You know what I mean? He's not putting himself in a...
Oh, he's well aware.
Yeah.
I think that he should not be
Now
putting in
he'll
his
drive.
legs in.
Yeah.
Not on somebody like Will.
Double unders here from Gracia. You see he was falling off to the side, maybe looking for that shoulder.
I think if you're going to get double unders on someone like Nick, you got to, like, clamp down.
For
the
sure.
grip because he's so heavy upper body.
Yeah. Very good balance, very good at staying in his position.
Yeah.
Trying to come over top on the head here now is Willey. Staying squared off in the butterfly is Gracia.
They're filling each other out. I think it's more like trying to find an opening and seeing where to go.
Yeah.
Getting that, like, fighting the head position, too.
Yeah, especially when you look at the type of guard versus the type of passing situation,
it's
how they're
just
trying, like
so
Garcia
different.
is leaning forward on the butterfly, whereas Willey's hips are back with
Our
head
back
forward. So
aligned with his own head.
your hips are so far apart,
Yeah.
it needs to get closer for any kind of real action to start happening. And now we got that.
The closed guard is
The
what's
closed
gonna,
guard,
That's
yes.
gonna answer all of it.
Guard closed off here from a postured Nick Willey. Inside controls, he looks to stand up. He'll go back to the knees here. See if Gracia can start off balancing, start to cross an arm across the body, as you see now. Trying to get to a shoulder. Gracia trying to get his hips higher than Willey's. Willey's will place him back down to the mat. Trying to get inside control. Let's see if he comes up to the feet. He'll come right back down to the knees. One single knee up. I think he's trying to get that guard to unlock. I think he's going to try to cut that knee through quick. But Gracia's doing a good job keeping that guard closed off.
He's got to pin him at the hips.
Yeah, even at the armpit. See, when he steps up here, it's just got to be an immediate posture and break, like to get those legs open. And
I
here's
just feel
the
like
thing.
somebody like Will Garcia, like his legs are so long, you got to pin the hips down. If you step up, he's just gonna.
Yeah.
There's that.
Yeah, and when you have legs like that, like that's why you gotta like posture. Like Willey has to like posture up to be able to push down far enough because he's able to keep those legs locked with his back still on the mat. And nice double here from Gracia.
Okay, I see you, Will.
Nobody can see the singlet on underneath Gracia. Now you see Willey trying to create some space to come up. Gracia, as soon as Willey started really pushing away, now Gracia tightened up his passing situation here. Trying to stuff that top leg as Willey has it framed on the hip. Trying to drag by here. Trying to control both the legs here from the standing position. Tries to high step back.
Nick is pretty good on bottom, too. I feel like he should play there more. I've trained with him a few times.
Gracia pushing forward here. Half guard here, looking for the underhooks.
That knee shield is what's saving him.
Now he's to the far side here underneath. He's putting that butterfly in. He's probably going to try to stretch out and sweep here. Not sure. Oh, he does throw over.
Okay.
Is he going to attack on a leg, huh? Is he looking to get the cross ashi here?
Listen, all right, we just saw
And look,
Will
here he goes,
go for
rolling
a takedown.
through. And now, right? And now Nick go for the leg. Oh, and he's going to fall back.
right,
Willey,
nice.
good awareness by Willey, too, to get his leg out when he was in trouble. Little switch top and bottom here. 4 minutes
on the
remain.
clock.
Gracia puts that butterfly to the inside. You see Willey trying to peel that back out.
He's not going to push it. Look how he's sitting back, buddy. Got to start pushing him back. That ain't going to work.
Trying to come over top on that Kimura. Postured up now here for Willey. 2-on-1 here. Tried to pull through, able to get that arm free.
His coaches
Pulls back
know
and
close guard is where you're going to get him. Like, to close that distance, you got to pull close guard.
Yeah. Let's see how he tries to attack me. Let's see if he tries to look
Let's
for
see this
something
time.
squared up or if he tries to cross an arm bind, look for the back. Willey controlling those hands as he tries to come up to the feet.
So not necessarily on the armpits, on the hands, pinning them down.
Yeah, the armpits is just going to be the shortest distance when you have to try to control the
elbows in,
wrist
so-
for sure. And even if you stand up while your posture is broken, like it's pretty easy to clear your head, you know, just to peel one off.
Do you see how his legs just become so longer
Oh,
when
yeah.
you don't pin those hips down?
Oh, he's in on an arm quick here,
Oh.
rolling through,
He's
and able to get that
nice.
arm free as Willey, and immediately cuts that left knee through to get himself to a strong.
Guys at home, I know you're
Position
not
on
here,
top.
but this place is packed right now.
Yeah, it is. Wow, it is.
I haven't had a chance to even look around.
Falls
He
back
pulls
here,
for his
looking.
own. Okay.
Yeah, now he better watch that. He better watch that inside heel. Let himself to
Passed it to
50-50. He's
50-50.
trying to roll through. Goes belly down. Will Gracia by inside heel. And again, that's a situation where defensively he was able to put himself into a more offensive situation. The outside or the inside heel is going to be stronger than the outside heel. He's able to push himself to that control. Rolled through to 50-50, and he'll finish from there.
Beautiful back and forth.
Yeah.
between guys.
Will Gracia is going to move on to face the winner of this banger
Whoa.
with Pete Shoemaker taking on Gary Gioni.
We're calling this
Like,
the comeback match.
yeah, dude, and this is like OGs of finishers, man.
The OGs
OGs.
of the OGs, yes.
Gioni will slide in to that bottom position here. Shoemaker will gladly accept that top position as he tries to gather both legs together.
So Shoemaker's the one with the short sleeve rash guard.
In top position, Gioni on bottom with the long sleeve rash guard. Gioni favoring to that right hip as he slides inside. Shoemaker staying very tight. Trying to gather both legs together. Again, that was a situation we had kind of talked about earlier when you're trying to get both those legs together. Oh, look at this, exposed his back here on that step
Nice.
over. Man, would Shoemaker need like a second? Like a second with that back exposed. Gioni doing a good
He just
job.
needs to hip out just enough to get that back.
Yeah, Gioni does a good job of, misaligning the spine and getting it to where, oh, look at this, he goes right over top. Goes to rubber guard here, moves over to the omoplata, immediately K's back into the leg here.
Wow.
Shoemaker, good job sprawling out and getting that leg back free. Check out these guys getting after it, huh?
Seriously, it's nonstop right now.
Again, got an old school half guard pass here. He's gathering both legs together, sprawling out, trying to move himself over top of Gioni. Gioni able to pull that knee back to a butterfly position. Shoemaker trying to come over top. Here goes arm in on the guillotine. And he is in a good position
Closed.
here, switches it off, goes high
very-
elbow, man mounted here. Yeah, Gioni's gonna have to start like really trying to push here to try to get, and you see him pulling the elbow down to try to make this a low elbow guillotine, which if the lower that arm is,
The more
the more space he has. So he's doing a good
Yeah.
job of focusing on getting that lower and getting his hand
Nice.
inside. Very good defense
Very
by
good
Gioni.
defense, very aware.
Yeah, and immediately looking to
just
attack.
says, wow.
It's the way to be, kids. It's the way to be.
He didn't even breathe. He was getting
Look
choked
for the
and fell for
attack.
a leg lock.
Yes. When you can throw that offensive attack out there when
Right
you're in a
after an
defensive
escape,
situation,
man.
you're making your opponent have to think in a completely different mindset
That's
immediately.
how he got on top.
Yes. Trying to cut that knee through here. See Gioni trying to come over top on that, maybe trying to trap a Kimura. Elbows inside here for Shoemaker as he tries to come off to his side and get back to a guard. But Gioni is doing a good job of keeping his right knee in a position where it's very difficult for Shoemaker to pin his leg over top to get to a half guard. And you see, look at the effort that Shoemaker has to put in just to get to that
scoop
foot over top.
leg, yeah, just to get the leg trapped.
But he will be successful and get that leg inside, tries to bump in, get himself to him. Just got that foot trap now. Figure forward off, Gioni dropping those hips, trying to peel that free. He'll get the foot free, but Shoemaker staying up on his side.
That arm is exposed a little. Or is that a frame?
Moves to Turtle here. Seat belt from a cross side position here. Let's see if Gioni tries to roll over, or if he tries to stick that leg inside, or it goes crucifix. So many
Crucifix is what I was
options from
thinking.
here, right? So many options.
I feel like the crucifix is going to make a comeback one day.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Gets that knee inside. He's going to use his stay. Look how tight.
Nice.
Look how tight he is to that upper body control.
That's what he was feeding for.
Yeah.
Seatbelt.
And I'll tell you, with that upper body control, when you can stay that tight, if you can use that control to just get their hips between your knees, like your hooks will find their way in if you can throw the threats in, but if you can use that to just get the hips between your knees,
You're
you know
pinning
what I
him,
mean?
and it's
But I'll tell you,
hard to
Shoemaker
escape.
very aware, starts circling himself back through, trying to get that head and arm free. Hasn't lost it just yet, though.
Dude, we're not even halfway yet. This
Yeah.
is nuts.
Gioni. And both guys have had great attacks on each other so far. Here at Finishers Headquarters, Bethlehem, PA.
170-pound bracket,
You're
the
just
bottom of this
Luciano,
first.
right? This is the bottom of the set, because the 170-pound bracket, most of them are anywhere from 2 to like 6, but this one's an 8-person bracket. Gioni, top position on that body lock. Shoemaker holding on to that head.
He has like a chin strap.
Yeah, he does here. And, you know, obviously Shoemaker's going to try to use this to get himself to a positive
Just
position.
to get the hips out.
Yeah.
Not
It's the only reason
necessarily to do anything
yeah.
else.
Yeah. But Gioni is doing a very good job of being aware of that. And you see how his head is just slowly slipping out.
The minute his head comes out, he's
Oh, and look
Oh,
at
it sinks
Shoemaker
it
turning
in.
the corner
Okay.
here.
oh yes.
Yeah, he gets that foot over, hooking on the
Is
hip. Gioni's,
that's
again, doing a very good job. Oh, this is high elbow. Now he's got some serious pressure on this. I can't see Gioni's positioning on his right arm.
His hips are locked between Shoemaker's knees.
Yeah, it looks
He
like
can't turn over.
See if Shoemaker. All right, now he's to a guard here. Oh, and he's going to get the tap arm in guillotine for Pete Shoemaker. Pete Shoemaker out of Precision Jiu-Jitsu under the tutelage of Rob Shire is going to move on to take on
What a
Will
killer.
Gracia in the bottom half of this 170-pound bracket.
He had like 2 days notice, 3 days notice or something. A couple days.
All right, so we're on match number 8 already. So we are to the 135-pound division.
Next up, we got Dave and George. After
Yeah.
that, we got
Dave Trout and George Tsatas.
And in the hole, we have Deleon and Thomas Garcia.
Hey, John.
John.
John. Which one's that? That's George. Yeah, what's up, man? All right, George Tsatas on the mat here in the red and black. David Tereo. David Tereo at a 50-50 in the black with red shorts. We are underway. Winner going to be taking on Jeff Mock in his 135-pound men's division. Mock had won Finishers Qualifier too, where he made his way into Emerald City Invitational to take on Kennedy Mcnamara in the first round.
Dude, Jeff Mock is no joke.
Bottom half of the bracket, Anthony Molina, Valdes, Jack Stapleton, Ray Deleon, Thomas Garcia. Surprise, surprise. This is all night here.
So these guys decide to stay standing. We're going to see a takedown battle. Wrestling. I feel like wrestling jiu-jitsu is different than just, I don't like to just call it wrestling.
It couldn't be any more different.
Right. I hate
Nice foot sweep by Tereo.
Very nice foot sweep. See, this is what I mean.
Yeah, it's very different from wrestling. Oh, man, in cross-side position here for Tereo. Aggressively slides that knee across. Almost think he let that foot get trapped because I think he's looking to gift wrap and get to a back here. Kind of can tell by how he's allowing that arm to pass through and slowly. But look at the head position. He kept that so tight the whole time. Tsatas, I believe, realized, turns his hips back in. Now trying to cut here with a pass to the right side.
Do you see how wide his base is, though? It's like he's almost past.
Has that tight waist with that left side. He'll ditch that back to the feet. Tsatas will answer by standing up as well, inside collar. Ooh. I like Tereo from the feet. Pretty sure this is the first time I'm calling Tereo in a match. Duck under here for Tsatas.
He has a 50-50 shirt on. Is that where he's out of?
Yeah, so Frank Rosenthal, who's in the 145-pound division, has been training with 50-50. So I believe, oh, man, he was almost at head and arm that quick. Yeah, his wrestling is very, very good. For jiu-jitsu.
For jiu-jitsu.
Let me make that clear just in case a wrestler was listening going, dude. But very, very good. I'll go back to center here. But it just shows you how having even kind of good skills from a standing position can be so beneficial in jiu-jitsu. Because every time he's taken down, he's almost ending up in a dominant position almost every time.
He doesn't wait. He just goes right into like his next transition, and it's generally
And I got to say, I am super impressed with Tereo's focus on his head positioning from every position that he's been in. He keeps his head so tight that he uses it like you're supposed to, like a fifth limb.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He uses his chin to
it's
be able
like
to
he's
close
using
off
his head
wedges.
To pin him down, yeah.
Correct. So instead of having to have his hands connected here, his chin is on his right hand. So he's got a closed wedge, you know, on that head with a free arm.
Right, allowing his arm to base out and use it.
And Tsatas answers by getting himself back to guard, immediately looking to get that butterfly in. But again, Tereo just so aware, switches the hips the other direction and starts cutting that knee back through.
Look at how tight he's keeping his hips. They're hip to hip. He's passed.
Yeah. Heavy pressure, but I'll tell you what's nice about this EBI rule set. Well, so, I mean, listen, we did add the two rules today. The mollywomp, where if it's just such a dominant performance, you know what, and I wouldn't call this a mollywomp by any stretch. You know what I mean? Tsatas has not even really been in the submission that he had to defend.
Some people
so I don't want to act like this was
control.
why we brought it up, but there are two new rules where there's a mollywomp where if there's just such a dominant performance in the first 10 minutes, they're not going to get a chance at overtime. The mollywomper is going to take that away. And then the other one is that if there is an upper body submission to either of the arms or strangulation, they're going to let it keep going if the timer runs out. As long as it's not a leg lock, you're going to be able to continue the submission past it. So if you have an arm lock or you have some kind of strangle on and the time runs out, they're going to keep going until there's an escape or submission, which I love that rule.
I like that too. Nobody gets saved by the bell. Right. Not here.
Heavy scarf hold position here. Now he'll cross that over and immediately put that knee on and over top. Cuts the knee back across here. Heavy shoulder pressure, but again, look at the focus of that head position. Right, from that bottom position, if your opponent is able to get their ear to your chest, right? From that bottom, if you're able to get your ear to the chest, you're able to create that angle where the knee can start coming in. So having, oh, look at him. He's going to try to catch this arm lock on the inside from the scarf hold here. See, he's catching it on that bottom arm. He's going to try to extend here. Yeah, now he's just trying to, now he's got to figure for it off. He's extending back. He's going to get the tap. David Tereo in violent fashion on the armbar from scarf.
I'm a fan.
Yeah. So you know what I'm even a bigger fan of? That we're going to get to see Tereo and Mock.
Yes.
Try to kill each other.
Wow, that's going to be fireworks.
All right, David Tereo is going to move on, and now we're to the bottom half of this bracket where we're going to see Jack Stapleton take on Anthony Molina Valdes.
They faced each other before, no?
I do not know.
They had a super fight at the, I feel like it was at, no, remember they rented out that one spot? It was like during the lockdown.
When they did the teams?
They did the lockdown, yeah.
Was it the teams or was it the lockdown
The
one?
lockdown. He had a super fight at the lockdown one.
So there was, I want to say there was 3 finishers I wasn't at. It was one.
How dare you?
The 125 and
no, it wasn't there.
The one lockdown. I was at teams, but those were the 3 I had missed.
Did you miss the one with the overtime shootout?
Yes, I was not at the overtime shootout.
Yeah, that was it. They faced each other here, I think. Oh, wait. Maybe.
All right, Jack Stapleton in the black and blue, all black for Mr. Valdes. Stapleton will take the bottom position, reverse de la Hiva as he tries to invert. Look at that, grab that ankle.
These two are both the wiriest ones of the bracket, for sure. And if you didn't see them at
what's the other category? There's wiry, and what's the other one? Non-wiry.
Just non-wiry.
Got it. I'm just trying to see what the divisions are within the divisions, that's all. Bowlers through, looking for the back off this crab ride here is Valdes.
Wow,
Stapleton,
nice.
look at him, keeping that back, keeping those hips away. Understanding where that control is, able to get himself free, and he'll stay in that bottom position and immediately looking to sweep that leg out. Trying to pin those ankles down here. Ooh. Yeah, inside position here.
Very good awareness
Stapleton
from both.
Rolling through, yep. Stapleton did a good job of keeping his heel out of a position where it could get a bite because I'll tell you, Valdes was getting pretty close on some control. Pushing back to center here. The inside collar tie here from Valdes. Stapleton trying to move that head out of position. Mercy grips as they circle here.
Ooh.
Tries to jump. Back to the feet here. Oh, man, they came in hard. Headbutt.
Had to hurt.
Double
They're
shot.
both hurt.
Valdes going to end up with that overhook. Butterflies in. He X's off here. Immediately looking to attack that near side leg. He'll sweep off of it. Dude, they hit hard, man.
They did, and you know what? None of them flinched.
No. You can tell they're getting, you can tell it's getting, you know, exciting.
Yeah.
I dig this, you know.
I feel like they did compete against each other. That's why they're being like this. I don't know. Maybe I'm confusing Valdes for someone else.
Single leg as he tries to invert through here. Stapleton, good job getting that foot free and immediately stepping back in. Collar tie here, switching from right to left is Valdes. Level change in here.
It almost feels like they can't figure each other out yet. Like they're still
Yeah.
like trying to get that flow. I think that's why they hit each other. Like
Yeah.
face, because they're just both trying to go at the same time.
Mcnamara's through, gets the position, puts it to the outside, looks to go outside with the inside control. Stapleton, good job switching that hip back, able to slip that knee line. Valdes able to hold on to that angle. Man, he's good at throwing them hips in. Almost got the cross Ashi from it. Look at him stepping over. Very creative here, holding that leg as he throws that other leg over. But it's not even like Stapleton backs out and like takes breath. Like Stapleton
He's
pulls
right
that
back
leg free
in.
and goes right back forward.
I'm waiting to see like a cartwheel pass.
Trying to wrestle up. Kind of comes on top just to, or tries to wrestle up just to kind of get that contact and then pulls back down. They'll heave it to the outside here. Stapleton trying to address that far side leg. Inverts, gets that shin inside, gets that far side leg. Very good transitions here. And very good defense. Reverse De La Hiva here, underhooks. Good job of Stapleton feeding that leg back in, and then immediately he folds that leg over top. Stapleton now.
Thought he was going to follow up with a crab ride.
Yeah, you want to know what? Look at how deep his De La Hiva was.
Valdes, right?
It was so across
Yeah.
his hip, he physically couldn't turn that way. Trying to get Kate off on that far side leg now. Stapleton able to bust it up. Trying to bowl it to the outside. Stapleton keep them hips back, let him rotate through. Back to the feet for both guys. Halfway through this match here. 135-pound men's bracket. Jack Stapleton, Anthony Molina Valdes. Winner's going to be taking on Ray Deleon, and winner of Ray Deleon and Tomas Garcia coming up next.
Little back talking here.
Yeah, you can tell they've been kind of nipping at each other since it started.
Yeah.
Just a little bit.
I'm sure it's all for a show.
Controls, he circles here.
Gets that connection. There he goes.
Stapleton, as he tried to roll through, jumps on a toe. Trying to jump over top and through the guard here. Outside scoop grip here. Stapleton will posture up. Standing position. Looking to pass this seated guard here of Valdes. They'll push back to center. Referee extraordinaire, René Souza. Throws that leg over top. Has he got both?
He's deep in
No. Yeah, he is.
Stapleton never lets his knees stay inside.
Yeah, he reacts so quick. He reacts immediately. Trying to cut that knee through. Valdes able to invert here. Stapleton will sit back. Valdes pushes to top position here. Looked like he was going to stack momentarily, and as he went to push that knee back in, Stapleton just able to re-guard immediately. Trying to get by the guard here.
He's finally passed the guard.
Flatten out inside control here. Immediately starts trying to get those knees back inside. Gets that top leg in. Bottom leg follows. And immediately Valdes falls back on a leg. Trying to jump on a toe hold to counter with Stapleton.
I think that counter was just to get him to react and let go.
For
of the
sure.
leg.
And as that's a great way to defend is
Yes,
immediately attack.
counter.
If they
Yep.
have to pull their focus off what they're doing to even address for a
That's an
second of what you're
opportunity.
doing.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
It's just
agree.
like off balancing. It's, you know, it's just a different kind of off balancing. I need to force him to use his hands. Daily heave it to the left side. Let's see, he's going to bolo through. Valdes inverts, sneaks that leg inside, gets over top of that knee line here. Again, like you said, Stapleton immediately retracts those hips back, pulls that knee line free. How much time did they say was left?
3 minutes.
3 minutes left. Jay Computer here with Jess Feliciano here at Finishers 10th Planet Bethlehem.
Night of Champions. We have the 135 men's division.
So the women's, so 115 is going to be Randy Miley and Lauren Sears.
That one's going to be so
right.
insane.
And if you think that one's good, 125 is Whitlock and Casella.
Sophia.
135 is Trinity and Briggs.
Yeah,
so
it's that one-
loaded.
Listen, I'm not, it's not because I'm a girl, but girls
Oh
really
man, he's
don't.
got him in some trouble now.
Nah.
Inverts to get out. It looked like he had to move a bit quicker to get out, but I'll tell you what, he is now aggressively looking for that pass harder than he's done before, and he's going to get it.
Yeah.
Again, moves north-south, them
Could
shoulders
it be
down
just
low, then
because
moves
it
to
was
mount.
1 minute left and it's like go time?
I'll tell you, he is aggressively looking to get to some type of,
A lot of mount tonight.
yeah.
That's where the most finishes have been, right? Head
At
and
least the
arm,
most people getting set up for
guillotine,
sure,
the
yeah. Like now he's going to move himself back off to a knee on belly position. The inversion's going to push him back, and he'll end up combat base in front of a
It's gonna go to
seated
overtime.
Valdes.
These two are just too similar. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what, since they're too similar, let's throw them on each other's backs. See
Yes.
what happens, huh?
Let's see what happens. That's what this is.
Tries to step back over here. Stapleton will remain seated. Let's see somebody jump over for something. All right, we're going to go to overtime. He's going to give Valdes the choice. Valdes shall take the back.
The back, yes.
Starts on the back, seatbelted off, immediately looking for a spine misalignment with Stapleton. You know what I
Oh,
mean is he
that's
just started
nice.
moving his hips out of line. But I'll tell you, Valdes, amazing job of somehow regaining control, and he's going to get the tap. Not only regaining control, but able to realign everything up and get to a position to finish like that.
This surprises me too. I would have chose arm, but
Start from the back here. Stapleton has to finish, and he has to finish fairly quickly.
fairly quick.
He'll get that triangle lock to the top side.
Oh.
He aggressively comes over top with that right arm, and as he's going to have to, and you'll see him, he's going to have to switch strangle arm back and forth until one gets across enough to where he can make a connection. But he
he's
is out, and Valdes,
That was-
Anthony Molina Valdes is going to move on here to the semifinal round, and he's
What a
going to take
tough
on the winner of Ray Deleon and Tomas Garcia, who's coming up right now here at Night of Champions. Crowning champs, they're going to have to defend their positions. Jess, that's how this is going to work. They're going to have to defend these titles.
You defend or you are not the champ.
All right, Ray Deleon and Tomas Garcia.
This whole bracket is just so that one person gets to have the title and then defend it on the next one.
Yes.
Wow.
Garcia at Emerald City Jiu-Jitsu. Ray. This is going to be really exciting here. Both these guys are attackers. Ray, owner-operator, 10th Planet, New York. Ray will take a seat. Garcia coming forward, but not putting a leg inside. Look at Ray trying to get to the head quick. See how Garcia's pushing forward, but not with a leg forward. So he's not trying to put a leg in between to give up any kind of daily heat. Yeah. Back to the feet here is Garcia. Ray trying to get those butterflies inside, keeping that 1 foot single on the hip.
And this is still the 135 division.
Yeah, winner will take on Anthony Molina Valdes. In the bottom half of this 135-pound bracket, top half is going to be Jeff Mock and David Tereo.
That's going to be sick. So we're just looking at grip fighting here. Everyone's...
Yeah, we have our 145-pound division coming up next, too, where we're going to get Weintraub at Mcnamara. Jeez.
It's like back to back.
to back. Seated position here for Ray. Garcia keeping them hips back again.
And he's posting on the shoulder, too, to not allow Ray to get up.
Yeah, stifles that forward motion. And as you kind of need to, as you see Ray's attacks have been, if he can't get to that butterfly, what's he doing? He's kind of pulling back and trying to come up and over and get to that front head position. So Garcia's kind of having to do that. And Ray, see how hard he does that, too. He'll swing underneath, try to pull you forward, or then come up hard. If you don't have
that frame, he's coming up.
Dude, he competes a ton, too, like in all kinds of rule sets. Does a ton in IBJJF, Single butterfly in here from the bottom. Garcia, heavy pressure to the upper body. But again, he's still going to have to address that butterfly.
That butterfly changes things.
Everything. The butterfly almost has to be addressed first.
Yes, I agree. That's the off-balancing.
Yeah. That's why I like float passing. Where you can
I was
stay
just going to mention that.
I was
like, would you float pass if somebody had
so it's a great way to address that. You know, because if you're doing it from more of a smash type pass, now you need to
you'll
need to
elevated.
pin it down. You know what I mean? You need to put it on an angle where it's horizontal. When that knee's vertical, it's able to lift. When you put it on horizontal, it can't kind of lift in that side position. It's just knee's not structurally strong enough.
Float passing is just that horizontal position.
Gordon kind of blew out his knee against Joao Roca in a Kasai back in the day. He had to elevate him from the side. Puts a lot of stress on the knee. Up to the feet now. But again, look how Ray stays connected, man. Even though Garcia stood up, he still had like at least a 3-point connection with both feet and at least one hand. But you want to know what? It's Night of Champions, so everybody here is a finisher's veteran.
Yeah, like Garcia didn't, like this is the first time I see him backing up. He's been just pressuring in the entire time.
Without putting a foot inside, without putting a leg, you know. And not even to say in danger, because Garcia trains with
Sam.
He trains with Sam Mcnamara, so he's well versed in leg locks.
Yeah.
Butterfly in for Ray. Garcia circling towards his left.
I'm surprised Ray is not doing more of a closed guard. He has like a really good rubber guard.
Oh, nice drag. He timed that well.
Absolutely.
He timed that very well. And look at that.
Beautiful.
Got that thumb hidden behind the neck already. He's in danger of finishing this already.
Deep.
Body triangle.
His hand's behind that head.
Yeah. You want to know what? And this is where I was talking about using your head as a fifth limb. Like where he has his hand positioned for the strangulation, he's using his chin as the secondary control to close off that wedge, to where now he was able to use that other hand to trap Garcia's arm in here and get the finish. Textbook back control arm trap finish from Ray Deleon.
Listen, and Ray he was looking for that opening.
Yes, he was. And that's playing, and that's what we were talking about earlier, playing between off-balancing from upper and lower body. You got them pulling backward, pulling forward, you know? And Ray's going to move on. So that four-man now for 135 is going to be Mock versus Tereo, Valdes versus Deleon.
Besides that, next up, we have Dave Weintraub, Tim Mcnamara.
All right.
Kochel. In the hole, we have Will Gracia and Shoemaker.
All right. David Weintraub will be shirtless against the long-sleeved Mcnamara.
Who's almost pantsless. Dude, I'm a fan of these two as well.
Dude, all they do is scrap. Anybody, anytime, any weight. They don't care. I love it. They're against each other right now, too.
Every grappling industries, I see Tim Mcnamara there.
And very well-rounded, both these guys. Very well-rounded as far as legs, top, bottom, rest. Like,
they're both, this is going to be war.
Weintraub, one of my favorite combat jiu-jitsu guys. He has TKO knockouts. He's just
Listen, it
very
shows
fun
in his
from
grappling.
there. Yeah.
His grappling's mean.
Pin down here. He's under tutelage of out here 10th Planet, but also under Vitor Shaolin Ribeiro. Weintraub trying to foot pummel, leg pummel that over top to trap Mcnamara's top leg down. But Mcnamara able to retract that knee enough. So he's able to just retract that knee up to where he puts it out of position to get pinned. Yeah. Weintraub trying to keep that left arm underneath here, but again, he's going to have to address getting that lasso out.
Weintraub's another guy who's another grappler who uses his head as a limb as well. He just uses it to move people around.
Oh. I'll take another one, thank you. Always making sure you're taking care of your finishers.
You know,
Anything you
they
need.
take care of their peeps.
Right? Very good coffee, too. This facility, too, is just ridiculous.
It is.
Ridiculous.
If you haven't visited, it's worth it. Like 10 rooms of mat space.
Right? Just monstrous. Lobby, coffee shop. Standing position here for Weintraub. Little feints here. And again, similar situation to the last one where he's not stepping in. You know what I mean?
Right,
he's not stepping in and allowing
movement.
De La Rivas to happen. Try for the knees here, and you see Mcnamara, again, going between upper body and lower body. He's not just trying to get to the far leg or anything, but now Weintraub is going to use that forward pressure here to try to flatten him out.
Back to this position here where he has that collapsed half guard.
And notice, as soon as Weintraub postures up, what's Mcnamara do? Follows him right up.
Scoop,
Like they're connected.
Yeah.
Like when his upper body lifts, Mcnamara doesn't stay flat. He follows him right up. Couple of crafty veterans here.
Absolutely. And I've seen him wrestle up too, so don't count that out.
Oh, yeah.
Tim.
Weintraub trying to pin his head down. Trying to get to that far leg here. Mcnamara has that butterfly in, able to get that secondary leg through. Gets a good grip on the ankle here.
That straight ankle with that
pushing
butterfly.
forward here. Oh, man, he's going to drag away here. He's got good pressure. You see him pushing off the hip here, and you see Weintraub it was like in between tapping and do I let this break?
Yeah.
And look at that. He decides to let it go, and he's going to push forward. Man, I'll tell you what, Mcnamara, when he put his foot on his hip and started extending, you saw Weintraub's hand come up.
That separation of the knee from pushing on the hip. Wow.
Yeah, he had a great grip on that ankle. Weintraub able to tough it out, and he'll push forward. He'll end up on top
you
position.
don't just tap Weintraub. He has to. You got to really tap this
Now,
guy.
that was what he was looking for. He was looking to feed that on top.
Leg pummel,
and again, look what happens. It exposes the back for even a second, and you have that opportunity. But again, here against the veteran like Mcnamara, recognizes, able to get himself back to a good position. Right back down, 2-on-1 here from Mcnamara as he tries to go shin to shin. Yeah, I'll be honest, McNamara's trying to get to that position. I had thought that he was getting smashed down, but I feel like McNamara's intentionally putting both feet in between because it's easier to get his butterfly up than try to put it inside.
like that, right?
Yeah.
Yes, because it's happening way too often. But
Yeah. So, and now he's dragging it because he got to the far leg on the last one. See how he's pushing. Now he'll create that space. Now he's got that
To
ankle
attack
grip
the far
again.
leg.
And look what he does.
I see
Slips
what
to
he's
saddle
doing.
on the near
Yep.
side. Very slick work here from Mr. Mcnamara. Cranking back on that ankle. He's going to slip underneath to the inside heel from saddle here. Very good job. Passes that foot over. I mean, he's trying to put this into a checkmate here if he gets that heel slip. Good job of hiding that heel by Weintraub.
And not letting go of that top hand.
Yeah, very good job here. He's able to get that free. Now attack to the far leg again.
Doesn't waste
and
any
again,
time.
that's that top leg. That right leg of Mcnamara staying inside is able to let him cross from leg to leg. Very intelligent jiu-jitsu.
Very good defense, too, by Weintraub.
Dude, good man. Thank you, Renee.
Oh, thank you.
Drink a lot of coffee and energy drinks during commentary. Sits him back on the hip, and he gets a good stretch with this. Weintraub pushing that.
He needs that foot on the hip to get that finish with
And
the
you
ankle
see
lock.
him trying to assist here. Hey, get that right foot free. Back to the feet. What kind of time we got left?
Oh, we have a
Not
less
even
than
halfway
5,
through.
Yeah. Less than 5 minutes.
Scoots over. Now let's see.
Okay.
Yeah. McNamara turns himself inside.
Now he's on top.
Now we get to see McNamara from top here. Riding them shoulders forward so that Weintraub's guard can't come much higher than where it's at.
But it's pretty high.
Yeah, yeah. And you know, you
He
have
just
to worry
doesn't have
about
that
when
elbows in.
Correct, yeah. It's when they're able to start locking off that triangle. That dead orchard can get really dangerous really quick. So if you don't focus on kind of like the like preventative maintenance of that position, and it's just focusing on keeping your shoulders forward. Because I'll be honest, once that dead orchard is locked, you got to kind of do like a suicide roll over top just to try to get your shoulders back through. Winner of this going to go on to face #1 seed Frank Rosenthal. Postures up here is McNamara. Trying to get underneath there. McNamara again leaving that pressure coming forward here.
And he's being patient. He knows that he has to stay tight.
Weintraub trying that Nogi Ezekiel from here. Almost able to pass that head across the body.
Now, I feel like he has that arm isolated now, that right arm.
Yeah, McNamara is doing a good job by stepping up the opposite hand and again putting the head over top of the head. Dude does it, nullifies a lot. Oh, Weintraub.
That's what I'm saying. He
Look at-
had that
yeah.
right arm isolated
Yep.
now, so he's not letting go of that.
See how he keeps his
his
shoulders in a
hips flat.
position where that leg can't articulate past there. I mean, unless you have some incredible dexterity, you're just out
Of the
positioning the
yeah,
hips.
Yeah. And Tim is just straightening him out again every time he tries to cut that angle.
And such this game of small movements. Staying tight to the hips here.
So we got 2 minutes left.
And honestly, with how he has his elbows to the outside, you know, Weintraub would be better off almost opening his guard and go feet on the hips to start to pull those elbows to try to win the inside position. Easier said than done.
Right, I feel
Clearly.
like Tim would posture up and just blast out. These sweaty guys.
Me sitting over here sipping coffee is what I think would happen. Rides that guard up higher here. But again, McNamara is keeping his elbows in a position where it's not going to let his shoulders get trapped like that. Now, as I say that, Weintraub gets that arm crossed over here to where now he could pass this through, but
Is that like
McNamara's
meat
turning his shoulders.
Oh,
Now he
is it
goes over
locked?
top. Now Mcnamara immediately steps
Omoplata.
over, pulls that arm
Okay.
free. Yeah, because you have to watch that far side shoulder lock.
Yeah.
And I think they call it a carney. It's where they lock in that right foot, that over leg, into the far shoulder, and they're able to
They
straighten it
triangle
out.
their legs and then.
Actually, in the heavyweight division, Alec Hubin, I've watched finish quite a few carnies, shoulder locks, and kind of like a go-to that you're not expecting from a big guy from the
big guy,
guard.
yeah.
You know what I mean? And when it comes on quick, and your arm goes straight. For right now, we got Dave Weintraub trying to pass the guard of Mr. McNamara. We have 30 seconds left here before we're going to hit some OT.
This is how Tim was able to get in between his legs, too. He's going to try doing it again.
Yeah, both guys have had some success from that position. Weintraub's been able to win the pummel and almost get
take
to the back,
yeah.
right? And McNamara has used it to get some entries to the legs.
10 seconds left on the match. It's going to go to overtime.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, we're going to OT here.
So it's 3 rounds. 3 rounds for the overtime or 2?
3 rounds for overtime, maxing out at 2 minutes apiece. Top of the first, Mr. Weintraub is going to take the back of Tim McNamara. Offensive set, defensive set. Referee Tom Selamere, one of the most diligent refs I've ever been in the company of.
He's the best.
I suggest these finisher guys for everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Rolling through here, Weintraub. As the right arm threatening across from his bottom position, triangle to the bottom side. McNamara, you see him trying to foot pummel here, trying to get that right leg underneath of that leg so he can try and start breaking that triangle. It's just as important to be leg pummeling here as it is to be hand fighting.
Absolutely.
To be freeing top and bottom side.
Leg pummeling is important to get those hips out. That's what you need.
McNamara trying to turn that
There
right
we
leg
go.
underneath, but again, Weintraub's very aware.
That
He
hook
keeps,
comes right
yeah,
back
keeps
in.
throwing that hook to the bottom side or to the back of the hamstring. Cross wrist grip here.
Both these guys are veterans at overtime rounds, so
And could you imagine how much overtime practice? And oh, now he's in position here. He does have a palm-to-palm
I've
grip
done a
here.
session with Dave Weintraub, just overtime rounds.
Pulling back here. McNamara keeping an angle where he's able to relieve just enough pressure. Now the hands are split. Now McNamara's looking to, Weintraub threw that.
Triangle.
Yeah.
It's not gonna. He's gonna have to separate that body triangle.
And Weintraub ended up throwing his right arm under, so he threw his right arm in as a control arm. So now it's a lot further of a distance that
There we
McNamara's
go.
got to go.
There we go.
McNamara pummels that leg over top.
Now would be a good time. He doesn't have then he chokes in, no body triangle.
Swims back to the other side here. See if Weintraub, yeah, he's got that control, that left arm, controlling arm underneath. He's going to ride out that full 2 minutes.
Good decision to do that too, not rushing to get any submissions, knowing it's that first round of overtime.
The 145-pound strap on a line.
I know.
You know who the bottom half of this bracket is?
But would you
Paddle and Kyvan Gonzalez.
would you want it knowing that you have those matches coming up? Save energy. Not
No,
do this
fly
ride
by
time?
the seat of your pants
Ugh.
and try to kill everyone. Almost free here. Weintraub trying to turn himself. Oh, no, okay. McNamara
has
did
a
gather him
choke-in.
back. Yes, he does. Triangle off to the top side. Weintraub pushes back. Hands are disconnected here. Weintraub trying to turn his shoulders free. McNamara does a good job. See, that left hand sneaks underneath and becomes the control arm. Control arm, what we mean when we're saying that is the arm that's underneath the armpit,
It's
the
almost like
strangle
an
arm.
underhook, but
Yeah.
upside down.
And the strangle arm or the threat arm is the arm that's coming across the face, one that's coming over the shoulder.
Yes.
So remember that, you know, if you want to hold position, you can put both arms underneath and have double control arms. There's just no threat of the submission, but it does a fantastic job of holding position.
Right. If you want that ride time, get those double unders.
I like aggressively throwing strangle arm or threatening arms one after another across the face. That's also a good
Yeah. Eventually one will land.
But I like this approach here.
I do too. He knows he needs to hold that for ride time.
Yeah. And this is where you can really start effectively looking for hand trapping and things like that. Again, winner of this match is going to take on Frank Rosenthal in the top half of the 145-pound bracket. Bottom half is going to be John Battle taking on Kyvan Gonzalez. Finishers Night of Champions, Jay Regobuta here with Jess Feliciano. Ross the Boss, it is Ross this time.
Ross the Boss is here.
We looked over to introduce you, and it was JM.
We're like, what?
And then he pretended he was you, and now you got to go make up a whole bunch of stories to clean up what he said. We're going to hit overtime now.
Smart plays by both grapplers. I
So
think.
we're both had had a
They're
full
neutral,
ride time.
yeah. They're neutral. You might as well say that one didn't even happen. Oh, he's inside now instead of on the outside.
Which is going to allow him to pummel in, which he does. So you see Mcnamara has pummeled his right foot behind, which will allow him, if he straightens his left leg, to elevate and now put his left leg, that bottom leg, underneath that leg. And if you can start to elevate that leg, you're going to get that opening in the knees to be able to start turning your hips.
Turning your hips into.
And listen, that's spine alignment. Or spine misalignment, where if you start moving your bottom of your hips, the top half has to start turning as well.
Yes.
So focusing on both of them, trying to escape both, and seeing where you have successes.
And what's your opinion on when they start the round? Do you say like hold on and then step by step escape, or are you like you better blast out of that?
So for the person escaping or the person controlling? Escaping, I would say immediately look for spine misalignment.
Okay.
You know, make sure that there's no strangle arm that's threatening you, but immediately try to throw either the bottom or the top half of your body off of alignment to where they have to play catch up.
Turn the
instead
hips.
of threatening.
Okay.
Yeah, put them in a position where they have to think about the control before they think about the threat.
Yeah.
Kind of gives you a little more time.
I notice some people take their time. They just sit there and wait inch by inch out. And then others who just gun it and start spinning out.
Which can be very effective as well.
Yes.
Very effective. But again, that's
it
a form of spine misalignment.
But it can get you caught too.
Yeah. But it is a form of spine misalignment where you start that rotation to where you're taking your spine away from that center line.
And every rotation, you're out. You're getting out.
A little more. And he's in a good position. Is he elbow to elbow? Like, is his hands touching elbow to elbow?
Maybe.
Yeah.
I just think he can't get underneath the neck, like underneath the chin.
All right, we have another full two. I'm not even going to say it until we're like, until it's like near happening, okay? I'm not even going to say it. Because it's never happened. I've never seen it happen.
Right? Let's not jinx this.
Triangle's off. Now look at that. McNamara looked like he decided to take the bottom side triangle. I don't know if it could have been. Oh, and he's out. All right, so it wasn't going to happen. So we were worried that it would go full twos all the way. Never seen it happen yet.
Man,
which they do just keep continuing them until there's an escape time. But I didn't want to jinx it because it had never happened to me before.
Right.
And I've done a lot of EBI matches. Yeah. Changed everything. So I'll tell you what, that was a fairly quick escape too.
It was. Does it throw him off his game? Does he think he has to escape faster now?
Well, and I'll tell you, it's going to put Weintraub in a position where he's definitely going to focus on the control now much more. And you see, look at that, almost like a quarter Nelson, where he's got that left arm not only underneath but coming behind the head. And what he's doing is he's turning the back to where, again, it's just going to be incredibly difficult to turn your spine that direction. And you see McNamara's doing a great thing by cross-gripping so that he can start that roll. But that cross-grip is key to it. underneath here with that left arm is Weintraub. And this is it. This is the bottom.
Second.
Okay. Yeah.
They have one more.
Staying with that threat arm coming over top. His head's too out of position to finish this. His head's got to, your head has to be on the opposite side of the strangle arm. So when you see a head over top, it's going to be almost impossible to finish unless you're camel clutching, which we've already seen tonight. Weintraub is trying to turn belly down here. Throws that right arm as a threat over top. Mcnamara is going to push that elbow up, get his head free. But again, Weintraub's got that foot all the way across the body here. He's triangled off. Mcnamara, good job. And that's what I was talking about. Mcnamara does a good job of using that leg pummel to open that triangle.
Yeah.
Dude, and I'll tell you what, how much have we seen the head and arm off the back escape anymore? To where you must have to teach the head and arm escape as much as you're teaching back escapes. It looked like he was heading that direction, but Weintraub able to gather back. He's going to take that full 2.
Last one.
So Weintraub has taken all 6 minutes, correct? Weintraub has 3 full.
No, this
or
is
2.
2. So this is a third, the top of the third.
I think it's the bottom, because I think this is the last round. Is this the last round, Andrew?
Is this the last round?
This is it, right? Yeah,
Bottom
he's got to
of the
finish
third?
here. Yeah, McNamara's got to finish here, right? Yeah. Yeah, because Weintraub is up 6 minutes. So he's the only one that escaped not in
with time.
With time.
Yeah.
So McNamara
Just
has to
timed out.
finish here,
Okay.
which he'll get the full 2 minutes to finish. Weintraub starts that misalignment here.
If
You
he's
see
escaping, then he's
McNamara.
done.
McNamara fights to get that right arm underneath and is able to save that for another moment here at least.
It prevents the shoulder from going to the mat.
Now here's that head and arm we were trying. Yeah, and he's going to pull through. And Dave Weintraub.
Wow. That was a grueling match.
Yeah, Dave Weintraub is going to move on to take on Frank Rosenthal here. Dave Weintraub moving on. So now we are back to the 170-pound division, where we're going to get Ricky Pena taking on Andrew Kochel. And we're going to get Will Gracia taking on Pete Shoemaker. Pena in the black and white, pink for Kochel. Ten minutes on the clock. Kochel immediately. So Pena on that 2-on-1 and Kochel getting that leg out of there. But I like Pena immediately on that 2-on-1, trying that off balance.
Stabilize and
right?
like hold him still, because listen, you can't hold Kochel down.
Half guard here, puts that single butterfly in. Is Pena trying to get over top on the head. Kochel stay on his knees here, seated position for Pena. Kochel pulling down on the head, he'll take top position. Pushing down, looked for that step back. As he did, Pena kind of swept that leg out from under. Oh no, Kochel jumped on the head from there. Legs over the shoulder here. So he's got a deep
overhook.
Deep overhook with that left arm. Right leg's over the shoulder. Not quite a trap triangle because the legs aren't crossed off here.
It almost looked like Pena wanted to do a double under, but he got that overhook and prevented that.
So the right arm, is it past the hip? Yeah, it is past the hip.
It wasn't at first, yeah.
But it is on the hip. So if Kochel does let go of this and he's able to get his left arm up to, you see him, it's transitioning his position now to get to that underhook. How dare you, Jess? How dare you? We went the whole broadcast without saying the word gi, and here you go. He's going to get past here to right. Preach just, man, gi.
I'm leaving now.
He's able to get past the guard of Kochel. Not an easy feat.
At all.
No.
Hats to him.
And I'm going to tell you, with somebody like Kochel, like, you have to have such good pressure because he's just moving constantly.
And to maintain it, yeah.
He's going to make him address this triangle. difficult to finish from there, but annoying as all hell.
Made a move.
Yeah, exactly. You have to address it is the problem.
Right.
Very difficult to finish, but you have to address it. And again, Pena, good job here moving from side control to north-south to maintain this position. Good job, Kochel, using that to wrestle up. And what's he do? Immediately on ahead. He's got the hands connected, puts the arm back inside, so we got arm in. Wait, did he finish his first match arm in?
He did.
He did. Finish his first match arm in. He's going to fall to the side here. Now he's looking. Feeds that left arm back underneath, keeping the arm in. Pena up to Turtle here. See if he tries to switch this to a Darce on that far side. Pena's going to sit himself back, free his head, and he will remain seated.
Fighting head position here. It's only 3 minutes. Wow.
Winner of this is going to move on to the finals of the 170-pound division.
And take on winner of Will Garcia and Pete Shoemaker.
Right. Oh, look at that. Pena found his way to.
Wow.
And here's what I'm talking about. He's got good.
He's got his hooks in.
He's got that single hook. He's got that crossbody ride. But you see Kochel grab that leg. He's going to have to let go of it. Grabbing that leg's really not going to be able to do anything for him.
But
He's got to
like
get the hips
under
away. Yeah. And listen, this is a very good control position from the back. I mean, you set up twisters from here. Amanda Levy pretty much does her back control from this spot.
Yes.
So just because that single leg is trapped does not mean this isn't good control. Makes it very difficult. And Kochel, look at that. He's going to lean his way forward, immediately look on a toe hold. Pena following him up. And he's going to sit back through, okay. I thought he was going to jump over on a crucifix, but he stayed patient. I think that's a good idea because Kochel's scrambles are just hard to keep up with. Tries to step back. Pena, good job following that step back, too. See how he fell back to the hip. Gets himself up. Look at this toe hold off the bottom side from Kochel.
I think if he just swings his leg out. There.
There it was. Pena, good awareness, man. Really good awareness. Going to end up on top inside the closed guard of Kochel. Let's check out the closed guard of Kochel, see what he does here.
We're halfway in the match, 5 minutes.
A lot of work in that first 5 minutes.
I know.
A whole lot of work. But again, that's going to put him in the finals here. Coming up next, we got Will Gracia and Pete Shoemaker on the bottom half of this bracket. Then we're going to move back to the 155-pound bracket.
Alternating brackets to give them space.
Yep.
Now that we're getting to the finals.
Got that arm inside here. Let's see if Kochel brings that left leg up over top. Man, Pena is very good with his pressure. Stays on that leg. Kochel comes up, locks that head and arm. Trying to use it to get to a better position. He's going to get the front head here. Let's see what he uses to. See if he uses it to get the back. Pena will fall off to his side, try to get himself to a guard here.
See how he reattaches himself? He's just like transitioning to another guard.
Yeah, and used, used Kochel trying to position that front head, used that time he had to get himself back to a better position,
and squared up, yeah.
Rather than just retreating, he realizes he's not in that much trouble. Use that connection to get yourself closer.
Yeah.
Kochel now from a standing position, trying to wrestle up to a single here. He's going to end up back in that same front headlock. Again, this is a situation where maybe coming up to the feet, just because you move so clunky on your knees, you know what I mean? You're much more active on your feet. Coming up to your feet and circling from those front heads kind of allows you to escape a bit easier. Pena from this seated position
then you have
here.
Someone like Andrew who's towering over you. would like to see some wrestle up.
He's
Arm
tried to,
drag,
yeah, he's
some
tried to
kind
get
of-
in on the single, and he's ended up in Kochel's front head. Now look at this, Kochel on the front head again, following through his pain. He's got those hands connected here. He's high elbowed on this, steps in. Oh, this is a tight
That's
position
tight.
here.
That's deep.
Yeah. Oh man, he's got it over top of his shoulder. Man, Pena pops his head free. My goodness. His head was either come free or was going to go rolling across the mat. It was one or the other. Whew. That was high elbow too, man. He had that
and
elbow
it was closed.
up.
It was locked.
Yeah. I love how Kochel too, when he does get to those positions, how he's constantly looking to put, to trap their arms away from their shoulders so that they're losing limbs to kind of defend themselves with. Yeah. Put him in a deficit.
2 minutes left.
Butterfly engaged here as he tries to step up. Both guys will come back to the feet. Inside tie here from Kochel.
I just heard Ricky's almost impossible to choke.
So it's funny, he's really difficult to do anything with single limbs too. That's why I say trapping his head and arm together, doing some type of katagatame or triangle finish, because he's so difficult. You have to actually try to put him out.
Arm. Yeah, like a blood choke.
And the triangles and head and arm positions, katagatame positions, darces, anacondas, front heads, are just going to be easier way to finish a guy like this. Yeah. You have to trap him, and sometimes the head's a little too easy to get out. They'll take as much as you can, but when you trap that arm inside there, makes it much more difficult. Trying to cut through here, passing to the right side. Kochel framing away, trying to get to that leg on that same side.
I'm waiting for one of those Hail Mary submissions in the last second.
50-50. Feet are split here. And actually, Ricky's right foot is caught underneath and behind, so he has no he has no protecting foot right now. Yeah. You can see he's trying to get that free.
Over, yeah.
Yeah, now he's here, but Kochel does have the inside position. If Kochel could get back on his left hip here and really pin his elbow to the floor, keeping the leg split, he'll let go and he'll be able to cross off here from 50-50. And you want to know, too, they got to be exhausted. This is both their second matches of the day. Believe me, Andrew knows exactly what he should be doing.
Right. They both do.
Yeah,
both
exactly. All right, so we're going to go to OT here. Winner moving on to the finals. And Kochel is going to start on the back of Pena. And notice Pena keeps his feet crossed and underneath. Let's see if he tries to explode back off that. So that does it to keep those feet crossed. So here's the thing, though. Both his hands are down, and it exposes your neck. When both your hands go down to the feet. But here's the thing, though. Ricky's very difficult to submit. We just said this. So this is this game that you can play where he's able to use his chin, right? He's able to use his chin well enough to he's confident enough to put his hands down.
His shoulders are shrugged. His chin is tucked.
When you can learn to use your chin as another limb, gives you an extra line of defense. But
look at
that, man.
Wow.
Keeps that chin tucked, because that could be a dangerous position. And Kochel was riding up tight on it.
His shoulders up really nice and tight.
And Kochel was doing everything right, trying to hide the thumb, like getting that arm nice and deep behind the head. But great work escaping by Pena.
Pena had a good game plan.
Offense set, defense set. We're underway here, bottom of round one. Figure forward off to the top leg. Gets that arm inside as Kochel. Now he's going to push down. So now we got double control arms here from the back of Pena. Pena figure forward off as well. Got that right foot hooking behind the hamstring here. You see Kochel reaching down momentarily, looking to defend here. See him trying to straighten that right leg out to address that triangle. One-on-one grip here. Oh, pulls that shoulder behind the head. Man, and I've seen some finishes with that. Luis Quinones, we've seen where he pull that shoulder.
Pull the hand behind the shoulder?
Well, no, he'll pull your shoulder over your head.
Oh,
like this
I see.
And get that shoulder
okay,
lock from the top.
Kind of like a Americana finish.
Yeah.
Or like the
Correct,
joint.
yeah. That's the positioning of the shoulder, yeah. Kochel doing a good job protecting his neck. But again, this is allowing Pena with those double unders. See how he's just holding his hands. So, Kochel has no threat to being finished here, but he's just
the ride time.
The ride time is just being accumulated.
See, if you're not being if he's not
the
getting
hands
attacked,
need to get down, address the triangle, and try to start
right.
moving the bottom half of the spine.
And he's still holding on to those hands.
Yeah. If there's no threat to the neck, they should be down trying
Fighting
to assist the legs.
Or at least like getting your hips.
Yeah. Says us. That's what we say is exactly how it should be done. And again, winner's still, still is the finals match here
I
against
know this is grueling.
Will Gracia and Pete Shoemaker, who are on deck here. All right, we got a full 2-minute ride from Pena. So Pena's going to be up.
This is the second.
Yeah,
top of the
this
second.
is top of the second. Oh, and Kochel's going to go arm.
Good choice.
So I'm going to tell you why I believe it's a good choice, because I would rather him cross his feet, though, to have that wedges connected off. But I'm going to tell you that getting to a triangle here would be very good for Kochel.
Right.
Very good.
Understanding that he can't submit him from the back.
Yeah. So here's where it's going to, now he's going to get that separation. He's 3/4 off. He's going to get that tap. And Andrew Kochel, 3/4 arm bar. And Pena's going to have to answer back. 14 seconds. Pena's going to take the arm.
Smart.
All right.
Smart. This is what I mean, where like it's not just about your grappling, it's about your game plan.
Yeah.
You have to be strategic in overtime.
Yep. Now let's see. Yeah, see, Kochel's not somebody who waits around either. And look at Pena trying to triangle off, putting on a compression there. You're going to have to break Kochel's arm in half, I think, for him to tackle 14 seconds.
Absolutely.
And you see him throwing that triangle over top of the head. You see him still trying to escape. He's not like he's trying to hang out. Time, and they get it.
Wow.
And Andrew Kochel is going to take it by armbar in overtime, and he's going to move on to the finals of the 170-pound bracket. Andrew Kochel, our first finalist here in the 170-pound division. Now we're going to have Will Gracia and Pete Shoemaker to figure out the bottom half of this bracket and see who's going to go against Kochel. You're nervous for this one. You got a lot on the line here, Jess.
So much. I know these guys personally. No, I
don't
know them.
Kidding.
I don't know. No, I don't know.
All right, so we're going to start with Shoemaker from the top position inside the butterfly guard of Gracia. Gracia looking for double unders here.
Some elevation.
Shoemaker keeping them hips back. He's going to get some extension. Yeah.
I like that. I like mean
jiu-jitsu.
Yo, listen, I'm such a fan of just gritty, mean jiu-jitsu. We got to make it violent again.
Yes. Gracia pushes forward here. Again, trying to gather both those legs. Shoemaker does that a lot, where he gathers both those legs together and kind of puts them together in a drag.
I think what it does is it shuts down the elevation that most leg lockers need to start isolating legs.
Yeah, man, jumps on that head.
Wow.
Yeah. And listen, once you establish that heavy upper body control, now you can start. Oh, is he
Flattening out
pseudo
that
half guard?
Yes.
He is. So he's pseudoed half guard. Oh, no, his leg is inside. So pseudo is when you're able to bring that knee up over that bottom leg without your leg being trapped in half guard. Oh, look at, oh, it is a tight arm in here. Gracia's going to lift up here. There is no slam, so he's trying to let gravity do his job
he has
here.
To let go. He almost
He's going to get the tap, and Pete Shoemaker is going to move on to the finals. So we're getting Andrew Kochel, Pete Shoemaker in the finals here. Arm in guillotine for Precision Jiu-Jitsu's Pete Shoemaker.
Wow.
Oh, man. All right, so we got Kochel, Shoemaker in the finals of the 170-pound bracket. So now we have 150-pound. Oh, yeah, we got Zach Green taking on James Banville, and then Fabian Ramirez taking on Deondre Corbre. It's going to be
dope.
Some great matches right now. So we're about halfway. Oh, no. Now we still got a little bit before halfway. Banville. Zach Green and James Banville here to figure out who's going to move on to the finals of the 155-pound bracket. Banville taking a win over Mike Villenueva. Fabian Ramirez in the bottom half of the bracket taking on Deondre Corbre. Came with a win over Sid Tavaloro. Trying to get in on that. Scissor
nice
takedown. Quick, Connie Basami to outside heel here. But now here's the threat back from Banville. And this is what I was talking about earlier, is he was threatening the outside heel hook. Instead of defending it, he threatens it with a higher level submission, or a higher submission on the food chain with a heel, an inside heel. And look at Banville again. Look how he's, all right, now we're moved to 50-50. And immediately Green pushing that left leg across. I love that idea.
Trying to gather both legs.
Correct, yes. And he's on an inside heel here is Green. His control is to the inside here. Banville is forced to try to break the grip here.
He's like not even changing his grips.
Banville saying he was okay. He's going to get the tap, and Zach Green is going to move on to the finals of the 155-pound bracket. Zach Green inside heel hook finish. And I like how he goes from 50-50 and just immediately, it's what I love to do too. He goes from 50-50 and just immediately starts forcing his left leg inside to force a cross-Ashi, or a position where he's in the more dominant, where he's not having to worry about his foot as much.
Right. That 50-50 battle is dangerous.
Yeah. And now we got Fabian Ramirez out of Sarah BJJ taking on Standard Jiu-Jitsu's Deondre Corbre. Both of these two had a great run at the East Coast Trials.
Yes.
So I'm excited to see these two go head-to-head.
I am so excited.
Yeah, Deondre in the black and red. Yo, and not for nothing, like, dude, these two are OGs of finishers.
They are absolutely.
Like, we've been calling
OGs.
Deondre matches for years. Fabian's been in earlier
I've been a fan of Deondre Corb since, I think he did pans. There was like a gi pans at Purple Belt.
Yeah.
Fabian
is probably doing a podcast in his car. Can we go find him? Fabian's in his car doing a podcast. That's probably what's happening right now. There he is, captain's hat and all, fourth stringers.
Is he showing up with the captain's hat?
Fourth stringers, Fabian Ramirez out of Sarah BJJ.
Love that guy.
This is a big match for these guys, man. You know, don't get me wrong. Both these guys want this finals match, but both of these guys want this match.
Yes.
They want this match. This is exciting. Black and red for Corbre. Ramirez will be in the black and pink fourth stringers gear. See who's going to face Zach Green in the finals.
Smaller.
Yeah, well, Fabian will make 45. He says 55's, you know, obviously a much easier cut.
Ah, I see. So that's like his walking weight.
Next up here from Corbre. He's going to use it to sweep. Let's see if he tries to enter on this top leg or look for the hips.
Listen,
yeah, he's going to
look that X guard where the leg is on the other side.
And look at Fabian. Fabian was looking for a leg here, and he's going to end up caught here. As you see Corbre elevating that bottom, trying to get that hook in here.
Dude, all you need is that seatbelt grip, and
trying to get
legs
to
will
the
come in.
Kimura. See Fabian too addressing that bottom leg so that he can try to turn out. So Fabian doing a good job while he knows he's not threatened because of
No chokes.
exactly.
So fighting the legs.
So now he's using all his limbs that he can to fight this position.
Yeah, it's
moving
all
the
about
spine out of
hips.
alignment.
Yep. You're absolutely right.
Now you see Corbre kind of settling here. Fabian splitting the grips, looking to turn his way free, and he will get his self.
Out.
Yeah. Trying to create some space here. He wants to turn his hips back over, and Corbre doing a good job of trying to prevent that by keeping that right arm behind here so that Fabian's not able to put his back to the mat.
And he's almost like pinning with the left leg. He's pinning his hips with his bottom leg.
Yeah.
So it doesn't look like he wants to take the back right away. He's just kind of holding him there.
Yeah, I think more than anything, he didn't want Fabian to do this. I think he was trying to prevent Fabian from getting back to a position where he can move. And Fabian immediately looking to get on that leg. Corbre addresses that De La Riva by stuffing it and then trying to drive his knee down. Good framing here from Ramirez. He's got that leg inside. He's trying to use it to off balance and get him back. And again, you see how Corbre is really addressing the control leg. So rather than the inversion leg, he's initially addressing the control leg and putting the control leg to a position where there is no control.
Which is the bottom leg.
Correct. And now it would be whatever's the De La Riva leg.
Yes.
So he was addressing that one. See
Pinning
how he's pushing?
down,
And he's forcing his knees to the same direction here. But Ramirez is doing a good job of holding that ankle. Holding the ankle and trying to come up on it, but now he's going to end up across the side here. Let's see if Corbre tries to flatten him out. And you see Ramirez not trying to accept that position. Yeah, and I like that Ramirez isn't accepting that, and he's coming up to the turtle to fight here. Good upper body control here by Corbre as he drags back. Again, he's going to be looking, watch where he's going to focus to keep the hips between the knees. Not so much, again, trying to put the hooks in, but he's going to try to focus on Ramirez. Good job flattening out. Corbre, cross side here with the knee sliding across the stomach. Good job creating some space here as Ramirez. And Corbre immediately steps inside. Again, see him crushing down on that control leg. So he's not allowing that De La Riva hook to even come in.
Yeah.
So Fabian's going to answer that by going with a far underhook and trying to, or a deep underhook on that De La Riva.
That's the position I'm questioning. When you put your arm underneath.
Yes.
Getting underneath the leg with the De La Riva.
Yeah.
What do you do from there?
Okay, so again, it's gonna be a precursor to what you can do with that top leg.
Yeah.
So getting that foot is now going to trap that leg in a place where a foot on the hip can now off balance easily for you to go into an entry or an attack. But Corbre does a very good job of doing one or the other, either the inversion leg or the control leg. Corbre tight on the control, gets a single hook in, drags across. He'll leave that single hook in, focusing on the upper body control. Now he'll throw the secondary hook in, drags back to where the control arm is on the bottom. He's looking for, I keep thinking he wants this Kimura on this near side, maybe to set up a back triangle. Fabian again using his hands when he can, when he's not feel like he's in danger. He's using them to split well.
He's almost always angled. His back, like
the
control
spine misalignment. Good job of Ramirez by getting himself away and getting the mount. And now his Cobre's corner said keep him here. So I'm wondering if he's going to start a series from the mount.
Oh, we're halfway.
Ramirez favoring, trying to get that elbow to the inside here. Corbre looking for that gift wrap possibly, keeping that chest in a position where he's head over head. Again, when you start getting, this is Night of Champions here, so it's all like the most experienced finishers guys. So seeing such good, like small technical things being done so well by these guys. There you see again from this mount position, him trying to separate the elbow from the side of the body, trying to get that elbow above the shoulder here, and Ramirez fights back to get inside position, kips that knee back in. Corbre allows the pant adjustment.
Good sportsmanship from everyone here, too.
Pushing forward here is Corbre. How much time is left?
We got about 3 minutes.
About 3 minutes. Cross-side position here for Corbre. They'll pull back to center.
4 minutes left.
4 minutes.
Yeah.
Corbre will be side control. Ramirez, both elbows with inside position. So let's see if Corbre looks to move to mount or looks to move to north-south.
North-south is what
Either
I'm
way, I'm thinking he's going to be trying to get his elbows inside to start trying to separate here. See how, again, good job of Ramirez. Just as his hips are able to turn, he's able to do it, and he's going to get himself back to a guard.
Yeah, he doesn't commit to a full roll knowing his back is exposed.
Yeah, Corbre going to try to follow him around here. Ramirez, you see him trying to catch that leg. He will catch it with that top leg. He's trying to drag through, but Corbre does a good job using his left arm for cross-facing and his right arm for tight waists, to where he blocks Fabian from being able to retreat back one way or the other.
It's like good hip control.
It's very intelligent is what it is, very intelligent jiu-jitsu, an understanding of how to control. Here is that upper body control again.
Rolling
both hooks
for that
are
back
in.
take. Yeah, that was beautiful.
Yeah, he gets such great upper body control that his legs just enter so easily.
Because of that upper body control.
Yeah, and you see Ramirez again doing a good job of using that free
Never
hand when he
staying
does it.
aligned
Yep.
with the back.
Yep. So all these little things that, like I said, man, it's got to science this
Yeah.
shit sometimes.
I can learn a few things from Mr. Fabian.
Hooks in here. Fabian doing a very good job of, again, trying to keep his bottom hip misaligned. Corbre, now he turns belly down. Corbre, again, keeps the upper body control and then positions those knees so that he's controlling that hip position. You know what I mean? You see how he's not like just posturing up and trying to stuff a leg inside.
He's being patient.
Yeah, he
looking for an
understands that the
opening.
upper body control is
Most important.
yeah. See, knees between the hips, you're able to keep that control, and now you can enter the legs at will. But it's about, there's that threat to the upper body where he's going to pull his hands up, and he's going to be able to get himself to a better leg position here. But Ramirez immediately starts stripping that grip, go cross grip on the strangle arm.
He almost opens his chest to kind of get that angle.
Yeah, and it's that cross grip he wants. With that cross grip with his left arm on Cobre's attacking arm or strangle arm, it allows him to not have to worry about that arm getting
Being
across
choked, right.
because it's at his chest. Again, very intelligent defense. It's understanding positioning. Now his hips go
Playing
free.
smart.
He'll end up.
Listen, I'd be worried if I was Deondre. Like, you can't submit somebody with all those back takes.
Yeah,
Overtime,
now you're going to have to see him in overtime.
You're going to have to see him in overtime, and you might change your mind on that back take. You might want to do the, what is it, spiderweb?
Spiderweb, that cross-side arm lock. Corbre, top position.
See what I mean? He just pins him there. It's not like he's in a rush to move anywhere.
No. Got a lot on the line here. 155-pound finisher strap, boy.
155-pound belt here.
Got to go against Zach Green, too.
Oof.
I'm excited with either of these guys against Zach.
Oof.
Up to the feet here now is Corbre. And look, dude, as soon as he stood up, like Ramirez immediately coming forward, trying to come up. And Corbre has to immediately come back down. All right, we're going to see OT.
5 seconds. 4, 3.
One more pass here for Corbre. I don't think Fabian was going to give much resistance on that.
Right.
Nor would I have.
Save energy. No, you're going to see him in OT.
So I'll be honest, our number one seed in the heavyweight division, Tom McMahon, has had a gi on this entire time. And I'm wondering if he's actually going to do this in the gi. I'm not even sure if he can.
Were you here last time?
Did he do?
No, he took it off.
Oh, okay.
I think it's more to stay warm.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
To intimidate your competitor, your opponents, and to look classy, you know? It's a classy guy.
All right, offense set, defensive set. And again, you see Ramirez immediately trying to turn that upper body, turn that lower body.
Same
see
game
him
plan.
again. You can see that elbow inside so that it can get his
Wedging
hip over
that
top.
knee, yep.
Very intelligent jiu-jitsu, and he
Out.
is out. When you got a game plan where you know where you want your body
That's
position.
what I'm saying. I mean, it changes things when you know you can't submit somebody with the back.
Now Fabian will take the back of Corbre. Goes body triangle immediately here. And listen, that was a pretty quick escape for Fabian, man. Like, pretty quick escape. And I'll be honest with you, I'm not even sure that I would call these guys one a favorite over the other.
They're not, yeah,
you know
I
what I
was
mean? I
thinking
think
who
they're
would be a
both
favorite.
really
They're both
on the rise and doing some great things.
Absolutely.
Nice threaten with that left arm coming over the top here. He's got that body triangle forcing him to go belly down here. Ramirez, good job. And look at them, shoulders rolled over, keeping ear to ear, one-on-one, flattening him out. Ramirez doing everything right here from this position. Corbre putting that head and arm on the same side. Ramirez, good job of switching the threat arm, and he's going to get it behind. Oh, man, and he's on the side of the head here. He's got a hell of a face crush going, and a lot of time. He's able to find that thumb and pull that arm down, and Ramirez. But I'll tell you, Ramirez is gaining a ton of ride time here.
Yes.
Threatening now with that right. Corbre again trying to put the arm, the strangle arm, and the head on the same side so his shoulders can now turn freely. See how if he puts the head and the arm on the same side, his shoulders are now have room to rotate through.
Yes, that 2-on-1 with that.
Yeah. Now Ramirez ideally wants to either pull back with that grip he has on the head or slide that right arm underneath. As he does right there, he'll slide that right arm under, switch the control arm, get him back to the other side.
Yeah, 20 seconds left.
Oh, he's under again here. Okay, Corbre able to push over top.
I'm almost wondering if he's just trying to preserve energy for the next rounds.
Man.
But then again, Fabian's really
going
after it.
Yeah.
Time.
Oh, wow, he got the full 2.
Wow.
Okay.
Doesn't that change things?
Yeah, it really does, man.
Wow.
Fabian up the full 2. Oh, Cobre's going to go arm bar.
Yes. Smart. Smart play by Deondre Corbre.
Spiderweb falls towards the legs here. Got the legs crossed to the far side, so dealing with some closed wedges as he rolls through here. He's going to catch that leg. Still no separation. Ramirez doing a good job staying palm to palm here again. Hasn't let those arms separate yet. Now the legs are open to the far side too. All right, now he does have the feet across. So Fabian's gonna have to put his head inside. Oh, he's gonna stretch this out. He's gonna get the tap. And that was it. That was the bottom.
Nope, this is the top of the second.
Oh, top of the second. Okay.
So he still does have a chance.
Yeah, he's gonna have to answer back. Right. Okay, so he's gonna have to finish him here. So he's going to have to finish him here is Fabian. Otherwise, we're going to get Corbre versus Zach Green in the finals. Ramirez, I'm not sure how much time that we had. Ramirez goes belly down here. He's trying to fight that right hand in. Gets that left arm across. Good job of Corbre of stripping that grip over top of the head.
He's stripping at the elbow right away.
Immediately. Oh, Fabian gets on that chin. He's going roll through. He's got to let go with that secondary hand. Time.
That was so
what a
close.
match, man.
Wow, that should have been a super fight.
That was a great match, and Deondre. Yeah, that's it. Deondre Corbre wins. He won by submission, yeah.
Wow, look at these two. It almost looks like he has a bruised eye.
Yeah. So our 155-pound final is going to be Zach Green and Deondre Corbre. And now I think we're going to move to the men's 185. Is that where we're going now? Yeah, because we got Cory Guittard and Matteo Martinez. Match number 16 of the night. We're into the 185-pound bracket where we're going Matteo Martinez taking on Cory Guittard. And then we got Steve Joachim going to be taking on Mike Padilla.
Oof. You're stepping off the mic for that one.
I think I will, yeah. So Matteo Martinez will be in the white and black, Guittard in the blue. Martinez, the winner of the 185-pound qualifier.
Wow, we've been seeing a lot of small people, so seeing these big guys, I'm like, wow, they're big.
Oh, they're about to come through now. So I think we got the 85s, 205s, and then heavyweights.
Woo.
Before we get back to the little guys. Martinez from the half guard here. Guittard staying postured up as he tries to force that left knee through. Again, addressing that top leg here. Yeah. And Martinez does a good job of moving from outside to inside De La Riva's, inverting, keeping off balance. Guittard butterflies that leg inside. Martinez able to De La Riva, goes underneath, gets the grip.
I need to play with that.
So Guittard controlling that top leg, that inversion leg. He's going to need that to off balance. Now, if Martinez is able to get that free, you'll see it go to the hip to where he'll be able to push, or he'll be able to.
So the answer, the defense to that De La Riva underhook would be to control that top leg.
Correct, yeah, and then address getting the grip off. Which, at that point, if you're controlling that inversion leg, if you slide that left hand inside that leg, you're able to kind of just pull up on that hand. It's just a C grip, so it moves with the motion of the leg.
I see.
Good pressure here coming forward by Guittard. See him underhooking with that left arm. You see Martinez immediately trying to get that underhook back. Keeping that knee below. I think he's going to try to, you see, he's going to try to throw that left leg coming over top. I feel like he's trying to go for that far side leg.
I would go K if he could. I know he has the knee trapped.
Yeah. Switches back to the other side. He's going to force him to inside De La Riva. Leaning that weight forward here. Martinez not allowing his control leg to kind of fall, though. You know what I mean? Like, even though Guittard's kind of pushing that weight forward, notice how he keeps his De La Riva leg up.
Right. He's not using it to off-balance him.
Correct.
Because of the pressure coming in.
Yeah, but see how he's able to straighten that leg? If that knee was pinned to the ground, like if Guittard pinned his knee to the ground right now, like that elevation isn't really able to happen for Martinez. But, again, Martinez does that underhook, so it doesn't happen that way.
Okay.
So this is all premeditated.
I like that underhook.
Yeah.
De La Riva leg.
Dude, and again, Martinez, both these guys, Martinez and Guittard, dude, both these guys are finishers, OGs. Been around since the beginning. Minutes into this 10-minute match here in the 185-pound bracket. Finishers Night of Champions. Crowning the 25 men. For the men's, it's the 25, 35, 45, 55, 70, 85, 205, and heavyweight. And women's 15, 125, 135. Sits down looking to enter into a leg here. But almost puts himself in a drag position. But again, underneath with that hook, here's Martinez.
Underhooks those legs, and it really works
Look,
for him.
everything he has is under. He has double unders here, so Guittard is in a position where he had to address that. Very nice. Shin coming across here, framing across from bottom position is Martinez. Back to the other side, inverts here, able to get underneath. Good job of Guittard by sitting to that far hip to stop that inversion from happening. Now he's going to make Martinez have a little more effort. He's going to have to put in to get to the back here. Good job of addressing that. He's going to force himself. Oh, nice little leg attack here.
He had to. He would have given up his back.
And even how he fell to the hip, he didn't leave good control. Like, his ankle was trapped, but there was no real control to break an actual limb.
Yeah.
Guitard seated to the hip, trying to bolo through underneath here. Martinez keeping both legs gathered. Rolls down. He's going to keep that ankle lock. He's going to try to look to move maybe an inside position here with control. Steps back, but Guitard's knee line's already free, so he's going to just keep trapped to that far leg. Boloing underneath again is Guitard. Laces over top here is Martinez, trying to keep that knee line. Man, Guitard's just super aware. Super aware of his knee line, able to keep it free. Oh, look at this. It just, I can't tell if how Martinez has his leg, or even if he has his leg.
He doesn't. It's more like a, oh wait, he does have it hooked.
He does have it hooked, so that might be what's keeping there, but it might allow Guitard to sit up here. Nah, turned his hips out. Martinez still okay here. Guitard's sitting up with almost like a drag position. But again, he's going to have to pin his knee over top of Martinez's knee. As long as Martinez's knee is able to stay out, he's going to be able to straighten that leg and push to position. Again, Deleon to the outside. Guitard trying to force his weight forward. Again, I can't tell if he's trying to float pass or if he's trying to get more chest to chest. Because he'd really have to get that knee to the mat.
Yeah, I don't think he's
and
looking
get his
to
shoulders, you know what I mean, a bit higher.
Oh, and then when
top
I said
on that head. Sneaky,
That's
sneaky.
what he was trying to do. All right.
Martinez hyper aware of everything from his guard. He's still going to remain. Now he's got those hands clamped together.
Listen, that's a dangerous position in itself. That's
For
how
sure.
my knee popped. If you move the wrong way when someone has an underhook on that knee, he can't move. He's going to have to address it.
Yeah, there he goes. Hopping over top. He's going to take a front head position. He's chin strapped. Moves to mount. Martinez. Get his head free.
Very nice underhook. That's double unders.
Yeah, Guitard, good head positioning, keeping that chin tight, keeping those arms blocked away from each other so that they can't get inside. Martinez able to get that frame in. He'll be able to re-guard here back to a Deleon. And again, immediately smashing that Deleon to the outside is Guitard. Now he's trying to pin the hands a little, come back up to the feet. Moving forward, try to pop that knee through. See, Martinez's guard is just so hard to pass.
It is, and honestly, I'm gonna give it to that underhook, that under the leg.
He's always doing new stuff. It's like every time he's out, you see him doing something that he wasn't doing before. He's also now at Essential Jiu-Jitsu.
Oh, is that where he's training out of?
Yeah.
Nice.
Again, Deleon here with that single butterfly, trying to elevate. Guitard leaning that weight forward. What'd they say, 2 minutes?
2 minutes.
So we're almost to OT here. Cuts back to the other side here, keeping that. Good job trying to pinch those together. And then look, man, he immediately underhooks. Like even when he's getting flattened out and leg drag, like you just see his right hand just like.
Tell me, does that not
like
save
a
him
zombie
from
hand coming out of a grave? You just see that hand come out and like just underneath, underhooks and elevates everything. Trying to get around to the leg. Guitard, some upper body control here. He's going to sprawl out. Pushes down as he tries to get knee on belly here to a pass. Guitard, very nice pass.
That was textbook.
Very nice pass for Guitard here, and that is not an easy task.
At all.
Now, here's the thing.
He made it look so easy.
It amounts for nothing here. You know what I mean? Other than
we can appreciate it.
I will tell you that it's moved him into a very nice north-south choke position here with how much time left?
40 seconds.
40 seconds, man. Guitard, very good job. Again, Martinez's guard is not easy to pass. And again, we are getting to where this is, next round is the finals. Are you trying as hard as possible to
Right.
not
You
let the guard pass
wanna-
happen? And I'm not trying to take anything away from Guittard at all. That was a hard-fought pass. But maybe it's on short time.
15 seconds.
Final 15. Can he hold out here? He does have that left arm positioned inside. They'll end up north-south, and we are going to
I thought it was
move
going to
to
continue.
overtime.
I thought it was going to continue. That's a
It
choke,
would have had
right?
to.
Yeah.
Yes, it would have had to because that was an upper body submission.
Right. I think that's what Renee was signaling on. It's still live. Now we're in overtime. 2 minutes max. 3 rounds each.
Martinez starting on the back of Guittard, right to the triangle, threatening with the left arm, coming over top. Guittard. Interesting. Re-triangles over top of the leg. I'm sure to add pressure, but
To feed it in the middle. Maybe it was unintentional.
Martinez trying to
Ooh, that looks like
threaten
it's
with
in.
that left arm over top. Almost turning belly down here. Body triangle here for Essential Jiu-Jitsu's Matteo Martinez. Again, won the finishers 185-pound Emerald City Invitational qualifier.
Top of the first round of overtime.
Stacked division. Now he's trying to find his way to the 185-pound finals here. Double control arms here underneath for Martinez. Triangle to the top side.
There's no choke here, so he should be separating or like trying to at least get to that triangle side.
Yeah.
The body triangle side.
Turns belly down. Guittard might have found himself in like a comfortable place where he doesn't mind sitting for a minute.
Yeah, but in this rule set,
For
what's
sure,
comfortable?
for sure.
You can't be too comfortable.
Trying to come up to the elbows again, but again, Martinez just doing a good job of not allowing his body to turn at all. All right, so we're going to move on to the next round. I'm actually going to step away now so that I can kind of talk to Steve for a minute.
Yeah,
So I will be back
absolutely.
shortly.
All right. All right, so we have Cory Gritano on the defense side, or on the offense side, and then we have Matteo Martinez on the defense side. Bottom of the first round of overtime, and we are joined by Laura Kent.
Hey.
Hey, girl. How are you liking the matches so far?
Very intense.
Right? And you're just like front and center. So Matteo's trying to like get his hips off of the mats to get his body, his spine unaligned. But Cory's just like re-pummeling those arms through and keeping his back attached. Ooh, I think he just...
Did he get under the neck?
I think so. I can't see. I think it's in. It's in, and you get a tap. Nice. So we got a winner in Cory Guittaro in overtime. 185 men's division. Next up, we got Steve Joachim and Mike Padilla. This is gonna be insane. Steve out of the Vault BJJ. Shout out to the Vault BJJ. Best gym. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, they've got a lot of really good high-level competitors right now that are flocking there for good training,
man.
you know?
They're building an army.
Yeah.
Right away standing up. Very nice and aggressive from Padilla. Wow.
Yeah, he's bringing the aggression.
Ooh.
Gonna see a little leg lock battle here.
Mike seems calm. Holding on to that forearm. Knee lines out.
Yeah, he's not a stranger to these positions for sure. EBI veteran and everything. Padilla has seen a lot of high-level competition.
Absolutely, in every aspect too. He's done the IBJJFs. He's done the EBIs. And then you got someone hungry, young, just starting to compete, Steve Joachim. Guys, these are 10-minute matches. Right now we're a little over 1 minute, and it seems like it's been 5 minutes. Steve is constantly feeding that top shield, knee shield position. I think he wants to invert.
Yeah, look for that like false read.
Yeah. Very nice. Mike better be careful. He has that leg trap now. He has to sprawl back if he doesn't want to.
Yeah, he needs to get his arms around that upper body so he's able to
Smash
really
him
sprawl down. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
There we go. There
Very
we go.
nice awareness. Oh, wow.
Putting on the pressure now.
Oh, yeah. People are getting loud now. He's got that head and arm, nice shoulder pressure. Looking like a Von Flue. I think that's a Von Flue. Oh, shit, it is. I mean, a lot of very smooth transitions from Padilla. He does not leave his body. Like, he's posting with his knees on his chest. At no point are his hands on the mats. Very tight. And Steve is doing everything he can to get his hips out, kip.
Kimura time. Oh, with the scissor.
Oh, sick.
Is he going to finish that with the scissor choke?
Or the Kimura.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
You don't see scissor chokes that often, really.
That's nuts. Bait the Kimura for a scissor choke.
That was beautiful.
Very nice.
Then you got options.
You got some options. Proud of Steve.
Yeah,
He'll be
really
back.
good match.
He'll
really.
be right back. Proud of Padilla for coming back in.
Next up, we have the 205 division. We have Alex Nemeth versus Kyle Myers.
Nice. Then we got the finals of the 185. So, actually,
we're totally doing it out of
We're
order. There's
doing
going to
it
be
out of-
more 205
yeah.
matches and then the heavyweight. It'll be a while before we come back to the
Oh, we're going
finals.
back to the 135s?
Yeah, because I think they want to give people time to rest in between.
True.
Obviously, 10-minute matches are a long time, and especially if they go to overtime, which a lot of them
yeah.
have so far. So,
Absolutely.
got to have a little chill time in between.
Thank you, Laura, for helping me.
I got you, girl. I'm taking my notes because I'm going to do my MMA news results
Ooh,
article where
yes. So if
all
you
the
miss-
champions will get a little shout out. and you will be immortalized.
Yes, in writing
on
the internet. Oh, wow. He's got a chin strap with the underhook on the arm. Okay, so who's on top? Who's red?
Nemeth is red. Myers is on the bottom right now, although they're very roly-poly at the moment.
Oh, he's got saddle. Collecting that far leg.
Yeah, Nemeth is really going for that heel.
He's going to need a sprawl back. Oh, no.
Oh. Does he have a bite on it?
Well, he's got the knee line. No bite, though.
Real close.
He
just needs to hip in a little bit more.
Yeah, and then hand fight. Oh, no. Lateral knee bar?
I can't exactly see from this angle.
Oh, nice. So Neiman's on top?
Yup. Myers was going for a go-go.
Nice reversal by Myers. He's in a top position. We got Neiman framing with the knee shield as well. Is that a half guard?
Almost like a butter half.
Okay.
I feel like that's so common for the leg lockers that are looking to elevate with the butter leg.
Butter leg, yes. Starting back on the feet. Neiman sits. Myers on top. Nemeth? Is it? I'm saying his name wrong. All right.
It's Nemeth.
Nemeth.
Yeah.
Ooh, nice rolling.
Wow, yeah.
Guillotine. Oh, and right into the rubber guard.
Yeah, he's going for that go-go clinch. Oh.
Nice.
He almost
arm
had that
lock.
arm
That's
lock.
An arm?
Yeah. Not quite.
Holy,
Puts his fingers up real close.
What a goon. All right, so we have Nemeth on top. Flattened out butterfly for Myers. Both stand. Myers kind of looks like he wants to stand. Nice rolling head and arm. Goes for mount. Oh, yeah. He can still finish that from there. Oh,
yeah.
He taps. Wow.
He just had a really nice arm-in mounted guillotine.
Wow, that was beautiful. Way to keep it, too, because he almost lost it and re-rolled for it.
Yeah.
Stayed on top. So we got Kyle Myers is the winner.
Myers by guillotine. Yeah, the next match is going to be another 205 match with Sergio Vilas versus Justin Michael.
There we go.
All right.
Here
We're on the 205. Sergio Vilas and Justin Michael. So Justin Michael, who had a great run at the 185-pound Emerald City qualifier, and Justin Michael is the one who took out Stolfi. So yeah, Justin Michael's very good. And Sergio Vilas, it's been a little bit since I've commentated for him, but I mean, I feel like he was ripping people up like 2 years ago or so when I was commentating for him. But they're on the bottom half of this bracket. How about Kyle Myers? Big win over Alex Nemeth there. Big finish over Alex Nemeth over there.
Beautiful finish, too.
Yeah. Villa's top position here. Justin Michael actually trains under Jeff Mock, which I believe their 10th planet is in Ohio, I believe.
And Justin's on bottom in the green, yeah?
Correct, yeah. Green and black for Justin. Villas on top. Villa's a big 185, right?
Very. Very long. Wait, no, this is 205.
205, yeah, that's right. Isn't that what I said? I'm kidding. I know I didn't say that.
I was like, wait.
I know for a fact I
he's
didn't say the right
185ers.
one. And look at Michael, man. Again, using this Kimura here. And again, look how patient he's being. It's staying in front of the body, so he's trying to use it to get to control.
Keeping it,
yeah. For sure. If that wrist stays in front of the body, use it to get the control. Aggressively use it to get the control.
Elbow to chest.
The moment that slips behind the hip, now you're looking to either, break the shoulder or break the elbow. But if that hand stays in front, it's to your advantage to use that incredible upper body control to get yourself to a better position, like
your
the back
legs will
or an
follow.
arm lock.
Yes.
Yeah. And again, very good defense here by Villas as you see him trying to insert. Oh, and look at Michael just shot that right leg up, trying to circle through.
Feeding his left leg through so he can, kind of get him over.
For sure. And now here's the problem is that if this separates now, Villas, turned it into a triangle. Now slips over top to the arm bar. So he's three-quartered here on the arm bar, which in my opinion, three-quarter and pillow are the two hardest arm bars to get out of. And you know what I mean, especially from a cross-side position.
Oh, and when you're on
bottom. But he's
bottom
belly down
too.
here. Now here's the thing, right, Jess? When those hands separate, Villa's hand is going to be so far away from his other hand. You know what I mean? That now he's forced to use direction and you know what I mean, rotation to get out.
Right, which is very risky.
Yeah. So you see, Villas has gathered his hips over top so that he can keep his hands connected. But if these hands separate and his hips go on the other side of his body, now his hand's going to be 3-4 feet away from where it needs to be to help.
Yeah, and he's not really rushing out of this either.
No, and I like that Michael's not, just banding or going too hard with it yet either. And he's going to just let go of it. He's going to end up cross-side here, and Villa's on top. Villa, look at that. Keeping those knees pinned to one side as he tries to drive that knee over top. And immediately started bringing that left arm up, trying to separate the right arm from the body.
Simultaneously.
Yeah. Again, when you have a deliberate plan like that. Mount position here for Villas. Winner going to take on Kyle Myers for the 205-pound strap here at Finishers Night of Champions. Heavyweights up next.
Oof.
Yeah, this is a really good heavyweight one we have coming up too. Trying to bring those legs up over top.
Good attempt.
It sure is, and I'm going to tell you what, you don't see that too much in the 205-pound division.
I know. But when you have a high mount like that, it's like
Yeah.
you're going to have to try something.
Yeah, and you see Villas, he's
Healing
bringing
that.
and he's bringing those knees up, and you see how it's separating, again,
Isolating
selling a burner
that.
record, bringing the elbows away from the hips. So every time he's able to get that arm a little bit higher up, he moves his knee up. I got a feeling that Villas is trying to look to jump over for a triangle. He's trying to see which knee is going to be able to go over top. But
As long
Michael
as
just settled his elbows back in, made a frame across his hips.
I think he recognized the danger of his elbows being flared out.
And now you see Villas, it looks like she's going to try to isolate one single one at a time. Anchoring the right arm underneath the head. You see him trying to feed that left arm under.
We're halfway through. 5 minutes left. 205 division. And this is the bottom half of that division, yeah?
Yeah, winner's going to take on Myers. Heavyweight division up next to see who's going to take on #1 seed Big Tom McCann. Or Tom McMahon, I felt.
He had such a good performance last time.
Yeah.
I feel like that was just 2 weeks ago. When they have a finishers?
Was that the one where Little Shigoli?
Yeah.
That was the one where he took the heavyweight
Oh,
division.
yeah.
He took out McMahon and Alex Myers, I think.
Yup. That was so sick.
But you know what? His dad's competing tonight at another promotion where he's combat against Mason Fowler. Otherwise, I bet you he would be in this.
Right. Right.
Michael still from this bottom position, trying to get his hips free. You see him pummeling that left leg underneath, that left foot, trying to create some space, turning his hips here. Villa is just like a wet blanket, is just carpeted over him. You know, he hasn't been able to gain any kind of like inside position to get to any head and arm chokes. Now you see him kind of walking up and starting to trap shoulders man again.
Yeah, but
well-timed bridge by Justin.
I just feel like his mount is so tight and heavy. It's hard to get any separation from that mount control.
Yeah, he's going to need to start digging a hand underneath. Now you see him trying to dig that left hand underneath. And again, every time he starts to get it elevated, you see Michael from the bottom just, quick hip, get his elbow down.
Trying to get his elbows down.
There's that separation now. Now he's got the arm above the head. Now he's going to need to get his head into a position that's much closer to Michael's head. Like Sergio's head is above right now. So
it needs to be on the side of the arm.
It needs to be not only on the side of the arm, but down towards the shoulder. But again, good start here. Or, I mean, listen, if Michael starts turning the other way, you got a gift wrap to this side, but I don't think Michael's going that way. Oh, there you go. Now he's trying to trap his head further down.
Now his head's on the other side of that.
Yeah, now Michael's sneaking that left arm across the body. I feel like he's going to do a big bridge and kind of drive that elbow to the mat to get it back to the inside.
Yeah, his chin looks tucked. I don't think he's in too much danger here.
Now here at Villa's, where to just shoot that right knee. Picture him putting that right knee up right over top of the shoulder right now. And trapping
that triangle,
to look for the triangle inside. Easier said than done. Michael's pressure pushing towards that way.
But it's there.
Yeah, for sure. You're going to have to extend up on the arm and get that right leg over the shoulder, but it could. And there you go. Michael gets that elbow back inside.
He might time a bridge and you lose the position completely.
For sure. And Michael's been good at timing those bridges.
Yes.
Very good at timing those bridges. You good? Good shoulder pressure here from Villas. How much time we got left?
Ooh, we got less than 2 minutes.
Less than 2 minutes here, and now he's
seconds.
gathered the arm above the head. Now he's gathered the arm above the head again. Now you see Michael gets that arm across.
Yeah. I think that's what's stopping that head and
For
arm.
sure. He times those bridges really well. He times the bridges really well. Now you see Villas doing a good job of working his head into position where he can settle now.
Yeah. That even if you have that arm across the hip, it's not really going to do much.
Palm to palm here. Now you see Michael starting to raise that arm up. Now he might be doing that to try to create space, but he might be going to maybe try to change the trajectory of the angle of the arm. That perfect right there. That's exactly what I meant. Turns the elbow towards the crown of the head.
Right.
When
it's
you do
like
that, it moves.
It's the same thing as when you're pushing your ankle all the way in just to rotate it.
Same motion. Now he's coming high up, maybe going on an S mount here. See him trying to trap that top arm.
You have less than a
Gets
minute.
up nice and high.
This is what we were talking about.
Exactly. And a good job of Michael. Now Michael does a good job. He scoots his hips that same side so that he keeps square.
Squaring up with the hips, important. Very nice awareness. 10 seconds.
Yeah, he's going to step over on that arm.
A Hail
Goes
Mary.
three-quarter.
I've been looking for this.
Steps up. He's going to pull that arm free. And we are going to see overtime.
Wow.
Justin Michael, Sergio Villas. Winner's going to be taking on Kyle Myers for the 205-pound strap. But first, let's get some overtime, Jess.
Yeah. Beautiful attempt.
So
trying to keep it in regulation,
Villas going to start on the back of Michael for the top of round one. Falls to the threatening side with a triangle to the top. You see Micale.
Peeling off.
Yeah. Good threat coming across here with that right arm from Villas. I can't, he's not triangled, right? His feet are to the inside? I can't really tell. Yeah, his feet
one's
are just
on
to the inside. Oh, is that right arm under?
It is.
You see him trying to address it.
I think if finishes, ask it, what's Andrew's?
It's not under because his hands are on the legs.
Okay, yeah, there we go. Now he's cross-gripped here. So Micale has a cross-grip on that strangle arm. Maybe not now. Again, I don't have that. We don't have the view.
The extra camera.
Yeah, we don't have the view to see what's happening on the far side, so I can't tell what's happening on the hand fight there. But it looks like there's definitely a threat with that right arm. But Micale does a good job of getting himself to cross grips with that strangle arm to keep it away where it's not coming across. But again, I can't tell from this position. It really does seem like Villa's right arm is deep, right?
It does.
Like it feels like
Where
his
else
shoulders
would it
are
be?
turned. All right, here we go. Micale does strip that, gets those hands up. Turns back, so now the triangle's back on the top side. Threat arm to the bottom side. 30 seconds left
2-on-1
in this
for
round.
Micale. Backs to the mat now. All he has to do is square or turn his hips. Well, that's not all he has to do.
But it's a good start.
It is a good start.
Still on the back here, triangle to the bottom side. Got a feeling like Villa's going to ride that out, get a full 2. So let's see what Micale can answer back with. And he's going to go, wow, out the gate. I dig. You want to know what? Justin did this for the, when he had, when he did the, the Emerald City Invitational qualifier. He was starting from spiderweb from what I remember every time. Trying to get some separation here.
I used to think spiderweb was like that last-minute ditch, but you
tell
can
you,
gain some ride time from
for
there.
sure. And I'll tell you, if you understand the mechanics of breaking an arm better than your opponent, you can really move from, just from cross-side to three-quarter to pillow to quarter. Like, you can kind of move within them very quickly. And Villas is going to be free after his 2-minute ride out.
Second round.
Yeah, top of the second. Micale is going to need to boogie out of here pretty quick. All right, top of 2. Body triangle to the top side, threat arm to the bottom for Villas. You see Micale trying to take that left leg, that top leg. You see him trying to pummel it underneath, but Villas doing a good job of keeping it pummeled to the back of the hamstring there.
Same game plan as that first round. Body triangle.
And again, when you got somebody like Micale who does a very good job of hand fighting where it's not allowing you to get to those threatening positions where they're really going to, threaten to finish your partner, like you kind of shift back to focusing on control.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially if your escape is on point.
Again, winner's going to be taking on Kyle Myers for the 205-pound strap. Here at Finishers Night of Champions. Jay Regabuta here with Jess Feliciano. Now we've seen we've seen matches from every division except heavyweight, which is going to be up next.
Heavyweight, yeah.
But I'm going to tell you, the females that have to scrap tonight for the 1,500, 2,500, 35-pound bouts are just stacked. Oh, he's got that arm in good position. He's not quite behind. Now he is. Oh, he's in good position. Mandible strangle here.
Jaw.
Justin is going to have to try to get that top arm back. He's trying to push.
Crusher.
Yeah. And he is tight, and he's got some serious pressure going on behind the head, too.
That looks tight.
Yeah. Now he's going to have to give up on it. Oh, look at that. Oh, man, Michael was almost shoulders to the floor. And Villas, oh, wow, so he's ridden out another 2. So he's up big time as far as ride time goes.
Yeah.
You know, he's 4 minutes to very short time. All right, he'll start. Michael will start on the back of Villas. All right, we're underway. Bottom of round 2.
So Michael switches it up and goes to the back this time.
Oh, man, and turns it to an arm bar.
Nice.
How about that? He was changing it up and then, like, psych.
Yes.
I want the arm. But, man, he's so confident from there, you know?
Yeah. Maybe that was
kind of
his
throws
plan
your opponent off.
Yep.
Throws Villas off. Villas able to get that arm free again. Fulcrum slip escape.
Round.
So let's see. Last round. It's
if
Villas
Michael
up.
can-
Massive amount of ride time. And he'll start on the back. Seatbelt with the left arm
I
over.
wouldn't change it. I wouldn't change it at all.
Triangles to the top here. Control arm to the bottom. Again, you see Michael addressing the top arm, putting the triangle back to the bottom side. He's going to try to pull that head across. Oh no, he does have the. So he still has that control arm underneath on the bottom side. So again, Michael's got to do a lot of work here. Remove that arm, start getting his shoulders moving, or start to get the lower body moving.
Or moving his body to the other side.
Yeah.
With that 2-on-1 coming over.
So that he can start moving his shoulders. There we go. Now he'll put that arm on the same side of the head. Now the shoulders got to start moving while he's leg pummeling. Straighten that left leg out, start get it under as he's turning. Again, because the goal is to get that elbow. They get that far side or either elbow across the center line. And once you can punch at the mat, like you did there.
Yeah, and swing those hips.
Oh, my goodness.
Dude.
Again, Sergio Villas able to somehow keep the triangle to where his hips weren't able to turn and stay on his back.
Very nice.
How frustrating, right? That must be, especially if you've spent like
worked
over
so
5
hard
minutes.
To get to that side just to be turned over to the other side. Wow.
And he is out. And we will move to the bottom of the third. And Michael's going to need to finish in this 2 minutes, no doubt about it. But I'm sure if there's any place that he's comfortable in finishing, it's from cross side. Immediately throws that leg inside, looking for 3/4 of the triangle. See him trying to lean forward, and he will lock the triangle off. Oh, man, look at this. He's going belly down. He's going to get the tap, and what a comeback. Justin Michael. Wow. It's good. The 10th planet representative is going to move on to take on Kyle Myers in the finals.
Hey, listen,
what?
You fight until the end.
Wow. Like I said, he was so confident in that position.
He just needed a few tries.
That's it. 205-pound finals is going to be Kyle Myers and Justin Michael for the 205-pound strap. So we're moving to heavyweights now, where we're going to get Eric Kochel and Ryan Roth. Eric Kochel will be in the black and red, both 10th planet. Or no, I'm sorry. Kochel, I believe, is Berks County, right? Berks County BJJ. Yeah.
I see the shorts.
And Ryan Roth in the black. All right, here we go. Heavyweight division. Winner is going to take on #1 seed Tom McCann.
I feel like these two are no stranger to Tom either. I think they've faced him as well.
I think if you're doing finishers tournament, these guys are probably beating the hell out of each other every single time. Look at this body lock trying to go over, and Kochel's, man, went for that sacrifice throw, and he's going to end up on the wrong side of it. And look at that big bump here by Roth, almost ended up on top of Kochel. Kochel with a deep underhook, looking to Kimura. He's got that leg trap. Not really going to matter too much. Again, if he's able to get this hand past that hip. Oh, look at this. Going to use it to get around. And Roth going to square himself off inside the guard. Kochel immediately riding that guard up very high. Mission control here. Trying to get the leg over top. Oh, man, he gets the crackhead. Throwing the meat hook over. Slides inside. Now let's see if he's going to try to attack this arm. Kochel here. Roth has that leg up here, so
Listen,
but his left arm is underneath. I know, heavyweights, meat hooking over the top looking for triangles and stuff.
Wow.
Trying to turn him over here. Roth keeping that heavy pressure. See him trying to trap that leg. He's going to try to probably circle that right leg out. Yeah.
He had to accept.
Pressure's a real thing.
It is.
Right?
You'll get your knee popped. I would not.
Only one way to turn coal to diamonds, right?
Yeah.
Just a little bit of pressure.
A little bit of pressure.
Side control immediately trying to. I'm going to tell you, that slide down from me on belly back to side control probably really sucked, man. So Roth now trying to separate here. He's got that elbow trapped. He's bringing it up. He's got that right knee up. Big bump here by Kochel, and he's going to end up back in top position. Look at his K-guard entry, trying to look on the backside here is Roth. Good job. Look at the defense by Kochel. Walks himself around.
Attacks
50,
his own.
50.
Dude.
Right? After my heart, these guys. So they're 50-50. Whoever's going to split here, they're going to need to address this grip. Kochel. So, yeah, Roth is trying to go over top, and he's going to get the tap. Eric Kochel is going to move on to face Tom McMahon in the semifinals. 50-50 shootout here. Koval's going to win the split and finish.
That was impressive. What a battle.
Yeah.
A lot of
didn't look like a couple of heavyweights moving, did they?
All. That's what I want to see.
All right, so now we're going to move back to 135-pound. Oh, boy. I think we're going to get, yeah, we got Mock and Tereo.
This is going to be fun.
This is going to be really fun. So we got number 1 seed Jeff Mock taking on David Tereo at a 50-50. We are, more than halfway through now. All right. Wait. Okay, yeah. Mock in the black and red.
He looks different, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh, I thought it was Banville, or I thought it was Tsatas again. Because they had almost the same thing. They had almost the same thing on. Mock trying to go Connie Basami. Tereo's
very aware of it, hips back.
Yeah, hips way back. You got 50-50 on your shirt. I imagine you're pretty in tune with anything leg related. Trying to elevate here, and look at Mock immediately throwing a heavy reap on, keeping it to the outside.
That left
arm through, releases some of that pressure. Mock trying to switch this over to, oh man, you go Jackie Chan maybe and get over top. Nah, he's gonna remain seated. Let Tereo take top position. Immediately looking over on that false reap here, but I'll tell you, Tereo keeping them hips back, making it difficult for that inversion. Tereo tries to
nice attempt.
He's poking. He's poking, man, right? And you know what I dig? I dig passing to the right. Especially when you're really forcing somebody off of their right hip onto their left hip and then aggressively trying that way.
Going back to that way, yeah. Especially with a guard like Mox. You got to switch it up.
Any advantage that you can have to even slow him down slightly. And not that moving to Mox's left side is going to slow him down, but just the chance that it might.
Passing. Right.
Just because he sits to his right hip would make me want to put him back on the other one.
True.
Me personally, I'm not sure what Preet would do, but I'm sure it'd be something gangster.
Right.
Standing position here, Mock again trying to get underneath here. Gets that right foot to the hip. Threatening with that. Not threatening with that good sweep here.
Off balance.
Yeah. Is he watching his Pendeo guard DVD? His free Pendeo guard DVD? That's that first off balance in the series.
Jay studies guy.
A little too much. I'm a little
studies
obsessed.
Too much.
Straighten that leg out, change the trajectory of that leg, makes it much more difficult to attack. Mock going to use that opposite leg to try to get towards the back. Nice job by Tereo of stepping out and over. Tereo will take a knee and enter with a leg up, combat base as he moves forward. Tereo trying to cut that knee back across to the right side, right? Upper body.
Yeah, I think this is it.
Keeping that, look how patient he's being with that left foot.
And his hips are directly over Mock's hips.
He's going to time this to where he's going to, all right, head position shift here. Now let's see if he uses that right leg to free the left leg. He has that in that pseudo position where it's very difficult for Mock even locking his legs here. He's doing nothing.
Can't do, yeah.
It's not really holding anything.
Because it's not like lock, it's not half guard.
Now he's attacked to the far side. Now he should be able to connect his legs. Now,
Oh,
good
that
job.
frame.
Very nice. Frame's going to get himself back inside. I dig Tereo. I'd like to see more of him up here, huh?
Same. I'm
Right?
a fan. I'm going to look him up, see if he has any matches. Want to watch his stuff.
To the feet here, pressing forward. Mock from bottom. Mock again, dangerous from everywhere. Good job of controlling that outside leg. Now you see Mock trying to address the grip so that he can try to force that leg inside. You know, not even so much for a false reap, because what Mock will do is Mock will throw on a regular reap just hard, like get to outside Ashi and just throw it inside.
I've noticed that's how he
to
off balances.
throw that heavy reap. Now that's something that you'll see from 50-50, that you'll see from guys like Hall and Benyun, where they'll throw a very heavy reap to almost put you to backside if they can reap heavy enough.
Yeah, and I think Tereo's aware of that. That's why he's keeping that leg heavy.
Oh, I'm sure if he's 50-50, Hall and Benyun have thrown a heavy reap on that front leg many a times.
And you notice how he's always like changing his levels of his hips every time Mock changes that De La Riva leg.
Again, not allowing Mock to really set into a position. You see him folding that left arm underneath, trying to beat that lasso coming over top to stop the inversion. Very good by Tereo. Stepping inside. And again, he does favor putting that left leg inside and forcing the pass to his right to Mock's left. So it's forcing Mock into these stretched out De La Rivas where it's very difficult to get back to position. You know what I mean? Because it's so far out on the De La Riva. Good upper body control here, trying to fight his way through. Mock, good job of keeping that knee inside.
Creating distance with his knees, his shins.
Yeah, intelligent grappling here tonight. Expect nothing less at finishers, right?
Absolutely.
Nice push up. Nice follow-up by Mock.
Nice.
All right, they'll go back to center. Step in. See Mock immediately trying to get that top foot inside, trying to lasso over top. And Tereo's doing a good job of getting the hand to the inside hip, but Mock is still able to get that lasso over. And I'm gonna tell you, he's able to get the lasso over because the head is so far from the hip. If Tereo were to take his head and bring it closer to his hand, where he's bringing his head and shoulder down, it's going to make it much more difficult for the lasso to actually get over the shoulder. But again, very difficult to do because you kind of got to, he sets for sure. But getting that head to the hand is a good way to start, especially dealing with a guy like Mock. Again, look, see how he turns just a heavy reap to that leg. And when they step over, you're almost back in 50-50.
Oh, that was close.
Back to the feet here. Mercy grips in center. Got to be getting close to short time here, right? Or at least a couple minutes left.
Yeah, we got about 3 minutes left.
7 minutes into this bout. All matches 10 minutes today. This is to decide who's going to the finals in the 135-pound men's division. Winner going to be taking on the winner of Anthony Molina, Valdes, and Ray Deleon. Oh, jump to that triangle is Mock.
Dude, Mock is so good, man. He's so entertaining.
He is. Again, trying to get over on that false reap. You see him throwing that left leg over, trying to frame a way to create space, but a very postured out. And I'm going to tell you that false reap is incredibly difficult to execute once your partner's hit his knees to the floor.
Absolutely.
You know, that's where you really got to stop off balancing and start looking for wrestle ups and things like that.
Yeah,
to
because
create the off balances.
you'll get your back taken easily.
Standing here. Mock trying to K-guard into the leg. Tereo again, very aware. Framing off that shoulder. You see him again trying to get that at false reap. But once you drop them knees, you see Mock forcing that in. If he can get that in and that right foot to the back, you know, the back part of the hip, his butt, almost through. Look at Tereo doing a good job of circling, and there it is.
That's when his head is close to the line.
So here's the thing. What he's doing right here, his right hand, the bottom arm hooking the head and falling to that hip. Understand that once that bottom arm, not the top arm, the bottom arm, like he just did, stops, understand the whole inversion stops. So just by grabbing the head and falling to that right hip, you completely stop that.
It's almost like a crossface.
Correct, yeah. But you got to make sure it's the bottom arm and not the top, because the top still allows them to come through.
Right.
But that bottom, put your hip and arm in a position to stop. Yeah. I dig that false reap. I think it's neat. Nice sweep off of it.
He's using it almost as a guard.
For sure, yeah. I mean, Diego Pato uses it very well for sweeping, but yeah, Craig Jones had just put out like a free DVD calling it the Pendejo guard, which is basically from the false reap position and just the off balances from it.
So that's what he's calling it.
Yeah. Yeah, but you could see, man, he's got a hell of a reap on that leg, and this is what I mean. He's to the inside on this. Hey.
1 minute left. Is he going to get it?
Yeah, he just throws a heavy reap to the inside and then throws the outside heel hook on. So, you know, you already kind of have that reap started while you're starting the heel hook. But again, I love how violently he throws to it. Like turns your whole body out of position. Right. Your hands are out of position to fight the grip. Half guard here. Mock coming up over top on the Kimura. Posture's back up. Oh, nice back step here. Mock hides that heel nicely. He allows that to come through.
Listen, I respect it. I respect it,
got
and
that
I love
leg out.
anyone who does any kind of Hail Marys,
right.
man. It's entertaining. It's what we come here for. 30 seconds left on the clock. Why not?
And now we got OT. What a match.
Right?
That was fun. That was really fun. I was just going to say, oh, okay. They're like, they're drink holders.
Oh,
Eddie Bravo drink holders.
That's funny.
All right, so he's going to start on the back of Mock. David Tereo on the back of Mock for top of round number 1. Does not go triangle, keeps those feet inside. Mock trying to trap over top. See him trying to pummel his legs to the inside. Now Tereo will go triangle.
He's rolling to try to get that spine misalignment.
Yes, he is.
If they roll towards you, be ready to move. If they roll towards you, be ready to move.
And now I'm going to tell you, Tereo's head position was key here. Him keeping his ear.
Keeping it on that same side of the primary arm.
And more than anything, keeping ear to ear. Like keeping his ear so tight that it doesn't allow that shoulder rotation. Because once you allow your head to come above your opponent's head or away from your...
The back control, yeah.
Boom, that's where that back can spin.
You jinxed it.
It's funny how little, right? It's funny how little things like that, like just where your head's positioned can mean so much.
Yeah. I think a back retention starts at the head.
End of the lever. It sure does.
Yeah.
Best place to control any kind of lever is at the end of it.
And that's where Jeff puts his ear right to his ear.
Yep.
Keeping
and again, look what he's trying to do. See how he's trying to connect his head to that hand? He's using, again, his chin as an extra, you know what I mean, as an extra point of contact to close that off. But now he's behind.
Oh, that's locked up.
Tereo, look at that. Got that elbow through, man. Get it across center line.
It was head and arm, and all he did was swing it under.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm upset that I haven't seen David Tereo till now.
Listen, he just gained 2 new fans.
Right? triangles off here on the top side.
Very
Mach.
quick to take that triangle off of that side. He just switched his hips.
Now here's what Mach did. See how Mach was able to pull that triangle to where both are up?
Yes.
All right, and a good job of gaining that back. But as he did that and brought both up, he was able to shift his hips.
Now he's
and
fighting
misalign the
on.
bottom half of the
Right.
spine.
So now that he doesn't have to worry about the legs.
Now he can start his crazy gator roll. And look at this by Tereo.
Yo, this guy.
Yo, and you want to know what his focus was? Getting
head.
that arm underneath of the forearm. So in the way he was rolling, it was just to get his arm underneath to stop the roll.
Yes.
Once he did. Yeah, very intelligent grappling here. It gets that elbow free, and we are out. All right. Jeff Mach, David Tereo.
How was that retention?
Back to center here. Mach's going to take.
The back.
Back again. Crosses off. Again, he doesn't go body triangle right now. He locks off on the top side. But again, see the hip. Just see that misalignment of the spine. Like, dude, now he could start that hula hoop where he can start turning him and working on getting that elbow free. Like gravity kind of do its job.
I would shake.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nice adjustment by Mach.
Wow. This guy.
Yeah, Mach took advantage of his hands being on the ground.
Oh, yeah. That was nice, too, to get him back to the mat.
Yes, it was. Mach feeds that left arm under. Oh, man. He's in good position here, and he's going to get the tap. Jeff Mach gets the tap.
Impressive.
So we're going to need an answer back. Oh, that's it. Okay, no. That's it. Jeff Mach is going to. Yeah, that's it. That was the bottom.
Round.
Jeff Mach is going to move on. What a match. And Jeff Mach is going to take it by submission in overtime. I don't think that's the last time we see Tereo.
I hope it's not, because that guy's entertaining.
Weintraub and Rosenthal. Kochel, Gonzalez, and Valdes.
Oh, man. I hope you aren't busy, because we got some matches coming up.
We got a lot of matches.
Anthony, Molina, Valdes taking on Ray Deleon right now. And then coming up next, we have Weintraub and Rosenthal, and then Kyvan Gonzalez and John Battle.
Man, they threw those in halfway just to keep everyone entertained.
Yeah, we were at match number 22 of the night. Anthony Valdes. Ray in the black and white, all black for Valdes.
I got a bedtime reminder at 9 o'clock.
I'm going to tell you, I don't need a bedtime reminder for 9 o'clock. I'm lucky if I make it to 9. Ray shin to shin, immediately going to get that sweep to top position. Look at him trying to wrestle across the body here. He'll sit back.
Both guys are from, they're both 10 Planet affiliates. Right? One's from Miami. The other's from New York. Wow.
Yeah, Ray running 10th Planet New York with CC. Inversion off the reverse to Lahiva. Valdes will take his feet first. Stay in top position here. Again, not stepping in here. Let's see if he's going to take an outside approach, or if he is going to try to go in now. He'll go combat base, stepping that leg forward. Now both knees.
He's maintaining like eye level.
Yeah.
Not going too high, not going too low. Valdes.
Yeah. Now that head positioning too, you know, the lower your head is, the lower your shoulders are, the easier it is to get underhooks. You know, it could have been him, you know what I mean, going to the knees, trying to get under Ray, because what I do like about Ray is when you're sitting up, see how he's up, forward, shoulders forward.
Absolutely.
It makes it so difficult. Not only to get an underhook, but he leans so far forward that it makes his inversions easy because he's already bent over. Look at that.
Yeah, his weight, he uses momentum.
See how forward he is off that. Man, he pairs that. Let me tell you, he pairs that arm drag to head very well. And right up into cross side.
Oh, he like passed
Yeah.
immediately. So his arm drag, attacking the head right to a pass. Settling in for side control.
Yeah.
Does he have a crossface or is
He's got a crossface. I think he's going to try to deal with this inside arm. You see him trying to, what it is, his inside position is won right now or controlled right now from the bottom position by Valdes. So
because of the frame of that
correct.
arm?
Both arms are technically inside. So now you see Ray working on separating to get outside or to gain the inside control. And almost does that. You saw him trying to bring his right knee inside, and I believe that was to pin that near arm, but Valdes does a good job of using it to create space and get himself back.
Yep.
Squared up. Ray from top position here, trying to push those knees together, get to the hip. Nice hop off the, man, great passing.
Very nice.
From
passing.
Ray
Staying
right to the
tight
back.
and composed.
Man, let me tell you, man, Ray's been looking good, but he looks super good tonight, man. You think he's going to go? All right, there goes. Look, I was thinking twister first. Just for a second. I was like, hold on. He going to leave that leg there? Secondary
We're talking about
hook.
210 Planet guys here.
Yeah. Triangle off to the top side. Threatening arm will be that left arm coming over top. Trying to pummel those legs to beat that triangle on the bottom side is Valdes. Moves it back over to top side. And Ray has a real focus on the control of that bottom arm. Now you'll see Valdes got that free, but again, look at the arm he's trying to address. You see the left arm.
Yeah.
See how he keeps focusing on the right hand of Valdes. I believe he's going to try to trap that. I believe he's using cross gripping and direct gripping in front to try to push that hand down to trap it. Just because of how much focus he's putting on trying to get to it, and now look, he's going to get that left arm under.
Oh, it's in.
Switches it back.
Oh, no.
Tight body trap. Oh, man.
Wow.
He wanted, you saw Valdes immediately push back like he did not want to be belly down on this.
Right. He's like, I'm going to accept this instead.
Ray's left arm. He's going to get the tap.
Wow.
Rear naked choke finish for Ray Deleon, and we're going to get Mock Deleon in the final for the 135-pound strap. Dude, Ray on fire tonight, man.
He's on fire.
All right, here we go. 145-pound bracket. And we are going to get
Frank Rosenthal versus David Weintraub.
Oh, yeah.
Frankie Rosenthal versus Dave Weintraub.
Frank
On deck,
Rosenthal.
we got Tyvon Gonzalez and John Battle. In the
Dave
hole,
Weintraub.
we have
White and black for Rosenthal.
Mcnamara.
Weintraub in the black trunks. Rosenthal right to guard.
check with the table next time, Renee.
Scooting forward here from bottom. Frankie representing New Wave along with 50-50. Trying to sweep that leg out. Constantly off balancing and moving forward. Favoring to his left hip here. As he scoots forward. Can winner will move to the finals here, the 145-pound bracket. Bottom half of the bracket, John Battle and Tyvon Gonzalez.
These two are no strangers to each other either, by the way. So it's, I mean, it may seem boring, but it's because they both know each other's game. So it's going to be all technique here.
Rosenthal look to step up momentarily.
Seems like he wants to wrestle up, just like not the right time.
Yeah,
Not
he's
with
going to
someone-
need Weintraub coming over top of him
Yeah,
a bit
he's
more.
just not. He keeps stepping back every time he tries to sit up.
Yeah. Now I think he's just trying to get close enough to get to some type of controlled guard that he can start off balancing, but Weintraub does a good job of keeping himself out of position.
With someone like Frank, you're going to have to disengage and re-engage.
Yeah. You almost have to kind of move. Frankie's a guy Rosenthal's a guy who's, very aware of off balancing, right? So
the minute you step in, you feel off balance, you have to step
So you have to address it. That's why you have to address it by moving forward, by stacking, by elevating his legs.
Side-to-side movement.
You have to off balance him before he off balances you.
Right.
And with somebody like Rosenthal's, like something like elevating his legs, you know what I mean? Like starting to lift his heels up above his knees, so it has to put him in a position where he needs to move back forward. Is one way to try to attack. Yeah. Because other than that, if you allow him to stay seated in front of you, he's going to constantly move forward and try to trip your legs out, try to wrestle up to you. So keeping his heels above his knees and keeping his hips above his head, stacking, stuff like that's
the way to get through it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Things like that, things that prevent dragging, you know what I mean, Toriundos, things to stop them from off-balancing you.
Right, and I think the way Frank is going to get there is standing with Dave.
And pulling himself underneath.
Yeah.
He's
Getting
getting
a
connection
to stand.
and coming underneath.
I think he's gotten closest by standing with him first.
Weintraub framing here, trying to keep his head to that same side of the body, not allowing it to cross over. Rosenthal has his half guard locked off now. You see him trying to move that head out of position. Weintraub will back off, back to the feet. Weintraub. Weintraub retreating from the guard here, Rosenthal. Scoot now. Weintraub will come up. See if he tries to pass
Notice how
him with
he
feet.
stands immediately as Frank tries to stand up or wrestle up.
As he should. You don't want to get caught here where your hips go, back behind your knees.
Yeah.
There's what Frank wanted. Frank wanted some type of control. Now even for Weintraub to stand up, see he's got inside position here.
That exposes legs. Yeah.
For sure. But it's also an anticipated thing. Like, the only real two things that if you stood up and broke this guard open that can happen are a double ankle sweep or a leg entry. So if you can anticipate those two things and just understand that, only one of two things can happen once those legs are separated, it kind of gives you an easier way to react to one or the other when you're just expecting two options, as opposed to here where now I have to worry about triangles, omoplatas, arm locks, K guard.
True.
You know what I
Which
mean?
Is what he almost attempted.
Exactly. So I would rather take my chances.
Standing.
Yeah, on the feet and being able to control things from a guard perspective, standing from a guard perspective, rather than on the ground trying to get out of a leg lock or something like that. I'd rather deal with Frank's ashi from a standing position than
you can peel
on the ground. Because
on
at
the
that
ground,
point, it's passing and it's not defending. Once you hit the ground and you're not, now you're
hips are
defending.
locked,
Now
Your
it's a
hips are
defensive
on the
position.
mats. Ooh, very nice
Yeah.
stack pass. I don't know if that was a over-under pass attempt.
Weintraub moves back to center here. Rosenthal looking to scoot. Again, trying to get himself to a guard. Weintraub pushes off those hips. Tries to wrestle up. Weintraub will get back to his feet, trying to cut that knee through. Rosenthal
4 minutes
up to a
left.
seated position. Weintraub in the half guard of Frank Rosenthal. Jay Rick will be here with Jess Feliciano at Finishers headquarters here out in Bethlehem, Pennsylvania.
Night of Champions, guys.
Crowning a few tonight.
Yeah, inaugural event.
And they're crowning every champ.
Yeah, so
And
no
they're
excuses
yeah,
on weight classes either.
And they're going to have to defend them. Like, you're going to get this strap, but you got to defend it against the challengers. You know any of the challengers?
No.
Anybody who they're going to have to defend against?
No.
You don't know anybody?
No.
None of the females or anything?
Oh, like me.
Up to the feet here for Weintraub, and he goes back to the knees quickly. And a lot of respect being showed too. Because remember, it's not like like Frank has stood up and aggressively tried to get back to a guard, or you know what I mean. Like, so he's showing a lot of respect for for Weintraub's position from here.
Like I said, I think they know each other well enough to know where they're safe and where they're not, and this is all strategy now. Who has the better game plan? This may go into overtime, and that's probably where they planned on going.
Yeah. How much time we got left in this?
Like 2 minutes.
2 minutes left.
A little over 2.
Rosenthal comes up momentarily to the knee. Push back to center here. 145-pound bracket, bottom half coming up next. John Battle taking on Kyvan Gonzalez. Weintraub had to get past Tim McNamara to get to this point against Mr. Rosenthal. Rosenthal up momentarily, but he'll get right back seated, trying to get himself to a guard. Looking K-guard here, pressure coming forward. Postured up here, able to get backside on this leg here. Rosenthal pushes that knee free. Now Rosenthal pushing forward here. Butterflies here for Weintraub. Rosenthal trying to control both these legs to get past the guard here, but Weintraub will be able to get back to the feet. He's going to force Rosenthal back to his butt. Not really force. Rosenthal definitely decided to go back to his butt.
Favors that position, but I honestly, if I was Frank's coach, which he has immaculate coaches, I would throw that heat that he just threw.
Yeah.
That was dope.
Yeah, I think once Weintraub got back to the feet, I don't think Frank wanted to waste the time trying to wrestle him.
True,
You know what I mean? That's late in the round.
No.
And not for nothing, like, they haven't stopped moving.
They haven't.
The whole time. Back up to a single knee here. Final 30 seconds. Semi-final matchup here. Looking for a spot in the 145-pound finals. All right, final 10 seconds, then we're going to hit some OT. All right, here we're going to move to OT.
Going into overtime.
Rosenthal is going to start on the back of Weintraub. He'll go right to body triangle, leg lock to the inside. Weintraub kind of locks over that leg. I think that's Rosenthal extending his leg out to pull that leg across, threatening with the right arm coming over top. He'll retrap, switches that over, switches
his
triangle over.
Transitions are so quick.
Yeah, he's making sure his triangle is staying on the top
Stay on the
side.
top side, yeah.
He'll switch to keep the strangle arm on top. The reason you'll see a lot more people, specifically off the people who've trained with Danaher, you'll see them use the top arm as the strangle arm, where a lot of times you have people that use the bottom arm as the strangle arm. And honestly, your hips are able to move a bit better for trapping arms when your arm is on the top arm. Believe it or not, your hips actually move a bit better because of the head placement. And there you see, head's going to be on the opposite side. Very nice strangle from Rosenthal. And 68 seconds. Weintraub is going to have to answer back. Oh, yeah, plenty of time.
Plenty of time to answer
And he's
back.
going to go to the back. Frank Rosenthal with a heavy lean forward. He's going to push back, immediately trying to leg pummel here. See him trying to turn those hips. Again, Weintraub is going to need to finish in just over a minute.
Off.
Yeah, I see how them hips have shifted. Now it's just about getting the elbow past the center line. You know, when you can shift it into two little things to focus on rather than a bunch of big things and a big thing to accomplish. And Rosenthal's out, and he's going to move on to the 145-pound finals.
Great
Fun match with Mr.
guys.
Weintraub.
Very technical.
But Frank Rosenthal is going to be in the finals of this 145-pound men's division, and
Winner of this next match is going to go in the finals with Frank Rosenthal.
Oh, yeah. We got a banger coming up now. Ivan Gonzalez. Black belt out of Pure. I don't know. I haven't commentated for Gonzalez in a long time. Battle's been back on the scene much heavier as of late.
Yeah.
But Ivan is technical as hell.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Gonzalez is really good here. All right, here we go. Battle in the black and red for Gonzalez. Battle at a McHugh BJJ Pure MMA for Gonzalez.
Both standing.
Collar elbow ties. Nice level change here to body lock. Stuffed by Battle. Battle level changing with shot to the outside. And he'll sit and immediately look to get to a leg here. Looking for a straight ankle.
A little high on the ankle.
Yeah, Ivan.
Good way to, if he's posting on the hips, good way to maintain that position too.
Yeah, that's what I always say about Ashi. If you have a grip on the heel, it's a great tool, but without that grip on the heel, it becomes a dangerous spot for you to get your back taken.
Yep.
Kaivan able to sprawl that leg back. Battle will abandon before he gets into any kind of trouble, and he'll remain seated. They'll heave it to the outside. Kaivan Gonzalez falls back on a top heel or a top leg.
Battle looks unfazed. He's been here.
Yeah.
And this is where he's most comfortable.
Did Kaivan throw that right leg over top?
No, it looks like it's in between, in the middle.
Gotcha. So he's trying to get like single leg X here.
Yeah. I think his style is very gi based. Like.
Oh, here you go again.
I know.
Gi.
I love gi.
Jess, what's going on? Why do you keep saying gi?
I know.
Why do you keep saying
word.
gi here?
Ross is like, get out. I forget where I'm around. Everyone's like gonna attack me. No, they both train gi. They do. I think
you better
John,
stop saying that.
John
you keep
teaches
throwing that word around
the
here.
G word.
Gonzalez pushing forward here. A nice elevation here by Battle, trying to get to a leg. Wrestle up here from Battle. Kaivan Gonzalez does a good job circling back through. Oh, wait, I can call stalling? Oh my God. Got you.
Yo, is this for strap? No, it's a semis. But because I can call it, but I want to double check from the outside.
Absolutely.
So it's 3 and then 1 minute on your lifetime. Right, for the other person.
Gotcha. All right,
That's
so
just for the finals, right?
I don't know. I'm gonna throw this thing up. They just said I can call stalling calls, so everybody's
Breaking
done
news.
for.
We can call stalls.
So we can suggest when things should be stalled. If a secondary stall comes in, then the ref has the opportunity to call stalling. They get 3. They start taking ride time taken away. I dig.
I dig it too, man. But I'm not gonna lie, I haven't seen any stalling.
No, it's
Maybe
been
a little
very
bit
good.
of Weintraub and Frank, but listen, that was
Man, Battle was looking for that opportunity. Gonzalez, very good job framing, getting his hips away, but Battle getting
even for
himself
the sweep.
cross-side.
Listen, he was on bottom, now he's on top. This is where Battle really does his thing.
This is a newer Battle too.
Yeah.
Listen, the guard passing, wrestling up.
I'm not
Very
gonna say
nice.
it. I'm not gonna say the G word, but I'm just saying.
All it's done is hinder his performance. That's what I'm going to say.
Hinder? No way.
I'm kidding.
John will attest.
Trying to come up. Now you see Gonzalez trying to wrestle up here. Battle using that left
Sprawling
arm.
back.
Look at this. Good upper body
Nice.
control here by Battle.
I thought he was gonna go to a crucifix.
Look at him. He's threatening with that right arm already. He's behind. And look at
It's
this.
in.
You see
It's
Gonzalez
in.
trying to find that thumb. He's trying to pull that arm in front, but Battle, man, is going to get the tap. And we're going to get Battle Rosenthal.
Yes.
We're getting Battle Rosenthal. Very nice. Excellent performance by John Battle. Gonzalez is such a good competitor, such a smart competitor, but Battle waited it out, got his spot, ended up getting to the back. And I'll tell you, once he was on the back, that threat arm, that strangle arm was
in.
across
It was
the
in
face.
without even his
Quick.
back, like without the hooks in. It was in.
Quick. All right, so for our 145-pound, we're getting John Battle versus Frank Rosenthal.
In the hole, Lawrence Sears, Randy Miley.
All right, so now we're to 155. Wait, no. Oh, we're to heavyweights now.
205.
Okay, yeah.
Heavyweights, yeah, Tom.
Men's heavyweights. There we go. All right, so we got Tom McMahon in the black. He's going to be taking on Eric Kochel. Kochel, who was able to win the grappling match against Ryan Roth. Grappling, you like that?
Grappling.
He grappled in instead of wrestled in. He grappled in.
Grappled
Tom McMahon in the black, red spats for Eric Kochel. So just so we're aware, Mr. McMahon is a dirty wrist locker, right?
Oh, yeah.
He digs him. He's good at him, too. I've seen him hit him quick.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this, but this time he's in on a leg. Nice answer back here from Kochel. Went on the offensive. He's looking to try to get
Wasted no
yeah,
time.
get behind here. He took oh, he's on the outside heel here. McMahon trying to roll through on it. You see him pushing down, trying to get his knee line
That was
free. Very
beautiful.
nice.
Wow.
Heavyweights, huh? Heavyweights, huh? Look at it. Looking for the foot sweep here is McMahon. Oh, almost fell over. Yeah, McMahon went in on a leg and Kochel countered. Look at this. Kochel.
Wow.
Little hip toss back to the ground, right back to the feet. McMahon was looking to go to double ankle. Now he's going to invert through. Kochel. I dig that Kovel's remaining standing here to try to pass.
I'm surprised he's standing this long. I
You
feel
know
like
what? They're
he's
both
been-
very athletic for their size, like
Yes.
incredibly athletic for their size.
This is about to be your division soon, yeah?
Nah, I'm way too old.
Aw, just one.
I'm way too old. I probably got one super match in me, but it
You,
would
listen,
be,
you only live once.
yeah, right?
Imagine
Heavy.
the People's Champ, Jay Rigobudo.
I need to go against like a 13-year-old or something like that. There's Tom
Nice.
stepping
That's,
over for
dude,
Mount,
textbook Mount.
right?
Feeding that leg through prevents the bottom person from trapping your leg.
Look for the arm triangle, Tom. Look for that RPE top side wrist.
Good big bump over here by Kochel, but that arm is trapped to the other side. He
Trapping
threw it
it.
over.
Oh, I almost thought he
Jeez,
tapped.
right?
That was nuts.
And Kochel hops right over. Look at this
His
now.
own Mount.
Total
This is just-
positional switch here. Kochel was able to escape. Neon belly right to Mount. Now we're going to see his Mount right in the middle of the floor. We're going to be moving to the finals against. Now I'm going to tell you, I've really been anticipating this next heavyweight match: Alec Hubin and Alex Myers. Mount position here for Kochel.
They gave
on
us
top
these
of Tom
cards
McMahon.
for no reason because let me tell you this.
Yeah,
there's
there's no
stalling
read to
here.
stall, right? We were wondering. We were handed cards with Eddie Bravo's face
He
on
said
it.
it was,
We're like,
oh, it's
what
a
are
cup
these for?
It's
But it's the call stalling, so I dig.
no stalling here, though. This match is
Oh, look at
active.
Tom. He timed that so well.
Beautiful.
Takes top almost right into that leg drag position. Kochel ain't giving up on this leg. He has a deep underhook on that.
Tom's pinning that leg, though. That's why he's not able to go inverted.
Drag his right leg over and shelf the top leg.
Heavy sprawl back, too. All right, Kochel having to ditch that underhook, switches back to his right hip. McMahon got nice and tight, pulled that. So Kochel digging over for that Kimura. So now here's, again, he's almost got that passed. All right, good job of getting that free. Look at Kochel folding that leg in. Oh, my gosh.
He's wasting no time. Right away, get that leg in.
So he's got some decent inside position here where he's going to be able to get that leg in front.
The dexterity of your hips to be able to do this.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you, it was Kochel having his elbows inside that allowed him to get this far with this so far.
Oh,
man, he's got both here in that gunslinger. Yeah, he's able to slide them hips free.
beautiful.
Right back on top, right to half guard. And I'm going to tell you, with this Kimura, when he does get this in, from top, if you take your head and position it right over top of your opponent's head, now there's a good posture drop. Not reverse it as much as you block the far hip so bad, it just ends up letting go of the grip, or you're able to just free with that.
Because they're not able to.
Yeah, and again, that's head positioning, you know? It's all about head positioning.
It's always switching positions here.
Dude, and Kochel will just attack a foot anytime he sees it, man. Still staying on this toe hold. McMahon following around. He'll end up north-south here. Oh, still a lot of time.
Yeah.
Over 5 minutes.
They just haven't
Yeah.
stopped.
Cross-side position here for McMahon. Elbows inside. Now he'll trying to get that cross face. Kochel still addressing with inside frames here. Pushes away. McMahon able to get his cross face in. Now you see him walking towards the legs. He's going to be able to separate that elbow away from the body.
He walked the hips to the other side.
Correct.
To keep it
Turns
away,
that
you
knee.
know?
Again, it's simple things like this, you know what I mean, that work so well. Big bump over.
Twice. That's the same.
Kochel, and this
back take.
time he takes the back off of it. Body triangle here for McMahon. Kochel trying to pummel that leg underneath. Good job of McMahon by keeping that
Hook
right
very,
foot.
Yeah, very strong and past the hip there. No digs at the chokes, but very good retention of the back there.
Yeah, he's one-on-one on the left side. Kochel very aware of that right arm coming over the top. You see McMahon trying to take that right hand, but Kochel, every time it goes to cross.
Cross-facing, covering the mouth, cross-face.
So I'll tell you too, sometimes when they're controlling that hand like that well, you can use it as an indirect grip, because even though they're holding a hand, like you're still able to kind of move your arm.
And
so as long as you can move your arm and their arm is moving with it, you can a lot of times still trap using that indirect gripping.
Right, because you know where their arm is. You're directing that arm.
And your heel will always be able to find your hand. You could do that with your eyes closed. You know what I mean? Your heel will always be able to know where your hand is. Oh, he might have been able to.
He could have digged.
Yeah.
Right there.
One-on-one.
But I like that grip.
And again, Kochel's doing a great job of finding the thumb. And again, end of the lever. We were talking about the head. The end of the lever, the arm is the thumb. You could find the thumb, man. You're able to move that entire arm fairly easily. Oh, McMahon.
It's not.
Yeah, good job of Kochel fighting. Now he's going to turn to the other side. McMahon turning it off to a Kimura here. Kochel able to turn himself inside. And Kochel, dude, right back to the feet. And dude, looking at the Aoki lock. Yeah, those Aoki guys are scary as hell, man.
You don't want to play around with those.
Especially because there's no real control. Like to break a joint, you really need to control the joint above it.
Yes,
and on
there's
Aokis
no
and Estimas, there's no control, so it has to be violent.
Yeah.
So while I think violence, they're so scary to watch live. Like, man, just letting that weight just hang heavy on Kochel. Single hook in, rolling through. Both hooks are in. He's got that right hand. You see Kochel digging for that thumb. Gets to that thumb. He's able to move that big old arm of McMahon. Now he's cross-gripped over here. McMahon, posterior mount, where he's using that left foot. See how he's posted on that hip? He's driving Kochel's hip down, so it makes it very difficult to move either way.
Personally, I like that over the body lock.
Me too. I personally like posterior mount over body lock. For me, it just works easier. I don't have very long legs. So.
Same. I think that's what it is. We can't release body lock certain people.
Now he gets that arm. Oh, man, he's got a – looks like he might be crossed pretty deep here. Yeah, man, he's pushing up on that elbow, but he's trying to get the hand. You see Kochel desperately reaching up, trying to get to that arm. He's able to pull it down again.
Are they going to keep it, like, going if there's –
Only if the submission's in. Yeah. Like, it has to be – like, even if he's here – oh, here's that wrist lock. Here's that wrist lock.
Are we going to see it?
Trying to turn those shoulders to the mat. Kochel. Back in on that Kimura grip. He's going to slip to that again. He's going to roll those wrists forward, and he's going to try to turn that wrist over again, or maybe move to the arm lock here. So many back triangle. There's so many options from here.
Swinging that arm to the arm guard.
Now listen, if he goes reverse top lock and brings that left leg over top and starts pushing that arm, a lot of times they'll go over top to defend, to try to grab their arm. Now he goes there, and then you're automatically being put into the triangle. Sits it back over. How much time we got? Oh, he's going to stretch that arm. Oh, he's going to get the tap. Tom McMahon.
Dude, I'm such a fan of Tom.
Gonna finish with that Juji Gatami.
How much was left?
Cross-side arm lock finish.
Went overtime. That was dope.
For Tom McMahon. So was that a situation where time was?
They let it ride, yep.
So here's the deal.
20 seconds over the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, so here's the deal. Because he was in a submission, they're letting it go past. So if you're in an upper body submission, when time runs out, they're letting it keep going.
They said no save by the bell here.
Yeah, we also have a mollywomp rule we haven't used yet, but if somebody just gets their ass kicked, we can pull out the mollywomp. Yeah, and J.M. Holland specifically made that rule up. And to me, it's the greatest rule in all of sports.
He said we don't like stallers.
Right? We don't accept stalling. Look at in quick on the double here. All right, so here's the thing. Alec Hubin is very comfortable from here. Specifically what we were talking about earlier, where he'll go to this Williams guard and get himself to that omoplata position, and he'll go for what's called the carney, right?
Yep.
Which is 10th planet guys listening, you all know what a carney is, where he gets to that omoplata or go-go plata, but he feeds that leg, that strangle leg, across to the far side armpit and gets the
is it behind the head to the armpit? Or
no, in front, like go-go
okay,
plotted, and then it goes out to the far armpit.
Okay.
But I've watched Hubin hit it quite a few times in competition.
And what does it do? Lock the
Yeah, it's a shoulder lock. Yeah, it's a near side shoulder lock. But here's the thing is that Alex Myers is a beast.
He's a tank.
He is a tank, and it's going to be difficult to do it to him, but not impossible.
Like
and again, I'm not sure he's aware that that's something that Hubin does or Hubin goes for, but see him trying to create some space here. Again, Alec Hubin, an OG of finishers. Alex Myers, trying to get tight on a body lock pass here.
Ooh.
Trying to hop over top. You really want that pressure centered on the spine here. So that grip to be like from the center, from the center of your spine down, and you want that grip directly on the spine. See how, now here's the thing, see how Hubin's left leg is on a 90-degree angle?
Yes.
That needs to be compressed.
To the mat.
To his butt. You want to put his leg in a position where it can't push, it has to curl. Right, so if his leg is on a 90 and he's able to put his leg to the mat, that push is going to be able to get him hip escape to where he can get to this position every time. But if it's compressed to his butt, and now figure this, a leg press, probably everybody in this room could leg press 1,000 pounds, but the leg curl is much, much more difficult. So you're putting that leg at a much bigger disadvantage. Now he'll use that to get to side control here.
Able to get past those knees.
He stayed diligent on that body lock pass, and he's going to end up cross-side here. Left hip to the ground, kind of blocking Hubin. Now Hubin will be able to get that frame to the inside here. Myers cross-faced with that left arm. Hubin gets that headlock over top here. Myers looking to take the back from it. Hubin rolling through. Trying to get that single hook in here is Myers. Hubin able to get himself back to the mat. Cross-side position again for Myers.
It's like Hubin's never really accepted a position for the back.
Yeah, and now Myers is on the mat. Oh, man, he just tried to rip a key lock, man. Hubin trying to get himself inside. Mounted position here. Now you got Myers trying to elevate that arm above the head here. Oh, man, so he's chin strapped, too. Myers.
That's gritty, man.
Now he's in on a key lock again, and I can imagine he's going to come back fast and hard with this elbow to the hip. He's going to try to bring both his arms over top of his body, isn't he? Yep.
I wonder if it's like on purpose that he's leaving his arm out like that and not trying to bring it in.
No.
Wow.
That was, I believe he just drove his shoulder through his jaw. I don't believe that was anything more. Look at where that arm is. I think he just smothered him.
That was a
Alex
smother.
Myers by smother.
What a goon.
So we got Alex Myers taking on Tom McMahon.
That's going to be nice.
Wow. Very nice. Alex Myers in our heavyweight finals against Tom McMahon. All right, so heavyweights are – all right, dude, we're Miley Sears now?
Wow.
All right, so we're to the 115 – oh, so this is it. We're starting all our finals now. All right, so we're going 15, 25, 35. All right, here we go. So our 115-pound women final. There's only two people, and it's Lauren Sears out of 10th Planet Austin taking on Randy Miley.
Randy Miley's in the green and red, and Lauren Sears is in the purple on bottom.
Yeah, Randy Miley, finishers. Again, finishers OG. She's been in this since she was a kid. Still a kid.
Still a kid, but yeah, definitely making
Not really
a name
a
for
kid
herself.
anymore, but
I remember seeing her against Grace Gundrum. That's
Yeah.
when I first heard of Randy. She's sick, and she's been wrestling too.
yeah.
I'm excited for her.
Trying to cut that knee through. Sears, finisher's vet here.
Really nice framing work from Sears.
Randy Miley trying to push forward here from top position. Good frames here by Sears. Going to be difficult to push through them. Edge very nice. So listen, walking away from a frame is the best way to deal with it, and look how well that paid off.
That
so
was a hip
Sears was
switch.
framing to her right? So again, it's very difficult to go through a frame. So Miley just switches and goes away
Switching
from the
her
frames,
hips,
and she's
Pass
cross-side
to
on
the
the
other
far side.
Yes, textbook. Very nice pass.
Dude, some beautiful, fundamental, competitive jiu-jitsu. But again, it was Night of Champions, so it was going to be
expected,
like this.
yes.
Yeah.
And this is it. This is the one super fight for the 115 belt.
This is it. We're down to all the finals.
Like this match
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
115 women's division. Someone will be crowned.
Up on our side here is Sears. Scoop grip, or looking for that scoop grip, is Miley. Trying to settle herself in here. She'll
Very
cross
heavy
face.
hips.
That right arm. She's under the left arm, right?
No, the elbows to the mat.
Okay. She's trying to get under there.
She's trying to, yeah. Sears is doing a really good job of framing.
Nice step over there. She's going to have to address that shin coming across, though. Squares back off. Sears will stay butterflied and squared up. Miley immediately trying to get right back to passing. Underhooked here to the near side.
They both look very comfortable here.
Yeah, for sure. She's trying to get to this far leg here. Listen, I don't mind seeing a little leg shoot out here.
Absolutely. I feel like we missed out tonight.
Not a ton of legs tonight.
Yeah.
Not a ton of legs.
Are we moving away from legs?
No.
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 Never.
I am a huge fan of two intelligent people attacking their legs.
Yes.
Here we go. Here's what I wanted here. All right, 50-50.
Oh, she's attacking the far leg.
Yeah, attacking that top leg now. She's looking on that bottom. She's extending, but she's over top. So she's trying to like leg lace, but she's trying to outside heel hook that top leg, but there's no real control to it.
Yeah.
So I'm not saying it's it's impossible to finish, but it's definitely difficult. And using this to
Sears
split.
is attacking her own too.
Yeah, but I don't think she split Miley's legs yet.
And that's why
And
Miley's
Miley,
still attacking
yeah.
as well.
But once they split, man, you got to boogie to that grip. So you can't see. Does Randy have her split on that side, or is her elbow in or
No.
nothing now? Because she's pretty safe on this
They're
side.
both-
She's
it's
even turning her
equally-
hips
yeah.
in.
So would you say Randy has a advantage from being on her side here while Sears is sitting up?
Correct, yeah, for sure. Not a huge advantage,
Right, but it changes.
definitely
This
advantage.
isn't 50-50 anymore. It's more like 80-20.
Almost. If Miley can get that knee to the mat, she's going to be in a far better controlling position,
Right.
far better. Because
and
even if
separating those legs.
yeah, you're going to have more
before
extension.
attacking.
You're going to have way more extension to separate the legs. And not for nothing, it's going to take Sears a lot more to split the legs from that
Yeah,
position.
I would open that
Yeah.
figure 4 if I were Randy.
Oh man, she might. She's on it. Oh, crosses over here.
Cross, hip, ashi. Oh,
Where
back
is
to
she?
50-50.
And we're out. And look at Randy, man, right up and right to passing. Sears able to catch a butterfly inside.
Stop her from that pass.
Reverse cross face there momentarily by Miley. 115 pounds strap on the line. Again, we're to all the finals. We're going to run it through 115, 25, 35 for the women's, and then
No
25,
breaks.
35, 45, 55, 70, 85, 205 heavyweight for the men's. But this is all for the strap. Back to the feet here. See a little wrestling. Nope. Sears will sit.
I think she was looking for that opportunity to engage as well, to sit and pull into a better position. So it doesn't look like she can get underneath Miley.
Oh, yeah, she's had a real problem. And again, it's
Oh,
listen,
there we go.
that wrestling. Yeah, now she was able to get to a foot here. Let's see if she could sit All right, now she's set her down. Oh, she does have that inside. Good job. Miley recognized, immediately looking to get her knee line free.
And holding that right leg of Sears. Wow, that was nice.
Immediately trying to address that lockdown here.
With the leg pummel, she's 10-planted as well, right?
Yeah.
They're both 10-planted.
Yeah. I personally like to address that leg pummel by taking that free leg and putting it underneath. And once you're underneath both feet and you elevate your heels in the air, it frees your trapped leg completely, and you could swing it back underneath.
You'll have to show me that.
Yeah, it's a very good way to just free the legs
To
using
get
that
the
secondary
lockdown?
leg. Yeah, because all you're doing is elevating it up to where they can't trap your foot, so your leg is able to just swing freely back out.
The free leg is able to
Elevate
go
both legs, and once it's elevated off the ground, nice pass here by Miley.
heavy hips.
Yeah, Once you're able to elevate those heels, there's just nothing blocking the foot from circling back out. Dude, and listen, like Randy, like immediately, like she doesn't like get the side control and like settle, like dude, immediately looking to knee on belly, looking to just keep improving her position.
Moving. Yeah.
And it's a lot to handle, man. When
And
you're on the
she's not in
bottom,
a rush either.
nah.
And they're both not. I don't think Lauren is too uncomfortable here either.
No. The only thing, the problem that Sears is having is that Miley has just put her on an offensive cycle that she hasn't been able to really get out of.
Right. Like
And
she
look at
can't get to her good positions.
Shoulders down,
Miley
past
is
the
just
knees.
going.
Very good jiu-jitsu.
2 minutes left on this match.
First finals match. Randy Miley, Lauren Sears, both 10 Planet representatives.
Would you call this maybe a no?
I'm going to tell you, when we see a mollywomp, you're going to be like, oh, damn, that was a mollywomp.
Yeah, I want examples because that's hard. It's hard to say like what is and isn't a mollywomp.
You know, we have the person who actually came up with the rule, Jam Holland, somewhere in the building. We'll have to get his expert opinion.
Yes, for the next match, get his opinion, get some clarity.
Staying tight with those knees inside, looking for that upper body control to take the back here, but Sears able to get a knee inside. Oh, look at this, connected those hands around the head here. Oh, she's able to sink them hips.
That was
Sears,
nice.
yeah, dresses those hands, dresses that grip, able to get her head free.
It stops Sears from elevating.
Oh, trying on a toe hold here. Oh, and it's going to allow.
Oh, wow. That was
Allows
nice.
Sears to enter into a leg here. You see Miley immediately putting that right foot on the hamstring to free that knee. Free that knee line.
30 seconds. You think she can get a finish here?
How much time's left?
Less than 30 seconds.
Less than 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Trying to go underneath here. Sears gathers that ankle. She throws over top. When she threw that leg over top, Miley was able to just free that knee line almost
Created some
immediately.
separation, yeah.
All right. We're going to see OT for the first finals. Coming up next for the 125-pound title, we have Sophia Casella, Alexandria Whitlock. First, we got Sears and Miley in the overtime. Sears will start from the back. Right arm to threaten arm over top. She'll keep centered off. Now she'll go triangle to her right side. And you see Miley pushing, pushing way back. Again, what that does is that's bringing your shoulders up, putting your head out of alignment, and allows those shoulders to start turning above the head. A lot of times when when they push back like that, it's a good idea to immediately address that by taking the hooks out, underhooking the knees, pushing forward. Miley able to get out, square herself off, and then re-entering the legs. But Miley, that worked very well by her pressuring all the way back on top. Puts her shoulders up by the head and makes it much easier to turn. Yeah, offense set, defense set. She'll immediately fall off to the bottom side. Sears got a nice turn, and she's going to put Miley off alignment. So, quick turn back. So here's same thing where she's riding that up. Now she'll fall off to the side.
And this is bottom of the first.
Yeah.
She's out.
Sears will pull herself free. Yeah, so we're probably pretty close on ride time. Offense set, defensive set. Interesting. Never saw that one. So Miley turned left hand inside and put it in. Fighting that top arm. She'll fall that triangle to the bottom side. Sears trying to address it by pulling her back across.
Ooh.
Yeah, strips that. Now she can start turning out. Good job of Sears.
Yeah.
But see how she focused on getting those arms back underneath. Those control arms are important. Trying to strip the grips here is Miley.
Definitely double under for control is good.
Yeah, if you're trying to gather time, it just makes it so much more difficult. And again, when you're double unders too, even, that there's no threat to the neck, it still makes it difficult for you to actually reach your legs to assist. And she's going to pull that elbow. As soon as that elbow can move past center line, she will be free, and she is out. All right, here we go.
Bottom of the second.
Miley will start on the back of Sears. Goes left arm as the threat to start. And she'll go with that cross body ride where there's just a single leg inside. And again, it's going to be difficult for Sears to turn back to the inside. Okay, now that's free. See if Miley puts that second hook in, or she focuses on that upper body control, which is just fine.
Right, I was just gonna say I would just keep it like that.
Let's
you don't want to force it.
Upender here, tries to bring her up over the top. Now she's going to grapevine that second leg and pulls right out the back door here for Sears. Dude, Jess, it's got to be fairly close ride time-wise going into the last round.
It's very close.
If you poke him in the hip, his arm will come up and you can say, I'm kidding.
No, I'll do that.
Steal his paper.
So I can't tell whether it's 68 seconds.
But it's close. It's definitely close right now. We're trying to steal from the timer guys to see how much time is actually between these two. Miley forces that right hand inside. She's going to try to use that to assist in breaking that grip. She'll be able to separate as she rolls through. Top side on the triangle for Sears. Again, we're in the top of the third here in the 115-pound women's final. First final here for Finishers Night of Champions. Crowning a whole mess of them tonight. Body triangle staying nice and tight. Control arm to the bottom. Starting to threaten with that right arm over top. Is she one-on-one? Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she is one-on-one.
Now Miley able to get both hands to that threatening arm coming over the shoulder. Nice pummel over top of the leg on that roll through. Yeah, and you see now a deep left arm underhook here from Sears. You see Miley trying to use that left leg to try to help pummel lower half of her body out here. But Sears, again, is doing enough on the upper body to keep it to where, and again, pulling that elbow up like that. Again, she's trapped. You know what I mean? Like, she has to figure out how to break that, how to start moving. And it's just gathering ride time. And not for nothing, we were close. You know what I mean? It was very close.
I think this is a good game plan by Sears.
Oh, wow, the whole two. Oh,
yeah,
man.
So now she just has to escape faster.
I don't know. It's going to depend on what the first two rounds were. Because if that rode out to two and Miley was ahead, if it's a ride out, you know what I mean? I don't know who's ahead.
Yeah, but if she escapes in like 2 seconds, that changes
it changes everything.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
If she just escapes immediately, it's like.
I think if she escapes immediately or even semi-quickly, it's hers.
Wow, Miley changed or
Goes to armbar
Randy.
here. Keeping those feet uncrossed, it looks like maybe. Okay.
she chooses spider web.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, she's still
She
gonna leave the legs.
knows.
Yeah, she's trying to. There we go. She'll start locked.
What
She's allowed to start her offensive strategy first, and now defensive strategy can set. So she can rear naked choke and put her hand underneath.
I see.
But Miley needs to be able to at least set the legs how she wants. All right, so they'll start here. Crossed off. She's looking for that separation here. Trying to get over on a stack here. Miley is almost elbow deep to this wrist.
And fighting at the wrist. That's
And-
where you need to break the
And
grip.
flare out, she's going to
Yes.
get the tap. And Randy Miley is your 115-pound women's champion. 10th Planet's Randy Miley is going to take it by armbar in overtime. What a match.
That was a crazy
She should be
good
very
match.
proud of herself. Lauren Sear is a very, very talented competitor.
Absolutely.
And Randy Miley, by your winner by
Point in the night where all we have left is title matches.
all right, 125-pound female title up for grabs right now, and it's going to be Sophia Casella taking on Alexandria Whitlock.
Alexandria Whitlock, Sophia Casella.
Sophia Casella training with Sarah
Sarah
BJJ,
BJJ.
spends a lot of time with Ocean County BJJ over at Tom DeBlas as well. Going to be taking on Balances Alexandria Whitlock. Yo, hell yeah, asking us if we got our stall cards ready. Bro, I got extras. I'm just going to start tossing them. All right, here we go.
Stall and I start holding it up at Renee, and I'm like,
Yeah. Casella in the black and gray. Green rash guard for Whitlock. Casella doing a very good job stripping those grips off of her head. And she spends some time with the Immortals crew as well, but most of the time between Sarah's and Ocean County BJJ. Inside collar tie, looking on that foot sweep.
Yeah, she attempted a few foot sweeps now.
Pulls back to center here. Again, first title fight of the evening. Coming up next, we have Chrissy Briggs taking on Trinity Pun for the 135-pound strap. Heavy collar to the back of the head. Level change for Casella.
Whitlock is a tank herself for
Yeah.
125. She's solid.
Yeah, looked on that drag there.
Taking her down is going to require a lot of level changes.
Whitlock got Philly Jiu-Jitsu legend.
Yeah.
Ricardo Migliarese in her corner. Talk about OGs, man. Migliarese brothers out of
Philly,
balance.
listen, they brought jiu-jitsu to Philly, man.
Yeah. Dude, look at this dope ass belt. I can't believe they're letting me keep it at my house. That's amazing. Look at this, right to the triangle here. And
So
this
Sophia
is pretty
pulled
tight.
and went right for a triangle.
Yeah, now you see her trying to, look at her dragging her body away here to get the underhook. Very nice little tactic to get that angle there where she moved her hips away to try to get that underhook, but Whitlock staying
has
very
that
tight.
block and feeding it in between her legs. If she can get that arm out.
Yeah, or even
the
let it
elbow.
turn to a omoplata, but now
Right.
Casella's got the angle now. That shoulder's slowly been removed from this triangle, and she's focusing on the two main things, the posture and the angle. If Casella can take her left heel and flare it towards her right heel so that both of her feet are pointing, her heels are pointing in the same direction,
Yeah.
she'll get a little bit extra lock. Now,
Where
you
the
see her
knees are.
coming in. Now, there you go. Shoulder completely removed here, and she's going to get the tap.
Tap.
Triangle finish for Sophia Casella, and she's going to be your 125-pound women's champion here at Finishers Night of Champions. Textbook triangle finish for Sophia Casella, representing Ocean County BJJ, representing Sarah BJJ. Again, focused on the posture, focused on the angle. Once she got that arm out, people are saying, the arm's got to be across the body.
It
Do you see what
doesn't
she
hit-
did? She
yeah.
literally put it to the outside. But once you have that angle correct and you eliminate that shoulder, it
You
doesn't
hit
matter
in
where
and
the
it's
arm
yours.
is.
Take it home.
Very nice technical jiu-jitsu. But now we have Trinity Pun out of Orange
Whoa,
County
this is
Fight
the one
Club
that I've been in. So
taking on
excited
Padilla
for.
BJJ's Chrissy Briggs.
Shout out to these two competitors, very active competitors. Actually, everybody here has been very active.
All right, Trinity Pun in the shorts, spats for Briggs. Pun to guard here, trying to get that shin going across. Briggs looking to come over top.
Wasting no time to pass their guard. Wow.
She'll move right to north-south here.
Beautiful.
Pun looking to get that leg inside. Briggs keeping that shoulder low here. She'll posture up, get back to her feet here. Yeah, she comes pushing forward. Butterfly in here from Pun. But you see Briggs dropping that left knee over top, pinning that leg.
Yeah, that's what I've been seeing a lot tonight.
Now here's the thing, that second there, that butterfly leg, keeping it compressed to the butt is imperative because when she's able to put it on a 90, you see the elevation already happening. Exactly. Three-quarter arm or a quarter arm lock trapped here. She does have it. Oh, yeah, quarter lock. She's able to pull out of it. Pun throws it right back up. Briggs continues to push forward here. Pun does a great job of keeping her knees to her chest and her bottom elbow. Oh, almost on the pass again here. Oh, no, she's on a Kimura here trying to reverse it. To her own arm lock here is Briggs. She sits back.
Has that arm. Oh, I would switch to the other side.
On that, yeah. Turn it into almost an omoplata, or look for a triangle at this point.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no, okay, she does have it.
Kimura lock there.
Yeah, now she has her arm figure forward, but I can't tell if the wrist is out from the hip yet.
The left arm is controlling the hips, or the left arm is controlling the wrist.
Now Trinity's hand, okay, so the hands are connected, so it's still in front. Yeah. Steps over. Pun's probably going to look.
She's keeping that.
Yeah. And she's going to work herself down. Is the foot below? Yeah, the foot's below, underneath the armpit. So she's going to have to turn this back into a Kimura, or put her left knee to the mat and sprawl her right leg back. But Trinity has been able now to get that left. Yeah, that right leg came over top here. She can move up to this saddle position here, inside triangle. She's trying to push that leg away. Pun.
I would
triangles off.
Pun is just giving her that secondary leg.
Triangles off. She's trying to get herself on top so she can fall back to her side here and try to gather that far leg.
I like how she tucks her leg on the other side to prevent a roll.
Yeah, hides that right foot back on the other side of the butt.
That is key.
So she's trying to either gather the far leg or separate here, but she's going to need to extend the right leg of Pun. So she's going to need to start getting it out so that she can
aware
get
of that.
it.
She's staying
up.
up.
Yeah, for sure. Trying to get some upper body control to try to pull herself up here is Pun.
She's inside of the legs, so she's able to come in and pressure in so that there's no extension.
Yeah. If she's able to get to her left knee, she'll really be able to drive forward here and possibly sprawl her hips back.
Yeah.
But if I can't tell if Briggs has that far leg gathered.
Yeah.
If that far leg's gathered, she's not going to be able to obviously turn that knee over and come up. Okay, yeah, she does have her far leg trapped. Now Pun is sitting up. Now she's going to get.
She has a clover. Is that a clover?
She doesn't have the arms laced for it. She just has both legs collected together.
I see.
Now let's see if she tries to split to get to the bottom leg. Pun's going to need to have to pull that right heel to the hip.
Oh, she should be inverting
and she
now.
does. She got up, and she has good
inverting
position to pass. Yeah.
Biting on that heel. Oh, come on, yes.
Looking on that backside heel here. Goes through,
Very good
50-50.
recognition by Pun.
Yeah, stepped over, immediately fought the
Grip
hands
fighting,
off.
Yep.
So it's not 50-50 because she has that left leg laced to the inside. So we
Inside,
have
yeah.
a reap to the inside, pushes away to free that knee line here. Pun back to the feet, pushes down, sitting on that hip. Trying to step around. Gotta watch the back take, yeah. High step back over will put Pun in
On
north-south
top.
now. Briggs, as she tries to roll forward, she's gonna give up her back here. Body triangled here is Pun. Pun 15 years old, man. 15-year-old
15?
purple belt, yeah.
Bruh. Wow.
Yeah.
What are they feeding these kids?
Jiu-jitsu.
Jiu-jitsu.
So much of it.
Yes.
So elbow to elbow, double under grip here. Or no, I'm sorry, she was over top of the head.
She was
Now
head and
she's
arm, yeah.
seatbelt, throwing that left arm, that top arm across here, switching back to the right.
That one sunk. No, Chrissy's.
Yeah,
creating
Chrissy's
the
turning those
angle.
hips. Yeah, Pun should readjust here. And again, using that cross, like that Kimura to that top side, good way to control, but she's got to get that right arm either back underneath the head or back underneath the arm, or taking her left hand and grab the far wrist to pull that across, which she just did. Yeah, she's going to switch the grip off, and so that she could pull that body across. How much time do we have left in this?
Man, not a lot. 4.5?
Oh, man, that's still a lot of time here. Keeping that body triangle, one-on-one to that right side. Actually, one-on-one to both.
3 minutes left on the clock.
Switches back off. Top side on the triangle for Pun.
Chrissy's angled, though. Pun has to come back up and adjust.
Or again, cross grip, pull back through. Yeah. Staying underneath, one-on-one. Rolls her back through. Briggs doing a good job hand fighting to keep that there. Oh, man. And she came across the face quick here, Pun. Brings that left arm over now. Briggs 2-on-1 to one of those overarms. Now, if she can get this over her head, Pun just looking to sink a choke right over top of the control. As she pushes away, Pun starting to feed that left arm.
She's very lanky for her weight.
Briggs moves back to her knees here. Triangled off by Pun. Rolls back through. Again, cross gripped here for Briggs on that strangle arm, so Pun can't bring that wrist up and over the shoulder.
Yeah, she has almost like a 2-on-1. Yeah, there you go.
Sits herself up. Briggs, again, 2-on-1 here. She tries to bring it over top of her head. Pun's aware and turns that elbow down so she's not able to bring it over the head easily.
I love how these two are very composed and not rushing into it. I know Pun was rushing the chokes a little bit, but now it's like control.
Man, and when Trinity throws it over, she just immediately tries to lock her arms.
The thing with Gracia, though, if you've never trained with her, she's so hard to submit, man. She's so hard, especially with the back.
1 minute. We're close to that 1 minute mark at least.
Oh, yeah. 1 minute.
Oh, turns it to an arm bar here.
Nice transition.
And she's going to lock those legs off here. She's going to be able to open up the control here.
Oh, this might go into like the ride time.
Yeah. She's trying to let gravity do its job, and she'll get that arm free.
I'm trying so hard not to scream.
Trying to step inside here. Pun doing a good job keeping inside control, inside position with the legs. Cuts that knee over top is Briggs. She likes to come over top with
Loves
head
hugging
attacks.
that far arm. 20 seconds. Let's see a Hail Mary.
Nice frame away here from Pun, looking at an entry on a near side leg. Trying to go over top. She'll end up in the closed guard of Pun. All right, we're going to see some OT.
Nice. Good
We're going to
work,
see some
ladies.
overtime for the 135-pound female strap.
Oof.
All right, and Pun's going to take the back of Briggs. Or no, I'm sorry. Briggs is going to take the back of Pun. Trying to trap those feet, immediately rolling through here.
Yeah, she didn't even get to body lock, but she has a nice chair sit.
Right under like the armpit here. Trinity trying to roll through here. Good job of Briggs.
Very nice.
Trinity rolled back through the other way. Elbow through. She's out. Very nice. Like transition to switch back to the other side. Start a rotation back the other way. Pun's going to start from the back. Pun will take that topside triangle. Trying to roll
Crowd
through
is yelling
here.
to roll, yeah, and that's what she's doing.
Double under control here for Pun.
Pun's
So
really
she,
staying tight.
you know, ride that out. If she's going, you know, if she's rolling, just go
You just
double
gotta
unders.
sit
and just,
with it.
Yeah. Let it stop. If it's got to reset back in the middle. Trying to pull back across again. She's going to need that cross grip here, or she's going to need to
Swing those hips,
bring
girl.
that right arm back under.
Swing those hips. Turn in. Turn in.
Pun does a good job getting that control arm back underneath. One-on-one grip, cross gripped here. Briggs trying to roll through here. Again, that elbow has to come past center line. No, she's got to turn the hips over.
Yep. Now she's got ahead. I think the girls were confused.
Briggs gonna go arm, cross-side arm bar.
Switching it up.
Arm bar. You see how I went Boston on that one?
Oh,
Arm
yeah.
bar. Cross-side for Briggs. Big step over, wedges are open on the control side of the far shoulder. Now Briggs looking to cross the legs off. Pun seated here. Looks like she's trying to use
The
that
knees
left
are not
leg.
really
Yeah.
pinched too well here.
Yeah, and now the ear is above the knee, right? So the person on top, you know, Trinity on top, has that head where it's above the knee. If Briggs are able to flare her knee out and drop Trinity's head below her knees, it's going to be able to create much more extension. And Pun will be able to free that arm.
Yeah. Still very good attempt.
Oh, yeah. Right to body triangle
lock
here for
right
Pun.
away. It's those limbs.
Left arm left arm's controlling underneath, but double control. Now she's looking to threaten with that left arm coming across. Switches that body triangle off. I can't tell if she's got that. Got anything
2-on-1,
actually locked up?
right.
No,
I
okay.
don't
It does
think
look
she
like there's
does.
hands separated, yeah. Yeah, Pun's hands to the floor. Rolling back through. Trying to catch an angle here is Briggs. Trying to get that right arm through.
It looks through to me.
Out, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah. right, on the back now is Briggs.
Right away with those hips.
Spine misalignment. Look at that turn through.
Wow.
It's very difficult to catch up on once that bottom part of the hips has already been passed. Pun out very quickly on that one. It's over. Trinity won. There's no way for her to make up the time, and your 135-pound champ is going to be Trinity Pun. Orange County Fight Club's Trinity Pun is going to be your new finisher's 135-pound champion.
Match. That was nice. Beautiful work,
Trinity
ladies.
Pun. There's the strap.
Wow.
Preet, huh? Preet's the one giving out the straps tonight. I dig it.
Nice.
Look at that beautiful belt.
Wow, that's
135-pound champ, Trinity Pun. So Sophia Casella takes the 125-pound strap. 135-pound women's strap goes to Trinity Pun. And now we're up to the 100. Hey, I'll see you in a little bit, kiddo.
yeah. I'm gonna be
All
right
right,
back.
so 125-pound matchup for the title. Get these back in order. 55, 35, 70, 205, 15, 25. All right. So, Eric Naples. Naples out of the hive. Taking on Jacob Norton. Jacob Norton getting past Sam Mcnamara in round one. Again, this is for the 125-pound finishers male title. 10th Planet Austin's Jacob Norton on top position in the purple and black. Taking on the Hive's Eric Naples with the dope mullet from the bottom position. Down to the knees here, trying to cut that right leg up, scooting himself forward. Naples goes shin to shin with that left leg, back to the feet now, encircling. Stepping inside here is Norton. For Naples. 2-on-1 to that leg, trying to pull to single leg X here. Throws a heavy reap to the inside. Outside heel here. Oh man, looking to answer back on an inside here. Norton was able to land an inside on Sam Micale in the first round. And again, he got it. Norton does a very good job of using it as the counter. So when his leg is getting attacked, he's immediately throwing over a nasty counter. And when they're throwing an outside, when you're on an outside heel hook and you're able to throw to an inside heel hook, you have the more dominant submission. You have the more dangerous submission. Scoop grip to the right side for Naples. Joined by none other than J.M. Holland.
It's me, dude. I saw an empty seat. I had to fill it.
The inventor of the mollywomp rule.
No, that was Zach. But I gave him the idea.
I gotcha. We figured.
Plant the seed.
We figured.
I just told the
I love it.
The 10th Planet group about the rule where the submission's live in regulation.
I love that.
Me too, right?
That.
Isn't that cool?
I love
that was like
that.
2 or 3 fights tonight where that came in, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I just want to make things better, dude.
And it's
I
just
watch
on
a
the
lot.
upper body too, so it's not like somebody's going to get cranking on a heel hook extra time. Yep.
They'll tap.
Oh,
If you're on
bingo,
someone's leg
right,
and they're
yeah,
ripping on your leg,
exactly.
like, why would you stop that? If I'm in on your arm, why would you stop that?
So for tonight though, it's just upper body attacks, right? It won't keep going on lower bodies. What I was told.
I didn't even know that, but that's fine.
Gotcha. Trying to get some inside control here is Naples. Norton doing a good job defending, getting back to his butt, bowling through underneath here, looking on a toe hold possibly. Naples follows through. Got some Ashi control to the outside here on this ankle lock. Oh, he's going to answer back.
Like
What's he got, a steam lock?
Straight.
Norton.
Oh,
man, he's going belly down on this here. Norton eats it, trying to push this control off here. He's extending here, foot on the hip.
Selling out on it.
Yeah. Norton understands that if he could just strip one of them grips, and he does it, and he'll get that leg back free, and immediately looking on the attack.
Oh.
Bowling underneath
I love
here.
the bolos, you know? Like, the bolos are good. I like the bolos.
Dude, all night there's been action, man.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Don't get leg locked. Take the back.
Bingo. We've been talking about that a lot tonight. Norton will take a standing position. Combat base as he gets that knee inside. Naples looking to try to go shin to shin here. Folds that left leg over top. Trying to throw over, looking on false reap here. Very successful with it. Norton trying to roll through. Almost ends up 50-50. He'll push away. Squared back up. They'll heave it to his right side. Is Naples. Trying to turn away, walk himself backwards. Get a little bit of a better angle of attack here is Norton. He's in, throws over. Throws his left leg over to the inside heel. And again, on this ankle from the outside is Naples. Norton able to split that control, roll himself free.
Dude, these guys can just...
Trying to crab ride here. He does have that right knee inside, but again, you got to watch with Norton, man, because he throws to the inside quick.
I roll with Naples. Man, he's like, for a smaller guy, like usually I can wrap dudes up. Naples, it's tough, man. He's fucking good. Sorry, I don't mean to swear. I gotta watch myself.
You're good. I think I accidentally did a few times.
My bad. I don't mean to swear.
Dude, and is it me or does Naples look bigger than Norton? Hey, Norton's tiny, huh? I mean, both. I mean, it's 125 pound division.
Yeah, yeah.
Right? I can cut myself in half and still have to cut to make this division.
Yeah. These days, yeah, me too. 25 is crazy, dude.
Oh, wow. Z-Lock. Just see it.
No.
Oh, man, it was Z-Lock.
Dude,
Yeah, look here. Look, he turns over. He turns over on the leg. Watch, he'll sit to his hip. Bang, it's caught.
That's what I'm saying.
Elevates that Z-Lock.
You can't.
Very nice.
He's got a green mullet, dude.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Naples with the
beast.
kick-ass mullet. So your 125-pound champion, Eric Naples, by Z-Lock, got comfortable on that right hip. Underhooked that leg. Norton looked at him like, checkmate. He understood. Very nice. So we're going to move on to our 135-pound final now. Eric Naples going to walk away, your 125-pound champion.
Good
here
for
at
him,
Finishers
man.
Night of Champions.
He's been grinding for a long time. That's
oh,
awesome.
yeah. That's a big win. All right, 135. Are we going to 45 first? 35. Yeah, so they are moving to 45 first, it looks like. So we got battle.
Do these guys match up a lot?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Ray.
Why are we skipping 35?
Yeah, so we skip 35. Ray looks like he's ready to go. Yeah, okay. They're good.
Oh,
yeah,
that's
okay.
next.
Yeah, we got Jeff Mock, Ray Deleon.
I got to go coach my guy.
Yeah, dude, go. This is going to be awesome.
Right,
yeah, Jess is coming back over.
All right, cool.
Awesome
Have a good night,
having
guys.
you
Thank
on
you, Jay. You're the
as
man.
always.
Yeah, you're
dude,
the man. That's
you're the
beautiful.
man.
I love stopping in.
OGs, man. Started this scene out here, the underground scene that we have. And tonight, it all accumulates down to Finishers Night of Champions. Cartwheel over top to start this match here for Jeff Mock from the top position. Ray Deleon, 10th Planet, New York City, will be seated. 135-pound strap on the line. Mock had to get through David Tereo to get to the finals. Ray had to go through Tomas Garcia, Anthony Medina, Valdes to find himself here. Mock trying to go from stepping to elevating to stepping back in. Mock driving that right knee forward. Ray keeping those legs out extended, not pulling into a butterfly where he's going to be into a body lock position or anything like that. He keeps those heels past the knees so they're either 90 degrees or better on the legs. See how he keeps them out, allows them to keep connection. Allows them to X off, get those legs in front for butterflies. Trying a little push and cut to the side here is Mock. Able to catch an X on that leg as he was going by is Deleon.
Good job, Gracia.
Trying to come over top again. With a cartwheel is Mock. Back with my sidekick, Jess Feliciano. That was pretty exciting, right?
Oh my God. I'm so happy.
Coming over top again. Man, I'll tell you, it looks like Mock's approach to getting past Ray's guard is going to be to go over it. Because he's done 2 cartwheels and then tried to come over top on a Kimura, but now it's going to switch positions, and now he's looking rubber guard here on Ray as he's posturing himself forward.
So Ray's trying to pass. Whoa. Okay. So what I've noticed with Mock is that his transitions are so rough. It's hard to like defend because he just like jams his hooks in.
He makes it dirty.
I listen. Anything to win.
So he's trying to get that right leg over top, I have no doubt, and Ray is bringing that shoulders forward to just put it out of the range of his hips. You know what I mean? We're put it out of where Mock's even able to articulate his hip over top to connect his feet together. And you see Ray really focusing hard on putting his shoulders in that position. You know, and again, they're both 10th planet guys, so they know the system better. But I'm going to tell you, I've watched so many high-level guys not respect this position and allow themselves to get put in dead orchards and gogoplatas and carnies and things like that for simply not understanding that you can't leave your shoulders in those positions to be trapped.
Oh, we can play these cards here.
Yes, we can. Look at you. She's dying to throw. Jess is dying to throw up stall calls.
No.
I'm sorry, Ray.
Nothing against these guys. I enjoy watching these two. Yeah. They're very fun grapplers. But, yeah, this definitely changes things.
Yeah, right? Deleon to his feet. Trying to invert. And, again, you see what Ray is concentrating on, right? He's not allowing Mock to turn. He's focusing on the inversion leg. And once he did that, it stifles and allows him to push forward. Forces Mock back to his other hip.
And they don't really train together.
No, Mock's Ohio.
Yeah, okay.
Ray's New York City. Staying with that knee forward. Oh, wow. Reversal of positions here. Just kind of an aggressive sit-up from
Do you see
Mock.
what I mean?
Yeah.
His transitions are so rough, you can't react.
Yeah, explosive. Circles back to center here. Ray remains seated. Again, this is for the 135-pound men's title. Your Finishers Night of Champions. Elevation here, looking to get to that leg. Mock falls back to the hip. Ray pummels that left shin inside. So his legs are kind of X'd off on that leg. Now he goes shin to shin to that near leg. Mock trying to jump over top, trying to invert to the inside. Here is Ray. Crossed off, shin to shin, elevates again, looking for that near leg. Ray will take top position here.
It's almost like Ray's more comfortable on top anyway.
Yeah, again, dude, he's been doing so much IBJJF stuff. You know, he's now used to playing. Yeah, now he's used to playing everything. You know, he's much more well-rounded.
And you know what I think too is he's training with different people. He's training with the Meows.
Yeah, that whole North Jersey connection they got going up there.
Listen, I think COVID did them well.
Yeah.
They just kind of grouped in together.
coexist. I dig it.
Right.
Right.
Remember like 5-6 years ago when like the Micales and like Gioni Grippo when he was in
Yeah.
Marcelo's, like now you got 10th Planet, Marcelo guys, the Unity guys. It's just a whole group of people.
Elevate, drag
Oh.
by, just step back on a leg.
Very nice.
Yeah, drops that right shoulder down. Let's see if Ray looks to go to turtle. See if he looks to wrestle up. See if he just tries to get back to a guard. He's going to get his hips away. Mock used that opportunity to step over top to look for a back take here. But, yo, I like that Ray didn't just pull back to a guard. Like, he tried to get out to his knees and wrestle to a position.
Definitely wanting to stay on top.
Yeah, yeah. And it's going to end up costing him here. But Mock's going to end up on the back with a triangle to the top side.
Nothing Ray hasn't
Nah, and Ray
seen already.
looking to turn. Oh, wow. Mock was able to get that right arm in a position. But you see Ray has that right hand. Oh, man. He's cranking back to the other side. Now let's see if he tries to get to that top arm here. It's not underneath yet. Mock trying to hide that left hand
He needs to
as
pull
far
at the
back
elbow.
as he can.
Yeah.
He needs to try to get to that top arm.
Pull
If he
that
can't get that
elbow up.
elbow over his head, he's got to get to that top arm to the thumb and pull that arm down to get that
To
left
get the
hand
ti-
down.
yeah.
Now he's trying to break it at the grip here. Forces him to readjust. And again, the whole time he's leg pummeling, you see he's got that left leg that he's trying to pummel with. He gets some separation here, starts to
Nice.
turn himself in. He'll give himself up the mount position. And
I'll
man,
take mount
immediately
over back
Mock
any day.
drop those hips heavy down.
Do you see how he's just using his forearm? He's dirty, and I love it.
145-pound
We need
title
more
up
of
for
that
grabs. Next,
jiu-jitsu.
next we got Frank Rosenthal, John.
Finals?
Battle for the finals. Yeah, this is all
Nice.
finals from here on out. Mount position here for Mock. I'm sorry, no, Ray does have that leg trapped again. He's not turned over on the hips, but he does have that leg trapped.
Yeah.
Now he creates some space, gets that leg
2
almost
minutes
back to
left.
the inside.
Looking for the gift wrap. Is Mock on
Yeah.
top. Ray's really tight, keeping those elbows in, knowing that if he flares that elbow out,
So the big thing that Ray's doing right now is he's keeping that right foot of Mock from getting to his hip. And Ray's putting a decent amount of focus on it to where he had to make him switch his hip position and force him to
because he
mount.
was going to escape
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
Now Mock is trying to use this opportunity to free that leg. Nice little
Nice float.
floating. Beautiful job. Now he gets that leg free, but again, immediately trying to clear some space with the hips is Ray. Elevating. Where he's not even coming over and hooking, he's going shin to shin and using that to elevate, trying to get that leg underneath.
Pummel those legs.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, the thing, I'm not even worried about Ray. He does so well under pressure.
Yeah.
Like, he will go to overtime. No problem. And I think that's where it's going to go.
Yeah, left arm over top of the head. Let's see if he's going to fall off to the side here.
Oh,
Be
it
careful
changes
like that.
things. If he keeps it locked, it's live.
So I think it has to be a real threat, though.
Okay.
I think it just can't be a lock.
20 seconds.
Top position here for Mock. Ray. Oh, man, tried to pop over top. Ray looking on an
Okay.
outside heel from
Can he finish?
Ashi here. Mock able to push them hips back, get his foot to a safer spot. And we're going to see some OT for the 135-pound champ.
Eddie Bravo card. These are nice. I'm going to steal it.
All right, Mock's going to start on the back of Ray. Ray immediately looking to
Immediately,
boogie,
yeah.
man.
See, anytime I attempt those, I sink myself into a choke. That's why I don't.
Their arm just slides directly
right.
up your
I give it to them. I'm like, hey.
I melt right into it.
Yes, I'm
rear
not
naked
one.
choke.
Yeah, I'm not one to explode out of the back.
Right 2-on-1 to that. Oh, man, you see Mock trying to just slide that behind now. Ray putting a stomp on that.
It's
on
not
that
all the
body
way through,
triangle.
though.
He's trying to move that arm. Oh, he's going to get the tap.
Wow.
Mock with the rear naked choke here, so Ray's going to have to answer back. 29 seconds.
39.
39? So 135-pound strap is going to come down to this. And Ray's going to start from the back here. Mock immediately starts moving here. Again, Ray's going to have to finish quick. Oh, man, he might have something in here.
That
Now
urgency.
Mock's.
Oh,
maybe
he does.
Oh, he does, and
He
he's got
does.
time here. Ray's got a ton of time, and he's got a good squeeze on
Oh,
here.
and
And he
he
gets
gets
the
the
tap.
tap.
Ray Deleon out of
Yo!
10th Planet, New York.
Listen, don't count
What?
him out. He said 39
Unbelievable.
seconds.
Ray
Wow.
Deleon is going to take it by fastest submission in OT. Your 135-pound
Wow.
men's finishers champion,
Okay. That was nice.
10th Planet New York's
This
Ray
is why
Deleon.
you don't stop.
Wow.
It's a mental game when you're on bottom and you know how much time you have. Wow.
Unbelievable. Ray Deleon, your champion at 135 pounds. All right, so we're moving on to 145-pound final, where we're getting Frank Rosenthal and John Battle.
And they faced each other before, right?
I feel like it's been a long time, kiddo.
From like the
long,
second
yeah.
finishers or something.
All right, we are underway. White for Rosenthal, black for Battle. Battle out of McHugh BJJ. Rosenthal, new wave, 50-50. I know he spends time with Renzo Gracie still on the reverse de la Hiva, trying to invert through. Battle's going to take a knee and address that top leg. Let's see if Rosenthal pushed off balance, try to create some space to invert.
John Battle has the sickest rash guard on right now.
Is it the Jiu-Jitsu?
Yeah, man.
Jiu-Jitsu. Takes the knee off that reverse de la Hiva, looking for some upper body control as Battle. Trying to elevate, thought he was going to go to that far leg momentarily. There's Rosenthal, he's going to able to invert.
Just to go to that far leg.
Right, and you see that, it looked like Battle was going to go to the back, but it was that right foot that just hooks the top of the hip that stopped him. And you'll see it right there, watch, you'll see that right on that transition maybe. We have a little camera here that's on delay.
Which is nice. I like seeing the playback.
Except when we try to commentate off that and realize that it's a minute behind. Battle to the feet, trying to cut through here. Some side to side. Toriundo style passing. Battle walks forward. Rosenthal remains supine, throws that left de la Hiva, inverts here. Battle will hit that right hip to stop the inversion. Nice little elevation here from Rosenthal. Battle right up and right back in.
It's almost like he's baiting that leg. He's just stepping in with that leg, very heavy, knowing he can just spin right out of it.
Rosenthal forced him to 50-50 here. Turn quick on that inside here. Legs are separated here. Battle is trying to fight this grip.
2 hands on that. Oh, nice.
Yeah, and you see Battle hasn't addressed trying to split yet. Now he'll fall off to his shoulder. Oh, man, as soon as he unhooked, man, Rosenthal immediately
John
stripped.
just took a deep breath. He's
Yeah.
all right.
Now he'll cross back off. Battle. Let's see if he looks to split or advance position. He's splitting to try to get himself to the back here. You see him forcing his right arm through underneath.
I see this all the time. This is
Now he's just
textbook.
got to make sure he gets his right leg
The knee
up
line
and back
out,
over.
yeah.
Yeah, as long as you clear that, he's in very good shape. And he's done a good job with that tight waist, with that right arm, feeding it all the way through. But again, just got to be very aware
It's only been less than 3 minutes, too. Wow. Battle's keeping that leg heavy. No knee rotation if he has that arm through.
Yeah, and it utilizes him driving that heel, makes it easier to get back to the feet with it here. Gets back to 50-50. See William Tackett use that a lot when he's in that position where he'll just force that right foot all the way up to the far armpit, and he's able to stand back up and approach it as more of a pass rather than a defensive situation from your feet.
Right.
Or for the knees. And uses that on plot entry to get himself right back to 50-50. And Battle's leaving that foot unprotected there. Stepping
That's
back
what I'm
up
saying.
to the feet.
I think he's very comfortable being.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Tap. Inside heel hook off the inversion from Rosenthal. Battle had went to his feet. As soon as he went to his feet, Frank Rosenthal goes underneath, and he's going to catch that heel. Frank Rosenthal is going to be your 145-pound champion here at Finishers Night of Champions.
What a match.
Yeah. Fun back and forth, man, but he was able to get, oh, man, did Pre forget the belt? There he comes. Don't worry, guys. He was just in the bathroom. Here's the belt.
You have one job, Pre. One job.
145-pound strap goes to Frank Rosenthal. And we're on to the 155-pounders. So Zach Green, Deondre Cobre. He's ready for this?
Man, I'm ready.
Final 5 matches of the night. Zach Green, Deondre Cobre up now.
55, yeah.
Green versus Corbre.
All right, here we go. You guys leaving?
Okay, I'll talk to you.
I'll call you.
Love you, Jay.
Love you too.
DeAndre sits. Zach on top. Very nice.
Cobre.
Little
Cobre
leg
wasn't messing
battle.
around, huh? He's
At
trying to get
all.
to it.
But so is Zach. Don't count him out.
And, here's the thing I love about Zach. Is Green is not only, it has incredible fundamentals, but his leg locks.
Yes.
His knowledge of the 10th planet system.
He's very underrated.
Yes,
He's
he
an
is, and has a
underrated
lot
grappler.
of tools.
Yes.
A lot of tools. Now owns Onyx Jiu-Jitsu in the city, correct?
Yes. No, Newtown Square.
Newtown Square.
So just outside of the city.
Onyx Jiu-Jitsu. Great guy, Zach, and he's been competing forever. Holds a submission win over Cade Rotolo, too. Inside
yeah.
heel hold
Oh, yeah.
finish over Cade
That
Rotolo
was
at the
dope.
East Coast Trials a couple years back.
I think that's what forced them to learn legs, to be honest.
2018, yeah. 2018 East Coast Trials.
DeAndre's on top.
DeAndre, who just had a fantastic run in the East Coast Trials here.
He's killing
Made it to
man.
day 2. DeAndre had to go through Fabian Ramirez to get here. Zach Green taking out James Banville. Trying to get on that shoulder here. Uses that butterfly.
Love
Look
that
at
shoulder
this.
crunch.
Look at
Wow.
this. Zach Green. Shoulder trapped.
That
Falls off the triangle
shoulder
here.
crunch was perfect.
Yeah, he put so much focus on that shoulder pressure that there was no
at that
choice
replay.
but to defend.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got this triangle now. He's going to move this over to a 3/4. Elbow deep. Look at this. He's
Look,
so
his
fundamentally
left leg
sound,
is
man.
behind that
Yeah.
arm.
And his left leg is behind the arm. He's triangle across. Nice circle through by Cobre. And Cobre
was
pressuring forward
beautiful.
immediately.
Listen, these are the last matches, but the room is still just as
Oh,
packed.
yeah, for sure. Throws that left arm over top. Now he moves to a cross face. Uses that butterfly to elevate now. Is Green. Cobre. Forcing that top leg down. He'll let go. Green remains half guarded off with that shin coming across. Cobre Top position at a standard jiu-jitsu. Oh, G-roll.
You know what's crazy? He mentioned that as well.
G-roll on him?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's like, this is old school jiu-jitsu.
Yeah. Alex Eklund at a Master Sikh out of New York, I used to watch do that a lot. G-locks, where they kind of pinch down on that Z-guard and then let them knees go down, walk back, enter the legs. It can enter the upper body attacks.
Use it for a sweep.
It's funky, too. You're just not really ready for it. It's something you're not expecting, and your body is moving in a way you weren't expecting. Frames underneath with that left arm, trying to get that forearm underneath, frame into the far shoulder. It's going to create some space.
Prevents him from holding on to that hip the way he did at his last match.
For sure. It's a great answer to body lock passing, is forcing your forearm in front of the chin. Again, you're getting to the end of the lever. If you can move the head up, the shoulders are going to follow. It's going to pull the arms away from the body and force the grip to be open. Always easier said than done.
Right. I'm like, okay, I'll keep that in mind.
But I'll tell you that getting underneath the chin is easier than you think to start elevating the head. Corbre steps up, maybe looking to some float passing here. If he can get his knee to the ground.
This is the closest he's gotten, I think.
Underhook, little scoop grip to the outside here for Green as he's rotating around, but you see Corbre addressing that control leg here.
Following with that angle, too.
Trying to keep those hands connected as he moves back and forth between upper body control is Green.
The thing is, Deondre's like kind of stuffing that right leg, so no De La Riva. See how he has that like pinned?
When you can control the inversion or the control leg, you stifle the position.
Yeah.
It's when you allow people to have control and allow them to invert that you're letting them do what the move is supposed to do. Nice swim under here with that right arm by Corbre, but again, Zach immediately brings that left arm back underneath, framing away, forcing Corbre to move away from the frames, back towards the legs here. Upper body control, tries to jump over top here. If Corbre started circling back towards the knees here, instead he's going to force that right arm inside. That's going to drop his shoulder below that knee down towards the hip line, and he'll get a nice clean pass into north-south here, looking to already isolate. Well, he's isolating that far arm. Green able to pull it back through.
And Green is aware that his elbows are in danger if he keeps them out.
Moves back north-south, forces him to turtle here. Possibly looking crucifix. Can't tell if he's got a Kimura locked up here.
Very nice escape. Hit me.
Staying north-south here, tight waist from Corbre. Green trying to move to turtle. Give him some upper body control, rolls through. Green does a good job of keeping his left elbow down to a position.
Pinch to his body, so no hooks go in.
Now, problem is it's going to force the hips of Corbre to be higher with that leg coming over top. And this is what I was talking about before, where if you defend this one way, your arm comes over top and you open up the triangle, and I believe that's what Green just did. I believe he went to defend his arm over top, and it's going to force him
to be a higher back.
Correct, yeah. Higher, not only higher on the back, but open up the triangle and the arm lock.
Because just one arm is exposed.
Yeah. And it's a bait, you know what I mean? You force the Kimura, and it forces them to have to defend it, but they reach in front
like
instead of under.
One or the other.
Yeah. But again, Green doing a good job of clearing the upper wedge, clearing that the leg that was on the head. And again, you either have to have control of the bottom hip and top. You have to have control of both. You can't have control of one or the other. It's not going to be powerful enough to actually break something.
Right.
And Green did a very good job of keeping that leg off of his head. Corbre moves north-south again, falls back, looking to get on an inside heel. Green immediately retracted that knee line.
He's not waiting. He's just attempting to pass, sitting back. He's just attacking him as much as he can.
Yeah.
I don't know how much time we have left, but I don't think it's much.
No, it can't be. After this, we still have the 170, 185, 205, and heavyweight matches remain.
This is the 155 finals for the title.
Deondre Corbre, Zach Green. Okay, we're going to be here with Jess Feliciano. Ross the Boss. Ross the Boss up on a camera tonight, right? We don't make Preet do that now. No? Bless you. Staying north-south here. Looking for that Kimura. Get that chest nice and heavy on top. And again, now the arm's in front. Wrist is in front. You can use this, and he's going to use it to get to an arm lock. Very nice. Like I said, if that hand stays in front, use it to get to a better position.
Right. Especially if you know you're not finishing that Kimura.
All right, now the legs are crossed. So instead of pinching here, flaring, right? Flaring to keep his head pinched to the mat is a very good idea, especially with somebody as skilled as Zach. Now, once this splits, he's going to get the tap, and your 155-pound champion, Standard Jiu-Jitsu's Deondre Corbre, taking out Zach Green by submission. Juji Gatami finish for Deondre Corbre, and he is your 155-pound finishers champion.
Very earned. Listen, Zach is no easy match.
Deondre Corbre, your 155-pound winner here at Finishers Night of Champions. That was beautiful.
All right. Who's
175. Oh, man. Pete Shoemaker and Andrew Kochel.
What?
175-pound strap on the line.
Right, this is where you have the guy that's wiry.
Yeah.
And what's the opposite of wiry?
Unwiry.
Unwiry.
Wiry versus unwiry.
We got the most unwiry.
You're welcome, Pete Shoemaker.
Pete, listen, but his pressure and his he's slow and pressures the like it's great.
I remember, so I'm old, really old, and I remember when like Gary Tonin was originally coming up, and Shoemaker was right there with him.
Yeah.
Right there with him at that time, man. He's been competing at a high level and doing well for a long time.
Coming back out and just.
I want to say he took third at a trials, either East or West Coast, back in 15 or 13.
The one prior to this.
Yeah. He took third, and I believe it was prior to 17 trials and 16. I think it was 15 or 14. Look at this to the hip. Runs him down, back up to the feet here. Level change.
I've seen Pete break his nose again going for a takedown at Nogi Worlds or Nogi Pants right after breaking it once.
Kochel. Always exciting, always looking for the kill.
Always putting on a show. I think he even did the first finishers.
Did he? He
Yeah.
probably was.
He did. Like he was just like a blue belt or a purple belt.
Shoemaker trying to answer back with a jump over top the guillotine.
Shoemaker has really good wrestling.
Nice little shuck here.
But trying to control Kochel is going to be tough.
Tie clinch here from Kochel.
All right, how do you feel about that double under? See
So as long as you're using it, but as long as you're using it to move the head out of position, like when you're dragging somebody's head down and forcing them to have to posture up, that's where your openings are coming in.
Okay.
So that Muay Thai clinch, that Thai clinch where you're pulling the head out of position.
Double necktie.
For sure. I love it because you're forcing it. Oh, look at this, trying to come over top on an arm. And now he just drives forward. Look at his changing positions, looking to pick on the far side.
Dude, and Pete's just like handling it. I'm
Yeah.
so impressed, man.
Trying to come over top. Connects the hands this time. Shoemaker able to separate. Inside tie mercy grip for Shoemaker. Precision jiu-jitsu for Shoemaker. Kochel out of Valley. In on that single, he'll sit him down. Kochel will end up head and arm trap, looking for a shoulder here, but Shoemaker with a very nice takedown.
Nice.
Yeah,
switch.
sorts himself right
Nice
over top of
switch.
that. Kochel almost waited a little too long, almost got his guard pass holding on to that shoulder, but
He
goes-
recognized.
yeah, squares himself right back off. See him pushing those butterflies out past 90, uses it to elevate, looking to get in on a leg here. Ankle locked here, trying to split that control. He's going to get the tap. And Andrew Kochel, straight ankle finish, is going to be your 170-pound finishers champion. Oh, boy, they're trying to get through it now, huh?
Yeah,
now they're coming in with submissions. Andrew Kochel out of Valley Jiu-Jitsu, 170-pound finishers champion. Kochel had to go through Francis St-Armour, Ricky Pena, and now Pete Shoemaker to become your 170-pound champion.
Dude, but Pete Shoemaker, what a freaking man. Congrats to Kochel.
Right?
Have you ever, dude, his straight ankle locks.
Oh, yeah. And they go balls out on him, too, man. They don't hold back.
Yes.
They're trying to rip it off the
I
bone.
haven't felt any of their ankle locks, but I'm wondering who
Yeah.
has a better ankle lock.
My man, dude,
Could've been anyone.
amazing, dude.
I just said to the cameras,
You hanging around?
7 years to fucking win this.
Right?
We got
You've
Mike
been
Padilla.
OG, right?
I needed to make it happen.
Are you going to be here for a little bit?
Cory
Are you
Guittaro.
leaving?
What do you guys want?
Both standing here,
Yeah.
mercy grips, level changes, some fake shots here.
Padilla and guitar. The return of Padilla, right? Look at that level change.
Yes.
I'll tell you, Padilla was involved in probably the most exciting match. To this day, when people ask what the most exciting match was I ever commentated, look at Guittard on the wrestle up. Coming through here, looking for outside Ashi. He'll decide to wrestle up from here instead.
I'm not being biased. He's so entertaining.
Yeah.
Like, even when he loses, like, his matches are just fire.
His match versus Wilson Hayes was probably my favorite match I've ever commentated.
Same. Well,
one
I
of
mean, I
my
didn't
favorites
commentate,
ever.
but yeah,
it was
that
even up for
match
like
was-
Flow Grappling's match of the year.
Yes, it was.
His match versus Hayes. But
I
it's
think
how
it
he
was like
pursues
the
it,
emotion,
man.
the emotion from the
For
crowd
sure.
too.
For sure, yeah, a lot of emotion behind that match. They had lost a dear friend. Shoemaker was supposed to have the match, but Padilla jumped in against Wilson Hayes
Look
too.
at
Not
them
even
now.
like a
They're here
right?
competing. This is
Right?
so cool.
Standing up from the guard here. Padilla will keep that closed. Let's see what he's going to choose to do once it opens. He'll go both butterflies in. Guittard likes that float, man. He likes to bring his weight forward. Padilla staying aggressive, going back and forth, stretches him out here. Good job of Guittard to catching
Fall
that
back,
ankle,
yeah.
elevating it so his hips can't come up.
Kind of prevents him from sitting up and coming up for.
And all it is just
Sweeps.
elevating it above the, you know what I mean? Just elevating it above the
hips.
position. Specifically heel above knee. Once the heel's above the knee,
Yeah.
you create that situation that's hard to come up from. Oh man. Guittard mounted on a guillotine here. Arm in trapped. Oh, this is a tough spot here. Padilla trying to get hips free, and he's going to get the tap. Cory Guittard taking out Matteo Martinez, taking out Mike Padilla to take the 185-pound strap here at Finishers Night of Champions. Cory Guittard.
All
Yo,
submissions,
I'm going to
dude.
be honest. I'm going to give Cory Guittard to this point my most outstanding grappler for what he's done by
Today,
going
right?
through
Honestly, I
Matteo
looked at
Martinez
that
and
bracket.
Padilla.
Yeah.
Wow. Cory Guittard is going to be your 185-pound champion here at Finishers Night of Champions. Wow.
Beautiful work by Cory. But still, it was
Yeah.
straight heat from beginning to end.
All right, big boys up now. We got the 205 and heavyweight remaining. 205 is going to be Kyle Myers taking on Justin Myers.
Any of the finals go to overtime?
Mock
Oh,
and
true,
Ray
true.
Ray
Yes,
did, yeah. All right, Kyle Myers out of Saga Jiu-Jitsu. Justin Michael out of 10th Planet. Mankit, 10th Planet, Ohio. Oh, no, Ray Ray won. I was going to say, can they take him too? But no, it's impossible because Ray Ray won the 35. All right, Kyle Myers in the black and red shorts. Black spats, green top for Michael. Collar tie here for Myers. So here's the thing with Myers. If his hands lock while they're around your neck, you need to address it incredibly quick. Because once he gets to a position where he can settle and allow his grips to settle and allow his arms to get to the position he wants, very, very difficult to come
Myers
back off
on
of it.
with the shorts, right? The
Correct,
batted
yeah.
shorts.
His brother Alex in the finals. Could
That's
Saga
nuts,
be the
dude.
ones to take home 2 straps? Michaels trying to sweep over top, but he allowed him to get to that chin strap. You see Myers trying to clear to get to his other hand. He's got that
Keep the head
leg
on the
over
same
the hip.
side.
Yeah. All right, now
Nice
he's going to allow the pass here. He's holding on to that chin strap. If he's going to hold on to it, I'd like to see him use it to kind of bridge and move himself to a better position or get back to his
that
feet.
hip out.
You know, all right, now he's going to hook behind here. See if he uses this to try to sit up. Michael knee on belly. Goes over top. Myers.
Nice.
Yeah.
Reversal there
Myers
coming
was
up.
through Michael, man. Just such good awareness, body awareness to be able to move like that. Heavyweight final is going to be Alex Myers and Tom McMahon.
That's a final
Finishers
match.
Night of
overnight?
Champions. What's that?
Is that the
Final 2 matches of the night here.
Wow.
Hell of a night, Jess.
It flew by
Right?
to me.
Not bad for some free jiu-jitsu.
Absolutely.
Crosses over, pinning that inside arm, giving him inside control on both arms. So that right shin going across, and see how it's keeping it pinned. So he's above the elbow, so his shin is between the elbow and shoulder.
And
Makes it
listen,
very difficult to
that's
pummel
hard-
back in.
That's hard to maintain too.
Yeah. Myers able to get some space, looking to get on that shoulder.
Shoulder crunch here for sweep.
So he more has a tendency to use it for a straight arm, that razor arm. Now here's another thing.
like a
He'll Goga
telephone
Plata
armbar?
here. Yeah, he'll Goga Plata here too. He's got some dexterity in his hips.
Nuts. What
Yeah.
is this? 185? No.
205. Michael will get some space, but it's going to allow him to connect around the head. Now, if his hands connect here, you're going to see him probably try to turn to his hip. Yeah, and gather himself back to a guard. Michael's putting that butterfly
He's
in to create some
keeping that grip.
separation.
Yeah. He's able to get out.
Michael be on the bottom side here of Kyle Myers, Saga Jiu-Jitsu. Gets that butterfly in. Myers, left arm crossed.
It's almost like he fed that half guard. Oh, all right. Well,
Right to mount.
right to mount.
Now he's trying to Nogi Ezekiel. He's just trying to, it looked like he was just trying to ram that hand in for that Nogi Ezekiel.
I'm all for it, man.
Right? Forces that left arm under. Again, Michael keeping those elbows inside so he has some inside control. Six minutes remain here, 205-pound final. Trying to frame to the inside here. Arms are getting a little bit high though. Myers looking to connect those hands.
His hips are very flat and.
Now he
squished
connected.
out.
His hands are connected here, so he's
Yeah.
mounted on this guillotine. And let me tell you, when those hands connect, he's going to squeeze like hell. And look at, again, Michael uses that butterfly to get himself to top.
I don't know how he's doing it, but wow. Has he been escaping these really close submissions?
Trying to get on the Kimura now is Myers.
We're almost halfway now.
Michael able to keep his hips and posture back enough. Oh, now he catches that Kimura, spins on. Michael looking on the arm lock.
Very nice transition.
Yeah.
If you
Gonna
can
end
maintain
up-
that control. Is that a crucifix?
So I
He
think
doesn't
it's
have it locked.
Kimura. I think it's
Okay.
T crucifix here, or T Kimura, because he's got the Kimura on the far side. You see him trying to cut that right leg in
To
over
feed
the
it through for
shoulder
the-
to a T Kimura. which can lead to the back. You can strangle from there. You got Kimura's everything. Myers able to pull that elbow away to stop the process so far.
Right.
Good job of keeping that head, look again, ear to ear, right? As he pulls his head away, you see Myers is able to move himself away or forward, but he's going to catch on to Kimura. Yeah. Rolls himself through. Myers to the feet here, trying to pull this arm free. Not allowed to slam. Pulls that arm free, immediately looking to get in on the leg. He'll spin him back through. He'll push back to center. Bottom position, 10th planet's Justin Michael. Saga Jiu-Jitsu's Kyle Myers. On top, inside the half guard. What do we got left? Did they say 1 minute?
3.5.
Oh, 3.5. I thought I heard somebody say 1 minute. I don't know. Do we have to throw a stall card?
Yeah.
Are we going to throw a stall card, Thor? There we go. He gets him moving. Brings that left arm over top, sits to the hip. Butterfly in for Michael. And again, you know, you kind of have to address that butterfly because if once his leg is able to get to 90, like the ability to turn the hip over is so easy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You don't want to backstep without having that leg pinned somehow.
Now he squares back off to his knees. Weaves that arm through. Pins that near side arm. Michael trying to come up over top.
3 minutes left on. Oh,
Now he's in on that. Yeah, now he's in on that Kimura. Gets out. Look, he's trying to get to the back from here. He's looking. Myers is looking on a straight arm.
Those hooks and
But he's looking on that straight arm, which could be really tight right now, but you're running out of angle to break it. And if Michael understands that his arm can't be broken, it's going to make him much more confident in climbing to the back here.
yeah, once
again,
that elbow's on the mat.
And I'm not saying it's not dangerous, you know, but again,
you
it's
got somebody
yeah.
like Michael's,
Oh, man, and this is what I'm talking about. You let him lock these hands and those big old arms, and he's going to get the tap, and your 205-pound men's champion, Kyle Myers out of Saga Jiu-Jitsu.
That was nice.
So we do have the shot here to have the brothers be champions. 205. Excellent work today, Ray Ray. Always so fun watching you compete, man. And your winner, Kyle Myers out of Saga Jiu-Jitsu. He is your 205-pound champion. And we are going to move on to the last match, the main event, the heavyweights.
If they don't want to wait.
Right?
Let's get this show over with.
Tom McMahon, Alex Myers.
Last fight of the night.
Jay Regalbuto here with Jess Feliciano. My man Ross, the boss. Hope you guys enjoyed it. We are on our last match of the night for the heavyweight strap. Alex Myers, Saga Jiu-Jitsu, taking on Tom McMahon, 10th Planet. All right, here we go. Heavyweight strap on the line. Can the brothers do it?
Let's see.
Right in on that single, forward
nice.
immediately. Right into that body lock. Good positioning on the hands. He has good compression of the heels to the butt. And again, if McMahon can get his chin underneath, or his forearm underneath. All right, now he's postured up. Doesn't really have to worry about it. Looks immediately start passing. Arms to the side, butterflied here. Back to the feet is Myers. He'll go back to center. McMahon will stand. Double leg here for Myers, puts him right into cross side. Referee Tom Sellemer will push him back to center. Cross side position here for Alex Myers.
He stays nice and sprawled for his side control. Knowing if he gives up any inch, Tom's going to get that left knee in.
So I'll tell you, the one thing about sitting on the hip that you have to be weary of is there is space once the person on bottom turns to the hip.
Right.
So I only like being on the knees because you're able to circle back and shelf the leg a bit easier. But for big guys, you don't really have. Oh, did you see that dirty little?
That submission's real, dude.
Oh yeah, it's very real. And I'll tell you, you got the the wrist locker on bottom and on top. He's got Myers trying his dirty little tactics, and I dig it. Yo, look at him.
Do it again.
So listen, and he's going to make him have to pay attention to that.
Yep, that's going to throw him off his game.
So, oh, there you go. There's some separation, little push. Myers will be able to keep position. So he's going to try to align that knee. And this is what I mean. We're circling back towards the legs. We'll put his leg underneath.
His hips
underneath, you know what I mean? Where it makes it a lot more difficult.
Right.
Whereas if Myers does sit to his hip right here, McMahon might be able to slide that knee right back in if he angles that knee right. North-south here.
Separation.
McMahon. We're going to have Myers coming forward.
Wow. These guys are going after it.
And again, takedown again here for Myers. Now he'll stop inside the closed guard. McMahon, look at this can opener.
Yes.
Slow it down. Control the posture, Tom. Control the posture. Now slow it down.
Let's go. Looking for inside control here is Myers. Let's see if he'll come up to the feet here to try to pass.
Club the head towards me, Tom. Balance him, get him to put his hand to the floor.
McMahon, close guard here.
Try to get a hand to the floor here, Tom.
But from top position, Myers keeps going to that wrist control. So anytime he's bringing that, dude, Jess is ready to throw the card.
No.
Jess is ready to throw the card.
I'm saying it's hot in here.
Right?
I'm a little hot.
What do we yell? Stand them up? No, sit them down. Inside control here for Myers.
You have to admit that the excitement comes when they were standing.
Yeah, for sure. Myers posturing.
We got 6 minutes.
Almost halfway through. Myers posturing back up here. Trying to split that guard. Both these guys very athletic too for heavyweights, and it's not like they're small heavyweights. Like they're big, thick heavyweights.
They're like athletic heavyweights. You know, when you think of heavyweights, you're just thinking.
Myers had actually had a very good match against Lucas Hulk Barbosa at Subversive back when they were here for maybe 2020, 2019, 2021.
Card, right?
Yeah, the Philly card Subversive. He had a great match with Hulk Barbosa. Back up to the feet now. Let's see if he can open this guard.
You see what I mean? He has to pin the hips down to avoid that underhook.
So I'm going to tell you that if he postured straight up and opened the legs immediately, you're going to be able to step back. As long as you're anticipating everything.
The angle change
correct.
Right away
Stand
when you
up, break, step that leg back. As long as you're not staying where you're squared. Although I will say that some people have gotten so good at being confident in the posturing of that position that they'll stay squared to open it up because their balance is just on point and they understand their hips are out of position for the sweep back. Myers sits back on the hips, or sits back on his heels here. There it is on the can. Can match. Jeez. Elevate up, trying to get that guard open. Now it's open. Looking to work up that body off the weave here. Oh, actually, he's got both knees gathered together.
Using his shoulder to pin the knees down.
Yeah. Back to center. Feet here. Myers.
That's mean, man. Stepping on the foot like that.
I like how he starts the step like from a foot and a half up and
and just
drives it to the ground.
Stomp.
Again, I dig. I dig. Trying to cut that leg over top. You'll see where the Rotolos now will put both feet
On one.
on one
yeah.
leg,
so
to
I
pin it down.
have one of their DVDs on that, and honestly, I still can't figure it out.
Yeah, you have to go very quickly from a postured position to getting your shoulders down past their knees to where your shoulders are between their knees and
Their
hips.
level changes when they pass, and it's
Or a drop
Yeah.
forward like a missile towards the hips.
right.
Yeah.
Back to close guard by
Final 3 minutes.
Tom.
Are we going to see some OT here from the big boys?
Probably. I don't know. I want to.
Throw it up there. Throw it up.
up.
See what happens.
See, Tom Selmer is so focused on,
On
this
the match, he's not seeing the stalk
that
off.
it's going so fast. He doesn't want to miss a thing. It doesn't seem like he's trying to open that guard either.
Yeah. So big boys both already had a match.
Right.
How much time we got left till overtime?
A little over 2 minutes.
Just over 2
2:20.
minutes.
For Myers, would you say like staying close guard, riding it out would be the
No.
best?
If you asked me, I would stand up and start going back on ankles. I would start trying to do anything to open up that guard and start attacking. I'll be honest, as a heavyweight, I don't think I'm wanting to see overtime, man. You know?
No.
That's a difficult thing to start from a stagnant position with somebody that's so big and strong,
yeah.
you know? And again, both these guys are athletic, but again, it's not like the back is probably something that they're, going to constantly in matches.
So heavyweight is almost like an open class, no? Because there's
There's
it's
no limit.
open,
Correct.
right?
Yeah,
Okay.
there's no limit. Up to the feet here.
Nice attempt.
Yeah,
He's able to get that arm on front.
correct. Now, when he does hook with that arm up front, instead of saying square, it's taking a little step back with that right leg is now going to offset, you know what I mean, to where you're not being pushed
Yeah.
straight back. And it'll give you the angle and opportunity to kind of push down on that leg to open the guard like a slide. But again, you have to anticipate all that. You're anticipating standing up, him underhooking, and
Yeah, it seemed like he wanted to do a 2-on-1 to step up with that one leg because Tom keeps getting that underhook when he stands up. He's going to do it again. You see him reaching for it?
just see him
There you
trying to.
go.
There you go.
That's why he doesn't want to stand.
Almost able to off balance a bit. 30 seconds left.
He has to pin that arm down that underhooks that leg when he goes to stand.
Again, trying with that can opener. Top position for Saga Jiu-Jitsu's Alex Myers.
20 seconds left. It's going to go to overtime.
We're going to see some OT from the big dogs.
From
So
the
what do you
big
do
dog.
if you're a
This
big
is actually
dog?
the
You
first
go,
the first OT for the big guys, right?
yeah. I'll be honest, I'm probably going arm lock.
Right, yeah.
I think you're forcing a bit more of an intelligent reaction to be needed.
Yeah, instead of just booning out of it.
It looks like he's going to start on the back. All right. OT, heavyweights for the strap. Alex Myers going to start on the back of Tom McMahon.
Don't stop moving. Get the hips moving right away, Tom.
He'll start with right arm as the threat coming over top. Falls to the side here. Immediately trying to hook inside. Trying to pull belly down. Now, I will say, across the neck here is going to be terrible. Terrible.
Short choke.
You see him trying to turn with inside. McMahon, if he gets his elbow
Back to the
through,
mat, son.
and he's out. No, when it went belly down, that could have went
That
That
could
could
have
went
either
camel
way.
clutch like we talked earlier.
Yes. I was
But it
hoping
didn't, and
was.
McMahon kept boogieing, kept turning them shoulders.
Myers just seemed like he's one of those guys that would.
He's going arm lock here. He's going to cross on the far side. So Myers is going to have to either get his head between the legs.
Wow.
Posture's up. Oh, rolls through here.
Rolls through.
He's got a good angle. He's rolling through again.
Wow.
Pulls that arm free.
That was insane.
Oh, boy.
He felt that. I know he had to have felt that.
Yeah.
Still very close. Let's go, Tom.
Separated quick. Yeah, the ride time has to be fairly close. Let's see where he's going to go. Myers is going to go to back to the back.
All right.
Let's go, Tom.
Again, I think he's probably focusing on going belly down again.
Yeah,
I
I
could be
wouldn't change the
completely
game.
wrong, but
I wouldn't change it. He was so close with that arm.
oh man, trying to trap the arm here. You see him going one-on-one and trying to actually put a trap on the arm. Oh, he might have that right arm up.
I think that,
No,
it's
no,
not.
not yet.
Came up to his elbow.
If I was Myers, man, I would try to force this belly down and again just
I think that's what
very
he's going for.
abruptly throw my right arm under his chin. Oh man, and Tom,
I
dude,
think he tried
McMahon
forcing
uses
it.
that opportunity. Oh, head still trapped, head and arm still
Oh.
trapped. So that's
Oh.
something we didn't see much tonight, but it's something that I've been seeing a ton with EBI is giving up the head and arm off the back escape because they don't clear the elbow.
It's
Oh
not
man, he
weird.
transitioned it right to an arm. All right, he's gonna call it out there.
Yeah, that was out.
And I'll tell you, you see Myers kind of shaking that arm off a bit.
He was feeling that from
Right?
the first one. Man,
You saw
I
him
would
just shaking it out.
I would not change it.
For about 5 seconds.
I would show that arm some love.
Hold it for a few seconds.
He'll lock up, cross the feet on the far side.
Cross your feet, curl them in. Pinch your heels to grass.
All right, back on arm lock here.
He's not back healing. Oh,
All right, now he's going to
very
set
nice
up the triangle. Now there's
Oh,
no
he can't
slam.
lift.
Hook the leg, hook the leg. Don't let him lift. Don't let him lift.
Now if Myers can get a knee on the hamstring,
He's
it's going to
switching
allow
that,
him,
yeah.
if he can get a knee on a hamstring, it's going to allow him to keep the hips in one place and retract himself back out.
Yes.
Yeah, he's tight on his triangles,
He's very
McMahon.
tight. Trying to
He's
get
angled
that.
off on. He's
got
going to
the
get the tap,
tap.
and Tom McMahon is going to take the heavyweight title.
Wow, what a
The
story.
Andre
This
the
guy.
Giant heavyweight title
This
is
guy,
going to go to
man.
10 Planets. Tom McMahon.
Dude, if you guys don't know Tom McMahon's story, hit him up. What an inspiration.
What a night here at Finishers Night of Champions.
That is sick.
And Tom McMahon is your heavyweight champ here tonight at Finishers Night of Champions. What a night,
what
Jess.
What a way to end the show, man.
What a fun night.
Hell yeah.
Well, everybody, I hope you enjoyed it. And we're going to be back real soon. Finishers has got some stuff planned for this year.
Listen, and if you guys want to call him out, go ahead and try to get that belt. Everyone here has to defend their belts.
Yes,
If you
they
wanna
all got to
take it,
defend the straps now.
If you want to take it from them, call them out.
Yeah. What a night, Jess.
What a night. It was a pleasure, Jay.
Yeah,
Thank you so
had an
much.
absolute blast. Ross the Boss
Ross
killed it
the
as
Boss.
always.
Yes.
We are out.